What's up, guys? I'm going into the living room. Here we go. Guys, I'm running a little late, but they didn't start yet. I was going to do it in my bedroom. That sounds bad. I was going to stream in my bedroom, but something is not working with my streaming site. So, I'm stationing in the living room. Everything's set up already. I already had all this still set up from last week. So, we are just going to watch it in the living room. Give me a second. I'll get to the chat. If anyone is saying hello, 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 I don't have the chat up yet. Give me a sec. The games are starting. I'm in Jersey, so Pittsburgh Jets are live. That actually is probably going to be a decent game because Pittsburgh needs to win to get in. But I'm here for the Saints, who could possibly still get the first round bye. So, we are going to get that up. Give me a moment, guys. The games they're probably kicking off as I'm talking. But here we go. I'm going to put on the Steelers game for now. They just kicked off. So I got that. And I just got to find the red zone. I will get to the chat. I can't see the chat right now. So give me a second while I set up. I had to run a bunch of errands this morning. And I guess because of holiday crap, it was so much busier everywhere I went than I expected. I even gave myself like an extra 30 minutes, and I barely got, you could see I just walked in the door. So, at least I made it. But let me just get set up. I have my mixer, but I don't have my shots. I'm assuming the Saints haven't scored yet, but if they did, I got no Santa to meet tonight, and I got nowhere to go, so I will be happily taking shots once I always forget what channel the red zone is on the freaking TV. I think it's 735. Let me find it. And then I'll get the chat, and then we'll be good. I thought it was 735. How do I always, is it 765? Or is it 83? It might be 835. I think it's 835. I don't watch cable a whole lot, guys. I stream everything or I'm online. There we go. Red zone. All right. And I put on the strike zone. Apparently, there we go. I hit the wrong channel. Red zone. Now I'm appreciative of Fios's new. Fios used to have when you hit the last button, it would go to the last channel. Now it'll go to any of the last channels you went to in the last day. Actually came in handy here for me. All right. Now everything's set up. They were just showing the Saints game on Red Zone. Let me just see what they're doing. My God. Today is Super Bowl in my fantasy league, and the guy has Saquon Barkley, who just busted like a 50-yard run. If I lose because of Saquon Barkley, I'm going to be so pissed. He also had Jameis Winston, who yesterday threw 4 interceptions. So that gave me a pretty solid start to the fantasy week. Winner gets $3,000. I just want to see how the Jets pan out. I also like watching it on the TV. I didn't realize how much lag there is when you stream it. I have cable, but I would stream the red zone in my room. It's a solid 45 seconds to a minute and a half off real time, which doesn't sound like a lot, but for football, I was getting updated of every score a minute before it was happening. So it's probably better I'm watching it in the living room. But give me a second. There's pass interference on this. I want to get the chat going. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to redirect this a little so you get the Millennium Falcon up in the corner. How could we have football without the Millennium Falcon? Why is this not balancing correctly? There we go. I hope that stays. Drew Brees. All right, I was about to run out, but they're showing Drew Brees. All right, so Saints are starting with the ball. Alvin Kamara run. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. Getting a mixer, getting the phone so I can chat. I'm getting the chat up, guys. I just had to I had to get my backup phone so I could read the chat. So here we go. Let me just log in. There we go. Just give me 1 minute, guys. Michael, the Saints have the ball right now. I apologize. I'm just trying to get this set up. 2 more seconds. Oh my God. Yeah, there was a record going, guys. If you weren't paying attention, and I don't blame you if you weren't because you're not Saints fans, or you might not be. But Drew Brees had an ongoing record from the last game. He had 21 straight completions going into the end of last game. Had he thrown 4 more, he would have broke the NFL record for most consecutive passes spanning more than one game. I think the record for most consecutive in one game is 17. Or wait, no, it couldn't be because he had 21. I'm not sure. All I know is 4 more passes, he would have broke the record, and he just missed a pass. So there goes that record. There is also the record that Michael Thomas, if he gets 11 catches, breaks the NFL record for most catches in a season by a wide receiver. Or it might be for I think it's a wide receiver, but honestly, that's probably for anybody because a wide receiver would have more catches than anybody. So 11 catches, and Michael Thomas breaks the NFL record. All right. Boop. Come on. Why is the phone lagging so much? I'm trying to get in, guys, so I can read the chat. There we go. Game day. Ah! All right. Hey, Jay. It's Daniel. Okay, I'm here. Daniel, in the chat. Void, in the chat. What's up, guys? Daniel and Void are here. I'm shocked that Great One Kid is not present. Yeah, so Daniel, by the way. Oh, there we go. By the way, Daniel, I will, after this, get Star Trek Next Generation out for you. I finally found the hard drive. I just was going to throw it up, but there's so much BS in between because that was before I knew what I knew about Patreon. So I literally have like 20 minutes of just like me like cleaning my room before, which is kind of funny, but at the same time, like people will probably be like, what's this crap? So I'm just going to edit it. I'm not going to edit the episode down. I'm just going to edit all the beginning shit and the after shit out. So like all you get is the full episode. There's no reason why you'd probably want to watch me clean my room for an hour. Sometimes I would just like accidentally press record and forget and like go around. Now that I'm doing the Patreon stuff, I make it a point to have just the episode in the in the thing, so there's not like BS. Because also I will waste gigs. Even if it was funny to watch, I'd waste it. It would be like an hour of me cleaning my room, and I'd waste all the gigs that I use to upload. So today I will chop it up for you. What the hell is that? Oh, my dad is outside. My dad is outside because he had to use my garage to sell a Bronco today. So he's revving a Bronco outside. But the Saints kicked the ball back to the Titans. Pittsburgh, it looks like the Jets just got a touchdown. The Jets might have just got a crazy-ass touchdown. Yeah. Robbie Anderson, in double coverage, jumped up and got the ball on his fingertips in the end zone. So the Jets have just scored. And the Dolphins, I don't know about that. The Dolphins just caught the ball, got it whacked out of his hands, and then picked it up in the end zone for a touchdown. I don't know if he had possession. And now the Colts are going for it 4th and goal and just scored. Everyone's scoring touchdowns right now except the Saints. The Jets, the Colts, and whoever else I just mentioned all just scored. And the Dolphins. It is a catch. Oh, I guess it was a catch. It was a catch, Cincinnati. But the Cincinnati guy knocked it out and thought it was an incomplete pass. There's the catch. I don't know. It's ruled a touchdown on the field, and it's really tight. But honestly, I don't see they'll reverse it. So the Cincinnati guy busted the ball loose on Miami. Yeah, they're going for the extra point, so it was good. It was very close. He caught the ball, made 2 steps, which should be a legal catch, and then they busted it loose, and Cincinnati gave up on the ball thinking it was an incomplete pass. The guy rebounded or picked up his own fumble. And now the Ravens. Ravens are huge for me tonight. I have Mark Andrews, I have Mark Ingram and Mark Andrews, the tight end and the running back, starting on them. And I think I have the kicker. So I have 3 players on my fantasy Super Bowl on the Ravens. So I need, and I have, yet again, representing Mark Ingram from the Saints times, 28 Saints jersey. Mark Ingram's on my fantasy team. So I figured that was a good jersey to represent, since all my other jerseys I don't think are in playoff contention. None of the players outside of the Saints. What's up, Ryan? How was that Patriot game last night, Ryan? I watched every minute of it, and I was almost going to live stream, but I was watching with my father, and I was like, my dad is not one. He's old school, and he'll probably curse and say things that should not be televised. So I was like, rather than embarrass my father, I will just lay low and do the stream today. I do not have a Lattimore jersey, Void. Honestly, I think Vaccaro is the only defensive jersey I have, and Vaccaro doesn't even play for the Saints anymore. I have all offensive jerseys, I think, except Vaccaro. And I picked Vaccaro his rookie year. I was like, oh, Vaccaro's going to be vicious. And he was very good, and then he is not a Saint anymore. So I think the Vaccaro jersey is the one I've worn the least of anybody. But I also have Matt Ryan as my quarterback in fantasy, so I'm kind of hoping the Falcons light up the Jaguars. It's a meaningless game, so why not get some points? Here we go. Matt Ryan, pass complete, but into the ground almost. Barely got 5 yards. Yeah, I even got Lattimore as the Pro Bowl. I know. I should get a Lattimore jersey. I'm not big on defense, but that's because the Saints never really had a great defense. Until like 2 years ago, the Saints didn't have any defense. So I never got defensive guys. Only reason I got Vaccaro was because I think it was his rookie year 3 or 4 years ago. And I was like, this guy's going to be good. And I was always getting rookie jerseys. Like I got Ingram. I got someone else I got that was a rookie. Cooks. When Brandon Cooks was a receiver, now he is on the Patriots. There you go, Ryan. And Cooks, I'm pretty sure, had one of those monster catches on 3rd and 16. Wasn't it Brandon Cooks? They got the touchdown, or at least one of the 3rd and 16 catches. He's a Patriot now. I have a Brandon Cooks jersey too. But I feel like every rookie I picked up in the last 3 years changed teams. Touchdown on a pass for Matt Ryan. Big points for me. Beautiful. I don't know. The Falcons are winning 14-0. But I'm not sure if the first touchdown was a pass or not. If it was, then Matt Ryan has already probably surpassed Tom Brady. Ryan, just so you know, it was a good game, close game. I think the Patriots offense stepped up. They definitely did. And Ryan, I was so close. I had to choose again, Matt Ryan or Tom Brady. This is Super Bowl playoffs. And I literally went with Matt Ryan, who I think was the wise choice in this case. I think Tom Brady put up about 17 points, which wasn't bad. But Matt Ryan probably already has 10 or 15 points, and it's the first quarter. So I went with Brady last week and barely won. I ended up winning, Ryan. The Monday night game was the Saints. They had Drew Brees. I had Michael Thomas. I ended up winning by 1.5 points because even though Brees had like one of the best games of the season, the majority of it was to Michael Thomas, and Michael Thomas gets more passes. The Titans just scored on the Saints. As I'm talking, they just flipped over, and the Titans just scored a touchdown on the Saints. So the Saints are losing 0-7. Oh, my bad, Ryan. My bad. I remember seeing Brandon Cooks at the end, and you're right. It was the Rams. My bad. For a second, I was like, how are the Patriots not doing better with Brandon Cooks? You're 100% right. I should have remembered that. The only real weapon the Patriots have right now is Edelman, and that guy Harry seems like he's doing all right. But besides that, they don't really have a lot going on. Basically, it's all up to Brady to shuffle the ball around. I mean, their running game was actually pretty good last night. Sony Michel and Burkhead were splitting, but then Burkhead, I don't know what it is, but I feel like every time I watch a Patriot game, Burkhead fumbles the ball. Is it just my luck, Ryan, or does Burkhead fumble a lot? Because I feel like Burkhead always gets a fumble when I watch the Patriots on live television. But yeah, I apologize. Brandon Cooks is a Ram, not a Patriot. If he was a Patriot, the Patriots would basically have like a younger Randy Moss again. I feel like Brandon Cooks is like a younger Randy Moss. Not as tall, though. Randy Moss had some height. But Brandon Cooks has got speed, and he's got the long ball going. But the Rams just blew it this year. The Rams totally blew it. They're out. I think that's it, right? I'm pretty sure by losing yesterday, they got no shot. Unless maybe, I think I actually know. Now that I think of it, I think they said if two teams lose, the Rams still have a chance at a wild card. I could be wrong, though. It's either they're replaying the Titans. The Titans got like a 40-yard catch and run. Yeah. Who was that? All I know is Tennessee needs to win, and they need the Pittsburgh Steelers to lose. If Pittsburgh wins, then it don't matter for the Tennessee Titans. Oh, yeah. I've seen him fumble a couple times, but not too often. I must just catch him every time he fumbles. And, yeah, when Brady threw the low block, that was actually pretty funny. I'm not making fun of Brady. I give him credit for throwing his body out there. But it almost looked like comical. Like he kind of like trotted out there and just went like, ugh. It was like almost like an old man like throwing his body. But it was effective. And he tried. Oh, my God. DJ Moore just got taken off the field, and he's my starting wide receiver on my fantasy team. Projected to get 20 points, and he just got taken off the field, and they said, return probable. What the hell? I cannot have DJ Moore. DJ Moore is probably my best wide receiver. Michael Thomas. What am I talking about? I have Michael Thomas, DJ Moore, and as my flex, I have Keenan Allen, who did pretty good last week. So I would really appreciate it if DJ Moore came back. DJ Moore, I think, was, besides Michael Thomas, my second best player in fantasy. And he's out in the first quarter. I can't not get any points. Ugh. All right, Pittsburgh game is on. There's a run for maybe a yard. I want to see how close the game is on Red Zone to actual television. Because I have it on live television too. Actually, the Red Zone's not too far behind, but it's still, the Red Zone even televised is still about 10 or 15 seconds behind live television. So, you cannot beat live television, guys. Eventually, the internet and streaming will catch up, I guess. But I still find that live television beats it by a 30 seconds to a minute. Intercepted by, Jets intercepted. Jets are winning 7-0 against Pittsburgh, and Hodges just got intercepted on by the Jets. It is Jets ball, and Pittsburgh has to win this game. Actually, they don't have to. They can lose if everyone else loses. All right, it's commercial. I'm forgetting I could switch to Red Zone. All right, I just wanted to see where the Pittsburgh Steelers were at. But The Colts just got a punt return for a touchdown against the Panthers. Meaningless game for both teams, but I need DJ Moore to come back for the Panthers. That's even worse. Because it's a meaningless game, they'll probably not even rush DJ Moore back. Why take a chance and rush him back for a meaningless game? I might have just lost a wide receiver for the game. That could actually affect, that could cost me $3,000. DJ Moore could have just cost me $3,000. And Shaquan Barkley has over 40 yards, and he's on my opponent's team. More rushes, right up the middle, broke a tackle. He's going to go like 80 yards for a touchdown. And he got the touchdown. Oh, my God. Shaquan Barkley's going to kill me. Hold up, guys. I got to see. Shaquan Barkley just got a 70-yard run for a touchdown after already having 40 yards. This game is going to, like, this meaningless shit game is going to totally fuck me in fantasy football. Oh, my God. Like, it's a meaningless game, and Washington is just letting them run all over them. Shaquan Barkley is going to have, like, the greatest game of the season on a meaningless 3-10 bullshit fest. I cannot believe it is. I might possibly lose my whole fantasy season because of Shaquan Barkley. I hate when there's meaningless games where they just run up the score. He's got 120 yards in the first quarter. That's fucking retarded. What are my point projection? I'm projected to win by 30 points. But Shaquan Barkley just got like 20 points that he shouldn't have got yet. So it's going to quickly even up the match. But in the beginning of today, I was projected to win by 30 because everybody on my team is like a double-digit performer. He has like some flunkies, but if I just lost DJ Moore, that's minus 20, and Shaquan Barkley is doubling his performance, it could easily become an even match. I tend to panic more than I should, but when you see he literally has 120 yards in the first quarter. That's insane. And the problem is the Giants are going to keep running the ball. It's going to be like one of those things like, why would they throw it and risk the interception? They're going to keep running it, which makes it 20 times worse. I don't even have the projection. I'm going to pop it up on my thing like I did last time. Don't mind me in the chat. I'm going to go try to pop up my fantasy so I can read it while I'm talking to you guys. This is what I did last time. I don't know why it's still not saved on this phone. Maybe I actually logged in from the website. Oh my God. I literally was watching. They're like, yeah, let's check in on the Giants. Whenever they say that, it's usually because a big play already happened and they're like tricking you. And as soon as they said, I'm like, oh my God, Barkley's got the ball and he's making moves. He broke. I mean, it was a great run, but Jesus Christ, it doesn't matter. It's like the Redskins are letting them just manhandle him because they don't give a shit. And the Saints just gave the ball back to Tennessee. So, no good, guys. This is very bad on every account. Let me see how many points Shaquan Barkley already got his team, because this is ridiculous. Here we go. This game. I'm about to see the points, and I'm scared because Shaquan Barkley might have got over 20 already. You get a bonus for over 100 yards. He already got that. He's already over 100 yards halfway through the first quarter. According to this, I'm still projected to win by 22 points. But right now, I'm losing 27-17. He also had Winston Jameis Winston yesterday. So he had one player in yesterday's game. So technically, I'm only losing because he had one guy play already. But still. What do we got here? Follow the live matchup. Let's see what's happening. And Dallas, I mean, the Dolphins just scored another touchdown. But it's another meaningless game. You got the Dolphins versus Cincinnati, two of the worst teams of the year. Oh, and he's only winning 27-17 because they didn't update the touchdown Saquon Barkley just got for 70 yards. So I'm going to start losing by a lot soon. As soon as that updates, I am skyrooted. I don't know why they didn't. Why aren't they giving Saquon Barkley the touchdown? For some reason, did something happen? Did he get? Did the Ryan? I don't know if you could tell me this, but did Saquon Barkley's touchdown not count? Because they didn't up. I mean, no, he definitely got 67 yards on the run. Why? And the Titans just got another touchdown. While I'm trying to say what the hell's going on with Saquon Barkley, the Titans just got another. Now they're winning 14-0. And Apple got injured on the play. Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, my God. No, he's got A.J. Brown on the Titans, who just got a friggin' 30-yard touchdown. Everybody on his team is in double digits already that's playing right now. Everybody he needs to perform is performing. A.J. Brown, touchdown. Saquon Barkley, touchdown, 100 yards. This is going to tighten the gap quick. All I know is Matt Ryan is doing good. Matt Ryan definitely got one touchdown. I don't think he got the first one, but he's getting yardage and stuff. But still, man, this is not good for me for fantasy. And what pisses me off, I'm 11-3. Wait, 11-3. I'm 11. Oh no, counting the playoffs. I'm 12-2, or 13-2, counting the playoffs. 13-2. This guy is 9-6, and he might just get a lucky week and beat me. I mean, that's football for you, but that sucks. And the Panthers, I don't have DJ Moore. This is working out to be horrifying. $165.25. If Saquon Barkley beats the all-time record in my fantasy Super Bowl, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, I don't know why. Ryan, that's what I thought. I'm like, did they take back Saquon Barkley's touchdown? Ryan said definitely got the touchdown. In my fantasy, they're not even showing that touchdown, which means that Saquon Barkley is going to get another 10 or 12 points, which means I'm losing 50-17 right now. And half of the players aren't even in yet. Everyone he's got is performing. And Mark Andrews, Mark Ingram, all my guys are doing nothing. Like the Ravens are 0-0 right now. And then he fakes a handoff to Ingram for the first down, getting it himself, helping me none. All of my players are sucking. So Saquon Barkley, I think they got about 4 minutes in the first quarter left. He needs like 40 yards, and he broke the NFL record. My God. Panthers almost got a touchdown there. They're going back to the Falcons. Tell me it is a huge pass. Matt Ryan, deep pass, caught, first down. I want to make sure they didn't fumble it. They're in field goal range. So Matt Ryan is having a great game. At least I've got that going for me. Matt Ryan is having a great game. Jameis Winston had a horrible game. That could make the difference between Saquon Barkley breaking records. Ryan, have you seen The Witcher yet? I honestly totally forgot it was out. Saw it yesterday, but yesterday was a full day of football, so I have not caught it yet. But I haven't really heard anything from anybody about it. Wondering how it is. Did you watch an episode or 2 or 8? Panthers winged it over the heads. I still don't even know if DJ Moore is in, so I don't even have, like, skin in the game right now for the Panthers. Oh, my God. I watched the first episode. I liked it. I noticed, I went online after I remembered it was on. I went online and saw that each episode is like an hour plus. I thought they were going to be like 30, 40-minute episodes. They're all long. Some episodes were like upwards of like an hour and 10 or hour and 15 minutes. So they're not messing around. They definitely put some time in for that show. All right, back to the Ravens. Ravens are almost at midfield. Handoff to Ingram. Ingram fumbled! They're calling it Lamar Jackson fumble. Thank God. Lamar Jackson handed off to Ingram, but held on too long. They're saying it's a Lamar Jackson fumble. Otherwise, I would have just gotten negative points on Ingram. Thank God I at least got that. The Panthers go for it on 4th down and got sacked for a loss. So, Colts will take the ball over. 14-0. Meaningless game. Just like the Giants. Did he just get another touchdown? Oh, all right. There was a goal line stand for the Redskins. So the Redskins get the ball back. All right. The Falcons are going for the field goal. I have Younghoe Koo. I actually put Younghoe Koo in as my kicker. 42-yard attempt. Please get this. I could use 4 points right now. And he fucking missed. He fucking missed by an inch. I literally cannot, everything's going wrong, guys. Every fucking thing is going wrong. Younghoe Koo, who is like flawless this year, I literally benched Zerline. I benched the Rams kicker because he sucked the last couple games, and Younghoe Koo misses. I'm just fucking pissed all around. And then Kamara goes for it, gets no gain. The Saints are playing like shit. My fantasy season is falling apart before my eyes. Oh my God. Literally everything is going wrong for me, and everything's going. I have a player out on injury. Mark Ingram, Mark Andrews have no scores, possibly a fumble. Shaquan Barkley's having the game of his life for my opponent. Like, what the fuck? My kicker is missing easy field goals when he was like flawless all season. It was a 40-yarder. That's like almost a chip shot, like almost an extra point. And he missed it by like an inch. It hit off the pylon by like a. I see an article says that they are going for horror for the series too. I kind of figured The Witcher looked like that. First episode was like 62 minutes, but it felt short. Brown's defense has 13 fantasy points for me. Void, I have. Who did I have? I have the Broncos defense because they're playing the. Who are they playing? I forget why, but for some reason I put the Broncos defense in. They were supposed to do good today. Thursday afternoon, I think. Jets are winning. Everything is going wrong in football, guys. The Saints are losing 14-0. The Steelers are losing 7-0, and the Jets have the ball. Michael Thomas just got a first down. I did not see the play, though, because they flipped to another game. It was only for like 10 yards because they're not that far. But Michael Thomas, I need Michael Thomas to do crazy stuff, guys. Last week, he had 130 yards and 2 touchdowns, I think, or 1 touchdown. I need Michael Thomas to light up the fucking scoreboard. And the fact that the Titans are winning gives me hope that Drew Brees will air this ball out. That was a penalty on the Saints. 3 penalties on the Saints in the first quarter, none on the Titans. The Saints are playing like shit. My whole fantasy team is playing like shit. Sorry if I sound like I'm whining and complaining, but I am. I'll get back to this. I just want to see the Saints. Saints are at the their own 37. 1st and 15. Oh my God, he overshot Michael Thomas, who was wide open, and it was an easy interception that was dropped. Oh my God. And Michael Thomas was wide open, easy catch. Drew Brees sailed it over his head. I don't know what happened. My fantasy projection is not. That's crazy, Boyd. You know it's not going to turn out like that, but that is a crazy projection. Not to mention that is an extremely low projection. The guy I'm playing already has 60 points, and half his team hasn't started yet. All right, Redskins got the ball. Touchdown, Redskins. No one's even trying. The Giants defense was just like standing there watching. I hope the game doesn't come down to a bunch of meaningless assholes just letting up touchdowns. Like Saquon Barkley is probably going to just run all over this fucking team. They're 14-14, and it just started the second quarter on two teams that haven't done shit all year. It's pathetic. Tense times for Jay's fantasy season. Jesus. You are telling me, Ryan. Unlikely, but I need Ravens to lose to the Browns, then Steelers next week for Patriots' first seed. Is that what it is? Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Ravens have to lose. Yeah, I did see that. I think for the Saints to get the first seed, I think the Seahawks have to lose. The Packers? Wait, no, Seahawks? I'm trying to remember how it is. I think the Seahawks, holy crap, on fourth down, the Ravens just intercepted, but honestly, it was better off they didn't. He just lost 20 yards by intercepting. They went for it on fourth down, and he just lost 20 yards by catching the ball. And now his team is telling him. His team is like, dude, if you didn't catch that ball, we would have got like all the way back up because they went on fourth. Oh, shit. There's holding on the Ravens, though, so it's still Cleveland ball. The interception doesn't count. 2nd and 15. Brees to Michael Thomas. Got the catch. The exact play they just ran, but now it effectively worked. Michael Thomas. All I know is they're getting a lot of looks to Michael Thomas, which I am happy about. Ryan, or whoever's in the chat, could you tell me who, Void, maybe you'll know this, who got the other touchdown on the Giants? The Giants have 2 touchdowns. Were both Saquon Barkley? Because I really hope that's not the case. If that's the case, then I am really hurting right now by Saquon Barkley. Ravens have done nothing, and 2 of my best players are on their team. Mark Andrews, probably one of the best tight ends in the NFL, no points. Mark Ingram, no points. Oh my God. What's up? Stephen Whiteside. How you doing, bro? We're doing a play-by-play. Saints got the ball on the 32. They're in field goal range. 1st and 10. Brees looks like he's getting it up. Who is that? Oh, Latavius Murray. Catch for a couple yards. I couldn't see who it was. End of the first quarter. So the Saints have the ball. They're almost in the red zone. Easy field goal range for Lutz. But they're down 14-0. Brees is playing all right, but he just let one get loose on him and almost intercepted. It was right in the hands of the Titans. Titans winning 14-0. It was Sterling Shepard. Thank you, Void. You made my day by saying that. Because if it was 2 touchdowns for Saquon Barkley, he'd already have like 30 points in the first quarter. That's insanity. Jets just kicked a field goal. The Jets are beating the Steelers 10-0, possibly big upset. Falcons got the ball, but they're going to the second quarter. And Cincinnati is losing to the Dolphins. And I think the Dolphins just sacked him for... Oh, no. Dalton got the ball. He might have got back to line of scrimmage, Dalton. Meaningless games, though. Cincinnati 1-13 versus Miami 3-11. The Giants are playing the Redskins, both 3-10. It is just running up scores. But where's my Joe? I need Mixon. I need Mixon to get some points. No one on my team is doing anything. Mixon last week had the best game of his season, and he's doing nothing this game. Ingram, nothing. DJ Moore, out on injury. Mark Andrews, nothing. I'm literally falling apart at the seams. I really hope the Saints win. We need home field advantage. Yes, we do. Whiteside, I'm assuming you are a Saints fan. I have Mark Ingram and Kamara. Oh my God, they're doing nothing. Kamara was, I would have thought that was a solid go against the Titans, but no. Is that Mixon? God, Mixon. Oh, great. Now they're saying that Mixon had a stomach bug and almost didn't even play. And because it's a meaningless game, they'll probably do nothing. Oh my God. He's out again. He did one run and he jogged off and he literally looks like he's dying. He looks like he has no energy at all. Ugh. This is just horrible fantasy week for me, guys. Super Bowl, projected to win by 30 points, and I'm probably going to lose. I get something at least. I think second place gets like $500, but the winner gets $3,000. You're talking thousands of dollar difference on a game I should have easily won. Here we go. Saints, 2nd and 6 on their own 28. And there's more flags. I think it's the Saints again. Saints have already gotten 4 penalties in the first quarter. False start, Saints. No penalties on the Titans. That's either the 4th or 5th penalty on the Saints. They are playing shitty ball, guys. I'm not kidding, Void. That's me right now. When I last looked, I'm losing 50-17 on a game I should be winning by 30. They're projected win by 30, and I'm losing 50-17 right now. I need Michael Thomas to get 200 yards. Here we go. Drew Brees, pass deep. He's firing it. It was to Jared Cook, but it was pass interference. Going to be automatic first down. Beautiful. Jared Cook, easily pass interference. Would have been a first down anyway. First down, Saints in the red zone. They might be in, I think they're in the red zone now. All right, guys. If the Saints score here, I got to go get my whiskey. I usually take shots even when the other team scores, but I'm so tense right now, I'm afraid I will let whiskey get the best of me. So, we are going to wait and see what happens. Saints ball. They're not in the red zone. They're on the 22-yard line. First down. Brees. Handoff. Latavius Murray. Another flag. Saints offsides again. False start. 6 penalty on the Saints in the first. Well, they just got 4 seconds into the second quarter. 6 penalties already. What is happening? Saints are on the 22-yard line, but now they just backed up 5 yards. Full start. They're on the 27, first down, but it's going to be 1st and 15. They're in field goal range, but down 14-0. Brees is going to have to start airing it to Thomas. I need Thomas to score points for my fantasy, and I need the Saints to rely on him. Thomas has been open on like 5 or 6 plays, and 2 of them Brees missed him. I don't know if something's wrong. Here we go. Brees, end zone. Oh my God, almost intercepted again. And it was to Michael Thomas, but it was short. It was almost intercepted again. The Titans should have had both those balls. Brees is thrown right into the hands of 2 Titans on this drive, and both were dropped. Oh my God, and it was to Thomas. It would have been a 30-yard touchdown to Thomas, but it was short. They also had Teddy Ginn Jr. was right there too. He had 2 guys. He had Ted Ginn and Michael Thomas right there, and it was underthrown. Saints again. I think this is 2nd and 15 on the 27. Short pass, screen pass. Kamara breaks a tackle, gets some yardage back, maybe about 7 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and about 7 or 8 yards. Ravens went offside again on 4th down. Another easy 4th down for the Cleveland Browns. They have gotten 4th down converted twice by penalties on the Ravens. That could be a big upset too. What's up in the chat? Doing the play-by-play on every game that matters in football right now. Mainly the Saints. But the Saints right now are third and about 7 or 8. There's nothing happening right now. I'm waiting to see what happens. Why are they not? They must have did a timeout or something, because the Saints were 3rd and 15 or 3rd and 8. Cleveland is about to score and take the lead on the Ravens. I did not see that happening. Cleveland's at the 10-yard line, 2nd and 2, on 2 4th downs that the Ravens frigged up on penalties. There we go. Cleveland running it. Loss of 3 or 4 yards. So it's going to be 3rd down and long after a 2nd and 2. Here we go. 3rd and 8. There was a timeout by the Saints. So here we go. 3rd and 8. Saints. I'm so scared. 3rd and 8. I think they're on the 20. They're right around the 20-yard line. I think they're on the 20. Show the field. They're on the 20. 3rd and 8 on the 20-yard line. Who that? There's a big man in the backfield, but I don't know who that is. It's not Taysom Hill, but it's some big dude. Here we go. He's throwing it. And he's sacked. Brees is friggin' sacked on 3rd and 8. They backed him up 10 more yards. They're on the 30 or further. Oh my God, this day is of shit. This is literally like the shittiest day in football for me and every team that needs to make the playoffs. And there's another penalty in the end zone on the Ravens in the Cleveland game. Cleveland, pass interference in the end zone. It's going to be 1st down on, oh my God, every 3rd and long or 4th and long, the Ravens have fucked up. It's going to be 1st and 10 or 1st and goal on the 1-yard line. Cleveland is going to win this game, or at least go up on this game, all based on Baltimore penalties. Same with the Saints. The Saints have literally let the Titans get ahead by penalties. The Saints have 6 or 7 penalties in the first quarter and a minute. Later today, the Eagles take on the Cowboys, and then tonight the Bears take the Chiefs. What's up, Kidder96? How you been? Saints kick a field goal. Miserable. I mean, they got points on the board, but they're playing garbage football right now. Brees, I'm happy they got 3 points because Brees threw 2 balls right into the hands. It wasn't even like a hard catch. Right into the Titans' hands, dropped the ball. Now we got Pittsburgh Steelers. Pass midfield. Hodges. Oh. I think James Washington injured, twisted back. James Washington on Pittsburgh left the game, likely to not come back. And then Duck Hodges threw another interception in the end zone. Duck Hodges, 2nd interception in the end zone. It's Jets ball, 10-0, Jets are up. And they just lost Washington probably for the game. So the Steelers' season might be coming to an end because the Titans are killing the Saints right now and could take the lead in the wild card. This day is not panning out to be a great day for football fans. At least I'm a Steelers fan for my brother, a Saints fan for myself, and all of my fantasy players have done shit today. The 3 things I need most in life. Yeah, Eagles-Cowboys is going to be good because it's a division game, and whoever wins basically wins the division, so to speak. And I think, Kidder96, is it whoever wins the division, or is there still a chance next week for something to happen? I'm pretty sure whoever wins this game is in, right? I'm pretty sure whoever wins Eagles-Dallas is in the playoffs. And they're the division winner, which makes them literally like a 4th seed. That's freaking nuts. They're going to be 4th seed with a 50-50 record. Bears-Chiefs should be pretty decent. But the Bears, I forget how the Bears... Do the Bears have a chance if everyone else loses, I think, or something? I don't know. The Bears got a chance in hell at making the playoffs. But I think they still have a slim chance. Giants ball I hate that they're going to it on the red zone because usually that means that Saquon Barkley is going to bust out a 50-yard run in garbage football. Wide open pass to Saquon Barkley for 40 yards. This is so fucking stupid. They're literally just feeding the ball to him in a meaningless, stupid fucking game. I'm going to lose my fantasy because of Saquon Barkley on a 3-10 fucked up football game. So much bullshit. He's probably got like 40 points in the first half. This is so stupid. Like games like this, that like it's garbage football. They're 3-10 teams that have no chance. The Redskins are literally letting him just catch passes. They're not even there. No one was even there. Saquon Barkley right now has 39 points in the first quarter. I'm losing 64-23. And now because DJ Moore is out, I'm projected to lose. I started the day projected to win by 31. I'm now projected to lose by 20. I just did a 50-point swing in less than an hour. Literally, football started at 1:05. In 50 minutes, in 45 minutes, I have went from up 30 points to down 20. A 50-point swing in 45 minutes. That is insane. Saquon Barkley has 2 touchdowns, and 170 yards of scrimmage. And I have everybody doing nothing on my team. Oh my God. It's not even close. I'm losing by 40 points, and all my best guys are in right now. Michael Thomas doing shit. It's almost like one of those things where I'd rather just get blown out at this point. I'd rather get blown out so I could at least say, Browns got a TD, rough start. Browns just got a TD, according to Ryan, or Void said that. Ryan, yes. Ryan, at this point, I got it. Michael Thomas has to get like 200 yards. It's like ridiculous. I have like, DJ Moore isn't even in. He's benched. He's injured. Unless he came back in. Samuel's getting all the catches on the Panthers. I do not think DJ Moore is coming back, which means I don't even have a receiver in as my backup. I have Michael Thomas, and my other receiver isn't even playing. And I'm down 40 points. Miserable. Panthers are about to score, but it ain't going to do nothing for me. Over Olsen's head, out of bounds, not even close. Oh, my God. The only thing I could say is, last week, I thought for sure I was going to lose because I literally won by 1.5 points. And Brees had the game of his life. The only reason, like I said, that I won is I had Michael Thomas, and everything was to Michael Thomas. So Brees got like 30 points, and Michael Thomas got 31. I literally won by a little under 2 points. Another pass to Olsen, tipped, but no pass interference, 4th down. So basically the way I look at it was, I literally thought I lost that game, and I won by 1.5 points because of Michael Thomas. So maybe I shouldn't even be in the Super Bowl, but I am, and I was projected to win by 30 points. Miserable. Browns' extra point was no good. They're not showing it on Red Zone. They're not showing, they didn't even show the Browns' touchdown yet. My God, I'm getting robbed in fantasy. It's going to come down to, neither of us have guys in the night game. So it all comes down to the afternoon games. Neither me nor my opponent have anybody in the night game or the Monday night game. So by 7:30 today, I will have a declared winner of fantasy football. And it does not look like it's going to be me, guys. And I was so cocky all week. It serves me right. I was so cocky all week. Even last week, you guys, Ryan and Void, you were in the chat last week. If you remember, I said if I get through this week, that was the hard game. The hard game was the guy last week was neck and neck with me all season, and I was like, all I got to do is get through this week, and I'm like a clear shot to the championship. But no, maybe I was overly cocky. This game, I was supposed to be a cakewalk into the $3,000 players winner ring. 4th and 4 for the Titans. Why aren't they showing it? Now they're showing... Oh, they're showing the Ravens. Andrews got a catch. Oh, my God. I got a half a point. Yay. They're so into the Pittsburgh Jets game, they're not showing me the Saints. Saints got the ball back. Thank you, Void, for the update, because I am not getting it on my television right now. Oh, James Washington is back for the Steelers. That's good. It's good for Steelers fans. It ain't going to help my fantasy team. Ravens got the ball. Ingram, oh no, it's Lamar Jackson. Gain of a half a yard maybe. I feel like the Browns are just trying to be spoiler-rific people right now. Injury update. Connor is injured now on the Steelers. So Washington and Connors are playing but injured. Connors is on the sideline riding the bike. So he's not like badly hurt, but he ain't in the game right now. And Washington just came back after like a hamstring injury, it looked like. All right, 3rd and 4 for the Ravens. I need Mark Andrews to score 100 points. It was a pass to Mark Andrews, but he dropped it. Flag on the play. Ooh, yay. The Redskins got the ball. Big surprise. Redskins get 20 yards on a run because neither team is doing shit. That game should not even count. It's a bunch of bullshit. They're just literally letting players run all over the fucking field. The Redskins-Giants game is going to ruin everyone's fantasy game. Whoever has Saquon Barkley is going to just wreck everybody. Brees has the ball. Passed out of bounds. Jesus Christmas. It looked like he was going to air it out. They're on their own 20. It looked like he was going to go friggin' deep, but he stopped. Yeah, he was going to go deep to... Who is that? Is that Thomas? I can't see who's out there. No, Thomas is in the... I don't know who that was, but Thomas was blocking. He was about to air it out like end zone from 20 yards. Everyone on Twitter saying DJ Moore has screwed their season. Yeah, DJ Moore I think is out. I lost one of my best receivers in the first quarter, and Saquon Barkley is scoring 40 points in the first half. Horrible. Here we go, Brees. 20 yards. Michael Thomas got about 15 yards. I mean, I don't know if I have a chance in hell. With DJ Moore out and Saquon Barkley scoring 40 points, I don't think I have a shot in hell. But if Michael Thomas starts getting like 80-yard touchdowns, then maybe there's hope, guys. But I literally need... I mean, the fact that the Titans are winning by 11 points right now is promising because Drew Brees will start airing it. Single-season reception record. Michael Thomas is 6 away from the NFL record. So Michael Thomas is going to start getting looks. There's just a flag on the play. Kamara did a run for like 5 yards, but there's a flag. Saints holding 6 penalty today on the Saints. They have over 100 yards of penalties, maybe. It's cutting close. Redskins, it's probably going to be another touchdown. Airs it out, wide open, but his quarterback missed Landry. That was wide open, though. Like, neither defense is doing anything on this freaking game. Someone is winning 84-17 right now, has Saquon Barkley. Yeah, Saquon Barkley is going to single-handedly ruin every fantasy game on a meaningless shit game. Brees to Kamara. Oh, he fell out of bounds. He literally cut a juke and went out of bounds. He didn't realize how close he was. Still got 7 yards, but he could have got another 3 or 4 yards easy. He literally cut back and went out of bounds. I don't think he realized how close he was. Drew Brees is mad. Drew Brees is like, dude, you could have cut it and made a freaking Michael Thomas, 5 more catches, breaks the NFL record, but it is 3rd down, and it's going to be about 5 yards. Duck Hodges got benched for Mason Rudolph. Holy shit. That's embarrassing, guys. Duck Hodges, 2 interceptions in the first half, losing to the Browns. I mean, not the Browns. Losing to the Jets, and benched for Mason Rudolph. They're literally putting their season on Mason Rudolph's hands. Here we go. 3rd and 7. Almost at midfield. They're going to throw it. Brees, backed up. Pass. Kamara misses it. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Who the hell is that? Logan. Oh, okay. It's going to be a 4th and 2. Will the Saints take a chance? The Saints might go for it, but they're not even cross midfield. I doubt they'll go for it, but it's like, ugh. No, the Saints punted to the 11-yard line. The Saints, man. Michael Thomas is 4 catches away from the NFL record for receptions. But what good is it on a game that I can't win and the Saints are going to possibly lose and the Steelers are losing? Jets have the ball back and they're almost crossed midfield, 10-0. Jets are going to possibly upset the Pittsburgh Steelers season. Because the way it's panning out, it looks like the Titans might get in there. Oh, my God. Le'Veon Bell cuts back, loss of he just lost 15 or 20 yards on that play. Bell literally just went backwards 15 or 20 yards and got nailed. Where are they? All right, it started there. So you got 5, 10. He's about 12-yard loss on that play. Oh, my God. Who is Hogan? I don't know, Void. That's what I just saw. I was wondering the same thing. That, like, maybe they were going for some kind of trick play that no one expected. Why is Buddy talking about the 5 games at once? Grayson Roy, I am talking about every team that matters in the playoffs and my fantasy league. I'm in the Super Bowl for $3,000, so I'm a Saints fan, but I'm also watching the Steelers, the Ravens, the Falcons, and the Panthers. But the Panthers might not matter because DJ Moore, I think, is out for the game, and it might not even matter. So the Panthers right now don't really matter to me. But Grayson Roy, that is why I'm talking about every game in football. I'm doing play-by-plays on everything. Right now, the Saints don't have the ball. It's the Titans' ball. They're winning 14-3. Drew Brees has had some bad passes, but luckily no interceptions. Colts just scored a touchdown, but it's a meaningless game. And it's Mac. If any of you have Mac in fantasy, Mac just scored a rushing touchdown. Riley Man Guy 58. I know you. What's up, Riley? Do I know you for real? Tannehill got sacked, but there's a penalty on the Saints. Again. 7th penalty on the Saints, guys. 1st and 5. I don't know what's happening, guys. The Saints, penalties all over the place. 7 in the first half. I don't think the Titans got a single penalty yet. And Brees is not on. He's being inaccurate. But the only thing we could take out of this game is Michael Thomas is 4 catches away from the NFL record for receptions. He had 138 or 139 when I last looked. The record's 143. So he's 3 or 4 away. Saints, 3rd and 5, guys. Titans ball. Saints are losing by 11. 3rd and 5, but they're way back. They're not even. False start, huge. 3rd and 10, first penalty on the Titans. 3rd and 10, and they're behind their own 20. So the punt was good by the Saints. The Saints punted it to the 11. They started the Titans deep, and the Titans didn't do much. What's the score? It's 3-14 Titans. Titans ball. But it's 3rd and 10. And they're inside their own 20. So they're on the 16-yard line. 3rd and 10. Here we go. Please, no conversion here. Sack! Titans sacked. No flags, please. Yes. 4th down. No flags. It's going to be like 4th and 16, 17. They are backed up far, guys. 3rd and 1, Giants. Let's see if Shaquan Barkley gets another 500-yard touchdown. Oh, my God. The Redskins stopped him on 3rd and 1. What is happening? The Redskins decided to play fucking football? Holy shit. Oh, do they? The Titans have 3 penalties? It must have been when they were, like, when I was freaking out, because I didn't see any time. Thank you, Void, for the correction. I didn't see any. I was so busy watching the Saints score penalties on every friggin' play. I didn't see it. Washington just got a nice catch for 1st down. So Washington coming back is quite helpful for the Steelers. They are still way back. They're on their own 30. 1st down, though, on their own 30. 2 minutes in the first half left. Jets winning 10-0. Here we go. Gain of maybe 2 yards. This is the Steelers game. Saints game is in a timeout, or it's in a commercial break. Me neither, but I checked the Saints, and it said they have 3. Oh, the stats. And they said they have 3. Interesting. All I know is Steelers ball, 2nd and 8. They did get 2 yards. It's the 2-minute warning. They're letting it click down at the 2-minute warning. Damn, man. I mean, the Saints losing to the Titans would suck, but at least they clinched. The Steelers losing to the Jets will kill their season. They're replaying the touchdown by Mack. 21-3, Indianapolis against the Panthers. But there's no DJ Moore. Who is my starter under Michael Thomas? I am not doing good in fantasy, guys. I'm almost afraid to look right now. But all I know is none of my guys have scored anything. I'm watching all the games, and there's no points I could have scored because the Ravens are scoreless unless they scored in the last 5 minutes and I missed it. Cincinnati, pass, caught, but he barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Mixon is doing nothing. Joe Mixon is my starting running back with Ingram. Ingram's done nothing. Joe Mixon, they decided to tell me right before the game, had a flu bug or something, and literally is sweating bullets on the sideline, barely got like 10 yards. So my whole fantasy team fell apart. I had such a consistent fantasy team, guys, all year. I had 2 losses all season. Everybody double digits every week, constant performers, and they all fell apart in my frigging Super Bowl of fantasy. Michael is guaranteed to break the record, pretty much, Riley. He has 1.5 games to get 4 catches. It's all but certain, and unless, cross my fingers, knock on wood, he gets injured or something insane, Michael Thomas will beat that record. He needs 4 catches in 1.5 games. He'll probably break it in the next quarter. I think he's already got 7 catches in the first half, so all he needs is 4 more. Likely will break it, especially the Saints are down. They're going to be airing it out, and Michael Thomas has gotten open a lot against the Titans. So it's basically Drew Brees has been off. He's been inaccurate. Don't ask me why, but Brees has been inaccurate with his throwing the first half. Riley Man Guy 58. Do I know you? You said you know me. Do I know you, or you just know me because of these live streams? I have a friend named Riley, so I'm wondering if you're my friend from back in the day. If you are, it's a guy I haven't talked to in like 10 years, but I was good friends with back in the day. What is happening to Brees? 11 of 17. I know those are like bad. That's what I'm saying. Brees. I've been watching the throws, and they've been off. It's not like players are dropping balls. The only players dropping balls is the defense dropping interceptions. Brees threw 2. I don't know, Void, if you were watching, I think you're watching the game, but Brees threw 2 passes right to the Titans defenders, and they dropped them. So the only dropped balls were by defensive people. So thank God for that, or we wouldn't even have 3 points. The only reason we have a field goal is because they dropped the interceptions. Oh, 3rd and 6. Lamar Jackson way over the head, not even close. They are losing to the Browns. Ravens are losing. Steelers are losing. Saints are losing. Who else is being upset right now? Who else has a shot at the playoffs? I think those are the only big games that have playoff. I'm pretty sure the Colts just intercepted the ball. I'm pretty sure Colts just intercepted the ball from the Panthers. 3rd down, Latavius Murray. Did he fumble or something? Oh, I thought he fumbled. It's going to be 3rd down, Saints ball. That was quick. The Saints just got the ball back. They're 3rd. Oh, all right. I see. Void was saying they're 2nd and 20. I was paying attention to the other game. 3rd and 13 at midfield. Please, Brees, throw a 50-yard touchdown to Michael Thomas and give me some fantasy football hope. Here we go. Brees airs it out into the dirt, and Michael Thomas had a shot at it. What is wrong with Brees, guys? Brees had Michael Thomas on the sideline for the 1st down and ran it into the dirt. All right, Michael Thomas at the top of the route slipped. But it still looked like Brees, I don't know. It still looked like Brees had that way too low in the dirt. But is Janoris Jenkins on? Holding on the Saints? Was it? Oh, for when it was 2nd and 2. I mean 2nd and 20. So another penalty on the Saints. Void. I don't have the stat sheet in front of me. I usually have the computer. What are the Saints at now penalty-wise? They got to be over 100 yards penalty in the 1st half. And it's not even over. They have at least 7 or 8 penalties now. Got to be close to 100 yards penalty. Riley man, Janoris Jenkins on. Who is Janoris Jenkins? Why I'm blanking on Janoris Jenkins. The name is ringing a bell, but I'm blanking right now on him. Mason Rudolph still in. 40-yard line. Pass, screen pass. Lots of blockers. Easy 1st down. Down the sideline in field goal range. The Steelers might get a field goal, possibly a touchdown before the half. And guys, I totally forgot to take a shot. I never got my shots. And maybe that's why the Saints are losing. It's my fault. I am to blame. I almost want to run away, but I also want to see if the Saints... Well, I think, no, they already didn't convert. That's right. They're going to kick it. Unless they went for it on 4th and 13. 1st down, Cleveland on 3rd and 6. 1st down. We need the touchdown. Grayson Roy. Who are you a fan of right now? Are you a fan of the Saints or the Steelers or both? I'm a fan of both. I'm a diehard Saints fan. Oh, my God. The Jets just sacked Mason Rudolph for a loss of like 10 yards. They might be out of field goal range now. Diehard Saints fan, but I'm a Steelers fan because my brother lives there, so that's my AFC team of choice. But I'm pretty sure the Steelers just got sacked out of field goal range, and they only have like a minute left before the half. Steelers need touchdowns. Saints need touchdowns. The Browns are literally going to possibly beat the Falcons. They're going to basically have... They missed the extra point, so the Rams are still well in this. I have Matt Ryan on my fantasy team. 3rd and 6. Please, Matt Ryan, get me some points. 1st down, almost in the red zone. Matt Ryan could be my saving grace to at least give me a chance. But if Michael Thomas doesn't step up and DJ Moore is still out, my season is over in fantasy, guys. It's too much to come back from. Shaquan Barkley getting 40 points in the 1st half, having the greatest game of his season because of a fucked up, shitty Redskins-Giants game that's going to ruin fantasy football. I hate when games come down to 2 teams that don't give a fuck. They're literally just shitting on the game of football. Every pass to Saquon Barkley was wide open. He just ran up the middle. No one gave a shit or even tried because why risk an injury when you're 3-10? It's such bullshit. 3rd and 1 Titans, first down. They're too busy showing me the Browns right now, so I can't see the Saints. But thank you, Void. I can't find the channel for the Saints game. It's just not on, so I'm watching this. That's what's up with me, Grayson. I had the Saints game on stream, and the stream cut off. So right now, the red zone is showing the Browns and the Steelers. Oh, and let's show Miami, because we care about Cincinnati, who's 1-13, versus Miami, 3-11. Let's watch that game. Because, like, who cares about the Saints game, which has playoff... Oh, great. And the Dolphins score another touchdown. It is 21-3 in the most meaningless game of the day. Thank you for showing me Go Away Football. Ryan Fitzpatrick, 3 touchdowns. If you started Ryan Fitzpatrick, maybe this game means something to you. But I have Joe Mixon on Cincinnati, and he's done a whole lot of shit. 3rd and 1. I have the live score. Riley Man Guy 58. They're so... Why are you showing me replays of the Dolphins game? For the love of God, who gives a shit? Here we go. Boswell kicking the field goal. 49-yarder. Boop. Down the middle. The Steelers are on the board. Only down by a touchdown. So they got a shot. They're in it. Now we're back to the Browns. They're not showing me... Void, are you saying it's 3rd and 1 in the Browns game? Because it's 3rd and 1 in the Browns game. I'm assuming you mean the Titans game. They aren't showing me it. But I'm just trying to clarify. Because right now, it's 3rd and 1, Browns, barely past the 30. And he is nailed for a loss of 8. Browns pitched it back for a run and lost 8 on the play. So they're kicking back to the Ravens. Ravens can go up. Tannehill got sacked, 4th and 11. Thank you, Void, for the update. Oh, now they're showing it right there. Boom. Tannehill sacked. Thanks for not showing me all the drive of the Titans, which matter. The Saints, I'm a Saints fan, guys. Granted. But in my mind, the Saints-Titan game is one of the most important games of today. Because the Saints already clinched, but they can get a first-round bye. And the Titans, if the Steelers lose, the Titans are in. Why are you showing me Falcons, Jaguars, and Cincinnati Dolphins? Neither game matters to anybody except maybe fantasy. Why are you showing me so much Falcons, Jaguars, and they're showing a lot of Colts, Panthers? None of those three games have no playoff implications. Why are you showing me these games? Red Zone, get your priorities straight. I mean, while we're at it, the Falcons got the ball. I got Matt Ryan in fantasy. Let's see if Matt Ryan throws a touchdown. 2nd and 10. Matt Ryan. Pass caught. 4 yards. 3rd down and 6. 27 seconds left. 1 timeout. They're doing a hurry up. Here we go. Matt Ryan, he can't spike the ball. They're just doing hurry up. 3rd down and 7. Here we go. End zone. Caught. What are you doing, you idiot? He stepped out of bounds. It wasn't end zone. I meant 1st down, and he stepped out of bounds a yard short with no one near him. What was that nonsense? Oh, my God. Saints just scored a 61-yard touchdown. Did they? What the fuck? Who was it? Jared Cook, I'm watching right now. Why are you showing me Falcons when this happened? Jared Cook, touchdown, 61 yards. I wish it was Michael Thomas, but I'll take it. It's a Saints touchdown. While that was happening, they're showing me Matt Ryan go for it on 4th down. That's what they were showing. So I missed the Saints live 61-yard pass so I could see Matt Ryan or the freaking Falcons kick a field goal. Oh, something happened. The Titans had something wrong with their coverage. The guy was going the guy on the Titans was freaking out. They totally busted the coverage. And here we go. It might be another touchdown for the Giants by Saquon Barkley. No, it was a drop ball by, who is that? Oh, my God. TD, Jared Cook, 61 yards. I'm happy the Saints score, guys. I'm not going to be greedy, but I do wish Michael Thomas got that. Had Michael Thomas got the 61-yard touchdown, In my fantasy league, you get bonus for over 50-yard touchdowns. So I would have got 6 points for the touchdown, 6 points for the yardage, 1 point every 10 yards, and a bonus 5 points for a touchdown over 50 yards. I would have just got 17 points, 17 points on that catch and run. What's the score of the Giants game? It just showed it. I think it's 21-14 Giants. They're winning, but it might have changed. I'm pretty sure it's 21-14. Giants are in the red zone, though. Giants could easily score. Steelers might have just I think Steelers just recovered a fumble by the Jets, but there's only like a couple seconds left. But I'm pretty sure the Steelers just recovered a fumble. The Saints game, Grayson Roy is now 10-14. They're re-showing the Saints play again, but it is 10-14. Titans are winning 10-14 because of the Jared Cook 61-yard touchdown. I think the Steelers just recovered a fumble. So it's Steelers ball again, but I think there's only like 20 seconds. What is there? 21 seconds. Steelers got the ball back. They're already in field goal range, so that's definitely good for them. Here we go. Mason Rudolph. Catch made. Runs out of bounds. Got a yard. Wasted about 5 seconds off the clock. Got out of bounds. Stopped the clock. 16 seconds. Steelers can easily score a field goal, possibly a touchdown. Giants are 21-14. Touchdown. Giants. Not Shaquan Barkley. Who is that? Latimer. I'm saying Lattimore because of the Saints. Latimer on the Giants. Touchdown by, who the hell is even quarterbacking right now? I don't even know who's quarterbacking the Giants. All right, so we got 10-14 Saints. We got 28-14 Giants. Mark Andrews, touchdown. My boy, tight end. I could use the points. Still probably lost. But right now, Mark Andrews got 50 yards and a touchdown. That's something. I'll take it. If we come back and Michael Thomas has a bang-up second half, oh my God, Washington just got a pass interference. Jets pass interference against Washington on the Steelers on like the 3-yard line. They're going to get 9 seconds left with the ball on the 3-yard line. The Steelers could go into the half tied. Titans just got 2 penalties on the kickoff. They're so busy. I understand showing the Steelers game. That makes sense. But now they're cutting to the Colts, who are up 21-3 in a game that no one has a chance at doing shit. Why are you showing me this? I don't know. And it's 4th and 1. The Colts go for it, and he's dropped for a loss of 2. So the Panthers are going to get the ball back at the 3-yard line with 39 seconds. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Go back to a game that matters. Pittsburgh Steelers. All right, where did they spot on the ball? It's 1st and 10. Oh, they spotted the ball at the place of the foul. I thought it was going to be where Washington got knocked. So they basically got first down in 5 yards. So it's 20-yard line, 9 seconds. Mason Rudolph, deep end zone, caught, touchdown! Steelers touchdown with 7 seconds left from the 30-yard line off a fumble recovery. The Steelers are an extra point away from tying it in the half. 3rd and 7, Void on the Saints game versus the Titans. Titans ball, 3rd and 7. Will the Saints stop them, and will they take the lead into the half? I cannot believe Mason Rudolph, hell of a throw. Mason Rudolph sailed it over. Granted, the guy had his man beat by a mile, but Mason Rudolph, over the head basket catch, beautiful, beautiful throw. It is an extra point away from tying. And let's go back to the Dolphins game, because that makes sense. 21-3, and they're showing me the Dolphins. Why are you showing me the Dolphins? I don't understand the red zone philosophy here. 1st down Titans. Shit. Why are they showing me Dolphins who are blowing out Cincinnati 1-6 or 1-13? I don't understand where the red zone is getting their logic. They're not even cross midfield. The Dolphins aren't even past midfield, beating 21-13. Both teams sucked ass are probably the 2 worst teams in the NFL. Okay, thank you for this nice little showing of nonsense. Sorry, guys, if I'm whining. I like to bitch because I'm not wrong here. Why are you showing me? It's still on the Dolphins. It's been a good 3-4 minutes on the Dolphins, who mean nothing, while the Titans are fucking playing the Saints, and the Steelers are supposed to kick the extra point. Show me meaningful games, guys. Like, what, Fitzpatrick's going to throw a 4th touchdown in a game that means nothing? Thanks. 3rd and 3, Dolphins. Woohoo. Intercepted. Is that Oh, he dropped it. It looked like an interception, but he dropped it. I almost want to change to live television of the Pittsburgh Steelers, but I don't want to miss if they flip back to the Saints, and I don't have the Saints live. Now to the Browns, who are losing. The Ravens scored Mark Andrews' touchdown, my tight end in fantasy, and they're up by 1 point because the Browns missed the extra point. All right, I'm flipping to the Steelers. I just want to make sure the Steelers got the extra point off because they've never showed. Instead of showing if the Steelers kicked the extra point, they're showing the Dolphins for 5 hours. Bunch of malarkey. The Titans have not got a touchdown, as far as I know. It's 2-minute warning of the game, but the red zone refuses to love me and show me the game. Browns, they're showing the Browns right now. 14-10, Titans Saints, or 14-10. It's 4th down, Cleveland Browns. They're definitely going to punt it. Go away from this game, please, and show me something I care about. Here we go. Saints game. 1st and 10, Titans. 2-minute warning. Outside the 2-minute warning. Run up the middle. Gain of maybe 3 yards, Titans. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Did the Steelers get the extra point? They never showed me the extra point. I'm assuming they can. Yep, they did. Okay. It's halftime in the Steelers game. 10-10. They were losing 0-10 the whole game, and the last 30 seconds scored 10 points. Steelers tied with the Jets. Their playoffs riding on this game. They tied it up in 30 seconds. 10 points, Steelers. What's up, Great One Kid? How you doing? A lot of excitement. I probably lost $3,000 in fantasy today, but if the Saints win, I'll take it. I mean, I'm guaranteed second place. Second place, I think, gets $500. I paid $300 to get into the league, so I'm a winner either way. But I was walking into this game at 1 o'clock, projected to win by 30-plus points, and now I'm projected to lose by 30 points. A 60-point swing in the first half of football. That is insanity. That doesn't happen, and it's all because DJ Moore on the Panthers out with an injury in the first minutes of the football game, one of my best receivers, and Shaquan Barkley got 40 points in the first quarter of football. 2 touchdowns and 180 yards of scrimmage in like the first quarter of football. Great One Kid, thank you for the donation. $1.99 from Great One Kid. Jumps into the chat late, but always comes through with the donations. I appreciate it, my friend. That'll cut into my losses from fan. I mean, I can't consider it a loss because I'm winning money. But I honestly, all week was like, I just made $3,000. Overly cocky, I admit, but shit happens, I guess. 3rd and 2. They're showing the Saints game. Yeah, I can void. It is up in a double box right now. 3rd and 2, Titans ball, and there's about 1:20 left, and it's ticking down. But the Titans aren't even past their own 35. 3rd and 2, big stop here. If they stop, the Saints got a shot at going up in the half. Loss of at least 5 yards. They got, it's a handoff for a run, loss of at least 5 yards. It'll be back to the Saints with about 1:10 left and 2 timeouts. So the Saints could definitely go up on this. Guys, Everyone in the chat, I'm running downstairs and I'm taking a shot before the Saints get this drive off. I need to get hyped up with whiskey. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. It's right downstairs. Great one, kid. You're a man of myth. Here I come, guys. I got to take a shot before the Saints. If I haven't taken a shot for any scores, I'm going to feel guilty. Something happens. We got the wild turkey here. So now are you? What does that mean? Oh, do the Titans have the ball? No, the Titans got nailed for a loss of 5. It's 4th and 7 on their own 20. The Saints are going to get the ball back with about a minute, 20 seconds, 2 timeouts. They should get decent field position because they're kicking from their own 20. The Saints should get decent field position. I'm doing a shot before they get the ball back on the red zone. If you guys don't know me, I always do Wild Turkey 101 and I buy it by the handle. But I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I just love it. This is my nice little caffeine mixer. Who just got a touchdown? Lamar Jackson just got a touchdown, but I didn't see who it was to. Was it him running it? Please tell me it's Mark Andrews again. Who is it? I think is that Mark Andrews again? Please tell me that is Mark Andrews and I have a shot. Guys, who just scored the touchdown for Baltimore? It was a big guy and it was a throw and I think it was Mark Andrews again. If it was, that might help me come back. Both to Mark Andrews. Over 70 yards and 2 touchdowns in the last half of a quarter to Mark Andrews. Beautiful, Rye. All I need now is Saints ball. If the Saints air one of Michael Thomas, there's a shot in the dark that I might have a chance at fantasy. Still no DJ Moore, but maybe he'll come back for the second half. But why rush him back? Because the Panthers got no shot. Here we go. Shot time. 18 seconds. Saints ball. Saints out of bounds. 13 seconds. Kamara lost yards. Oh, it is halftime? Great. Void, halftime on my game? They must be delayed. Red Zone decided to show the other game, and I missed the half. Void, are you saying it's halftime for the Saints? I mean, odds are they probably just ran it out. On the Red Zone, it's showing 8 seconds. Right up the middle. Yeah, they got no timeouts. I don't know. I don't like the Saints did that. I don't know if you guys saw, but the Saints literally just ran the ball. I mean, granted, they only had 20 seconds, but you got Brees. Maybe they're thinking Brees is a little off and they don't want to risk it. So I guess it's not the worst idea, but they're down 4 points. I would have tried for like another crazy Jared Cook 60-yard pass. Yeah, Void, I thought they had 2 left. They must have used them on the Titans drive. That last drive on the Titans, the Saints must have used them up. Because last I saw, the Saints had 2 timeouts, but they probably used them because the Titans were running clock. Oh, let's go back to the Dolphins game. Because we care about the worst teams in football getting blown out by 20 points. All I know is I'm doing 2 shots back-to-back, guys. Riley Man Guy 58, this is for you. And who gets the ball in the second half? Run the country. I might try to. Great one, kid. Void. I missed the first. Wait, let me think. I think I might be wrong, but I think the Titans get the ball in the second half. I might be wrong, though. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure the Saints started with the ball. I can't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure Saints started with the ball, which means the Titans will get it in the second half. All I know is the Saints are losing by 4. I'm going to check my fantasy score real quick, but I'm not expecting good things. I mean, Mark Andrews helped a lot, but I haven't looked. Let's see what happens here. I haven't looked since Saquon Barkley got his second touchdown. So maybe Mark Andrews helped me. Holy shit. Mark Andrews has maybe put me back into this game. Guys, I'm not kidding you. Mark Andrews might have just put me back in this game because I didn't realize, but my opponent has Kareem Hunt, who only got 3 points, and the Saints defense, who is actually not doing that well. Mark Andrews got me 26. Matt Ryan's got me 13, and he's in the half right now. They're about to start the third quarter. I'm still losing by 15 points, but now I'm projected to win by 1.5 points. Because of Mark Andrews' double touchdown at the end there, I am literally projected to win by 1.5 points. Basically, I need Michael Thomas to do some crazy superstar shit. DJ Moore is still listed as questionable. So DJ Moore might come back, but he got me 1 point and then out with an injury. So, honestly, this game is going to actually be tight. Thanks to Mark Andrews. Thanks to my tight end Mark Andrews, this game is going to be tight. And my bench is doing shit. So, guys, it's going to come down to judgment time. Louisiana Gang, I don't know how to say that. I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce that. LXPZ. Not sure. Saints are getting the ball. All right, so Saints get the ball after the half. I was wrong. How are you looking at points in the half? How are the points looking at the half? Ryan, I'm losing by 15, but I am actually projected to win by 1.5 right now because Mark Andrews had 0 points when I looked when Saquon Barkley has like 40 points for my opponent. But all the other people aren't doing anything. All my other people really aren't doing anything except Matt Ryan, Michael Thomas, Mark Andrews. Ingram's doing nothing. DJ Moore out with injury. My kicker has missed. Oh, no, he did get the field goal at the end there. That's great. So I have, I always forget how to pronounce his name. Something Koo, on the kicker on the Falcons, the Asian guy. But are you doing another live stream tonight? Daniel D., I'm going to play it by ear. My sister might not be around. And honestly, the Rick and Morty live streams have been giving me so much harassment. I don't know if you guys were around last week, but that guy that jumped into the chat, literally I had to log in from a thing and ban him from 12 separate accounts. He jumped on from 12 different accounts and was just saying, "Daddy, daddy, daddy, are you my daddy? Are you my daddy?" Like for the entire hour of Rick and Morty, and I didn't have it logged in. Young Ho Koo. Yes. Young Ho Koo. That's my kicker. But yeah, basically some guy messed it all up, and not for nothing, but you guys are great. But people jump into the chat and they go, "Oh, show the TV. You can't show the TV. You're gay. You suck." It just gets so frustrating to the point where I'm almost, I mean, this is the last episode, and then there's a mid-season break. So maybe I'll just do it by myself, or maybe I'll just watch it and chop it up and throw it up in clips for you guys like later. Because Rick and Morty is really easy to do in chop-ups. Because if you cut out commercials, Rick and Morty is only like 20 minutes long. I can easily throw it up. It's Young Wei Koo. My bad. What did I say? Young Hoo Koo. Young Wei Koo. My bad. There are 7 Saints players in the Pro Bowl this year. Damn. I knew there was a lot, but that's more than I thought. 3rd and 15. Jaguars stopped. Hey, every time the Falcons get the ball back, I got the kicker and the quarterback. I need points, guys. So Jags are getting off the field. Matt Ryan running back out there. Let's see some craziness. Guys, if Matt Ryan throws a couple TDs and Michael Thomas comes back with a vengeance, I have a shot in the dark. Even though I'm projected to win, I don't trust it because here's what I'm thinking, guys. Even though I'm projected by 1.5 points, the Giants, Saquon Barkley is running all over the Redskins, and they're letting him. So even though the projection is me to win, I don't trust it because I still have more faith in Saquon Barkley getting points than any of my guys because of the matchup he's in. I don't know if they account for stuff like that in fantasy. They probably don't. there's like computers that analyze it. Do the computers take into account that the 3-10 Redskins don't give a shit and won't try, or do they do it all based on statistics? Because if it's on statistics, they're not thinking like me. I'm thinking realistically that the Redskins have no shot, so they're laying off because they don't want to get injured, and they're letting him run all over them. Saints start with the ball in the second half, thanks to Mr. Void. Mr. Void told me this. But yeah, I thought the Saints started with the ball, but I was wrong. The Titans must have got in and out real quick. Because, oh, that's right, they scored the touchdown. What am I talking about? Yes, the Titans scored on their first drive. That's what put them up to begin with. So Saints get the ball at the half. Should be starting very soon. I'm going to do one more shot because I do one for every Saints score. And I feel I am responsible, superstition-wise, for their loss right now. So, Wild Turkey 101, I'm going to do this shot. Rileyman, Guy 58. I already did that one for you. Who else is in? Oh, my God. I didn't realize the chat was all the way down. DJ Moore is ruled out with a concussion. So I literally lost an entire player in my Super Bowl day and still have a chance of winning. But that's harsh, guys. To lose one of my top receivers in the first quarter. He got me 1 point. I have a receiver on the bench right now that's got 17. The guy from Redskins. I have Kirk on the Redskins, and he's got me like, it either said 7 or 17. All I know is I would have frigging played him if I knew DJ Moore was going to die. So that really sucks. So I basically have one less player than the guy playing me. The only good thing was I was projected to win by 30, so that basically gave me a cushion. Michael Thomas, Cameron Jordan, these are all the Pro Bowlers. Will Lutz, Lattimore, Harris, Armstead, Drew Brees, all elected to the Pro Bowl. I'm assuming they're going to make the Super Bowl, so all those guys are going to have to be replaced in my mind. Redskins are at 2nd and 17 right now, and there's an injury on the play. Can we just end this game? It's friggin' pathetic. Is it still half? I believe it still is. They didn't start it yet in my mind. Calvin Johnson didn't make the top 100 team? Really? Ryan, I started actually, you're the one I think that told me about it last week or the week before. I started paying more attention. Isn't this Friday the last picks, or they already got all the picks in? I thought this Friday they were going to make the final picks. I'm not really as keen on it as you are, but I thought they said they were going to make final picks this Friday, so I thought Calvin Johnson had a chance, but I guess because Calvin Johnson didn't have longevity, right? I feel like Calvin Johnson, even though he was a stud, I feel like he didn't play nearly as long as some of the guys on the list. I was supposed to take that shot for somebody, but I put it in my mouth without thinking. That's what she said. I put it in my mouth without thinking, and I couldn't cheers to anybody, so I apologize. Crazy that Dante Harris was an undrafted free agent, and now he made the Pro Bowl the same year. That's pretty nuts, dude. I actually, when I read the names, I actually went right over Dante Harris. Because I was reading real quick. But that is pretty crazy. Shots for days. Riley, man, when football comes around, I make sure I bring it by the handle because God knows. I got to just make sure I don't stain. I just got this table, very expensive living room table for free. A friend of mine was moving out of state and was like, dude, it's way too friggin' heavy. Cost him $1,200. I got it for helping him move. He said, I'll give you the table if you help me move. And if you guys know me, I have many a truck because I do construction. So I was like, I will happily help you move for a $1,200 coffee table. And now it is in my room. Beautiful. Though I could be wrong because I've only seen people on Twitter complaining about him not getting in. Joe Montana got selected and 9 other quarterbacks will be selected. If it's 10 quarterbacks, including Montana, it's got to be Drew Brees. Drew Brees is breaking records left and right. What better time to throw him in the top 100? Oh, man, Matt Ryan slings it to Julio Jones for like 30 yards. The Jaguars are saying no good, but it looked good to me, and they're calling it complete. I need Matt Ryan to start nailing some passes. Matt Ryan, 50-yard touchdown. Go! Joe Montana got selected, blah, blah. Dude, Ryan, did Brees get selected as a quarterback? He had to have. Come on. Injury on the Falcons. Tight end. 1st and 10, and he got injured. Guys, I'm gonna start going wild with the shots. I am so tense right now. The fact that Mark Andrews could possibly have put me back in this game. The other 9, sorry about that. The other 9 will be Friday. Oh, okay. It's got to be Brees. This is my guess. Ryan, what's your picks? Hey, guys, let's play a little game. It was number 80. I couldn't see the guy. Number 80 on the Falcons. Not really sure who that is. Something with an S. Julio Jones, another catch, but he slipped. It's going to be, oh, he dropped it. It's incomplete. 3rd and 10. But I think, don't worry, the guy, the number 80 that got injured on the Falcons, he got up and trotted off. He's fine on the sideline. It's no big injury. Oh, it's not Austin. Definitely not Austin Hooper. And whoever it was is fine. I see him on the sideline. He's good. 3rd and 10, Falcons. They're in field goal range. And I have Koo, so I kind of don't mind either way. Just don't get sacked. Deflected. No flags. We got to have Koo kick another field goal. Will he make it? He missed from 40 before. Would have got me solid points. Let's hope he makes this one. This one's from about 42. Hooper is 81. Oh, yeah, okay. This was 80. I think it said Stockton or Stark. Still haven't seen DJ Moore. And player update. Butler on the Carolina disqualified. Butler from Carolina is disqualified. That was the update. Oh, my God. They got out of field goal range. They didn't even kick it. I didn't even get the kick. But they got it at the 1 yard. Good punt. Falcons got it at the 1 yard line. I mean, they got the Jags at the 1 yard line. Beautiful dreamer. Luke Stocker. There we go, Void. I don't know too much about history of football, but I'll try and name some. Brady, Brees, Manning, Marino, Elway, Favre. I agree with all the above, Ryan. I would also throw Bradshaw in there. Terry Bradshaw's got to be in there. The dude has more, well, had just as many rings as Brady until he won last year. So you got to throw Bradshaw in there. The Redskins just got a 1st down. It's not halftime anymore. Yeah, I think everything's coming out of the half. I'm just trying to read the chat. Yeah, so you got Brady, Brees, Montana, Manning, Marino, Elway, Favre, Bradshaw, and you got 2 more guys. Who else would I put in there for quarterbacks, best of all time? Those are all the big guys. Some people might say Namath, just because Namath was like such a well-known guy, but he don't deserve to be in the top 10. I'm trying to think of quarterbacks that should deserve to be in the top 10. You could, I mean, people can make an argument for Kurt Warner maybe in my lifetime. Top 10, you can maybe, I don't know, guys. I wouldn't put Colin Kaepernick. I mean, I hope you're joking. Colin Kaepernick, best of all time? Void, I was going to say, I read that and I'm like, I don't mean to insult you, Void, but I almost want to choke to death on that one. Colin Kaepernick is one of my most hated quarterbacks of all time. He was one of those guys that got like, he was good for like 1 or 2 years and they paid him way too much money and then he just caused a lot of friggin' locker room drama and bullshit. I hate guys that use their name to just create drama. Whether he's right or wrong doesn't matter. But Saints got the ball. 1st and 10 from their own 40. I don't know how they got there, but Saints on their own 40. Kamara up the middle. Touchdown, Saints! Touchdown, Saints! Kamara rushing touchdown. The Saints have the lead, but I get no points. Michael Thomas has not scored yet, but I don't care. We're shotting it up, guys. Kamara touchdown. First since the Seahawks game back in week 9. Is that right? I don't care. TD, let's get it. Void, are you the one that said you had Kamara? Someone in the chat said they had Kamara in the fantasy. That was like a 40-yarder. I don't know what it was, but we're going to take shots. He just got me 15 fantasy points. Void, I think that was, what was the yardage? I think it said 41 maybe? 40? It was a lot of yards. He busted through the middle and went right up the side untouched. 40-yard touch. So right now, Michael Thomas, who is the big yardage guy, we got Jared Cook with a 61-yarder, Kamara with a 40-yarder, and Michael Thomas just chilling with a couple catches. But hey, my Saints are winning now. Like I said, I got a chance in fantasy. Maybe Mark Andrews will get a third touchdown. Colts just kicked a field goal. They're winning 24-3. No DJ Moore in the game. Killing me. Ravens got the ball, 3rd and 10. It's a pass play. Lamar Jackson goes for the run and gets it. Holy shit. I don't know how he got loose. Lamar Jackson literally had 3 Browns guys after him and somehow got 12 or 15 yards on that. First down. I need Baltimore. I need Ingram or Mark Andrews to get me a touchdown to give me some lead. Like, I have Thomas. Riley, man, I have him. And I lost DJ Moore. So right now, my wide receivers aren't doing shit. My tight end and my quarterback are carrying me. Here we go with the Jets game. They're in the red zone. Pass to no one. They're right outside the red zone. Maybe 5 yards out of the red zone. So the Jets are 3rd down, but easy field goal range. That will give them the lead on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Panthers Butler just got ejected for punching a Colts player. So now that'll be the 2nd disqualification. They have, or unless was Butler the other guy? Oh no, Butler, okay. Yeah, I said before, Rye, Butler got disqualified. I didn't know why though. They said Butler was disqualified for punching a Colt, according to Ryan. It's 3rd and 38 for the Jets? Mine says 3rd and 8. It's void. It must be wrong. I'm watching it live and it says 3rd and 8. And he's sacked. And he was sacked, so it's 4th down. The stat thing must be wrong, Void. Yeah, it said 3rd and 8. They just got sacked, so it's 4th down. They're going to kick the field goal and go up, though. And it's pretty close. I mean, it's an easy field goal. Dear Lord, I'm friggin' tense, guys. Did I take the shot? I didn't take the shot. Gotta take the shot. This is the 3rd shot in a row. I went from no shots to 3 shots in like 20 minutes. But I ain't jinxing it, guys. My fantasy season is riding on this. My Saints 1st round bye is riding on this. Kick, good. Jets up 13-10 against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ravens got the ball. Mark Andrews, 10 receptions, 10 receiving touchdowns, 3rd most in NFL history this season for a tight end. Here we go. They're on the 42. 1st and 10, Ravens ball. Mark Ingram gets 1 yard. Mark Ingram is not doing good today, guys. Anyone new in the chat? If anyone is new in the chat, say hello, and I'll dedicate the shot to you. That is what I do for fun. Mark Andrews, 1st down. Mark Andrews is doing work. I'm going to wait to see if anyone new in the chat. I'll give you a shout out and take a shot. Mark Andrews is a stud on the Ravens, dude. 2nd and 10. Here we go. My God, he bobbled it. Lamar Jackson running. 1st down and more. He went head to head. Holy crap. He's got to be a little more careful. But still, Lamar Jackson in field goal range. 1st down. And the snap, totally missed the snap. Bounced off the turf. Lamar Jackson caught it perfectly and ran it for 12 yards. Beautiful. Almost in the red zone. They're about 8 yards out. In field goal range. Here we go. 1st and 10, Ravens. The Ravens game is actually an exciting game. Handoff to Ingram. Loss of 1. Ingram is doing nothing, man. Stream glitched. Is it right now? Butler was scrapping with the player, fell over, then got up and punched the wrong guy. That's hilarious. Is the stream good, guys, or did it just glitch for a second? I just realized I'm not plugged in. Let me make sure I have it plugged in. And once it gets boring, I'll go. I totally forgot. This is what happened last week. I never charged it, and it died in the 3rd quarter. So let me, just for a second, fine for me. All right. Anyone new in the chat? Say hello, and you get a shot of Wild Turkey dedicated. I got to take it soon. Mark Andrews, Oh, no, that's not. It's just another big white dude. All right, Titans got the ball. 2nd and 7. Huge run by Henry. I thought Henry was going to be a game time. Oh, no, that's not Henry. That's Lewis. The commentator said Henry, but Henry's out. 1st down Titans. Just about past the 30-yard line, but not even crossed midfield yet. 3rd and 3 Ravens. Streams flying. Really enjoyed the True Detective reaction. What's up, Zach? Zach, you get the shot because I got to take this for my superstition needs. Zach, thank you for liking the True Detective streams. Mark Ingram, 1st down. No, it's Lamar Jackson. I thought it was Mark Ingram. Anyway, 1st down Ravens. Taking the shot. This is for Zach, for the Saints, for my fantasy life. Let's see it happen. Lamar Jackson has an insane amount of yards right now. Maybe not insane, but he has enough. I just want to see the end of the Ravens drive, and then I'm going to go get my charger so my phone doesn't kill on me in the middle of the 3rd quarter. I missed, actually, no, it wasn't the 3rd quarter. It was like the last 5 minutes of the 4th quarter. It cut out. Ingram, run up the middle, 3 yards. Please, Lord, either let Ingram or Mark Andrews get this touchdown. That'll give me enough to maybe get back in this game. McCaffrey is running all over everybody. McCaffrey's over 100 yards again. No DJ Moore. 1st and 20. Offensive holding on the Titans. Tannehill sacked. Even better. If the Cowboys lose later, they don't make the playoffs. Riley, man, I was asking this earlier. Wait, first Ravens. Ravens, pass. Ingram, touchdown! Mark Ingram, catching touchdown. All the touchdowns on the Ravens. 2 Mark Andrews, my tight end. 1 Ingram, my running back. Beautiful. All 3 touchdowns on the Ravens are by my fantasy players. Void, loving it. I might get back into this game single-handedly by the Ravens. The Ravens have now scored me about 40 or 50 points in the last quarter and a half. I thought Michael Thomas was my saving grace. The Ravens might actually be my savior. Holy crap. Checking the score on that one, guys. I got to go back and see what the fantasy's at. I have also not seen the Giants do anything. So Saquon Barkley lit it up. There's the sack by Tannehill on 1st and 20. The Saquon Barkley lit it up in the first half, and then a whole lot of nothing. Updating the score. Can't wait to see after that Ingram touchdown. Let's see, guys. Holy bananas. It is 74-72. I am losing by 2 points, but now projected to win by 6.5. Oh, my Lord. Saquon Barkley hasn't done anything since the first half, but granted, it just started the 3rd quarter. He still can light up the boards. Kareem Hunt has done nothing on my opponent's team. Tyler Boyd has done nothing, maybe a catch or 2. Right now, Andrews and Ingram combined 45 points. Whew. This is going to be tight, guys. Koo, the kicker on the Falcons, has got me 4. I had Zerline on the bench with 8. So right now, I'm not too upset with that choice. But Koo, the kicker, had a 40-yarder that he missed by inches. I would right now be winning. It's 74-72. I would be winning if Koo made that catch. I mean, that kick. But hey, let's not be greedy. Hopefully Michael Thomas will get an 80-yard touchdown and game over. Saints getting the ball back, 4th and 22. Saints are going to have great field position. And back to the, let's watch more Dolphins. I can't even say the word. Why do you keep showing the Dolphins? Falcons game. Quarterback, Matt Ryan. Please tell me it's a fucking crazy touchdown. Matt Ryan, intercepted. I just lost 2 points. Fuck. God damn it. Matt Ryan just threw an interception. I lose 2 points now. Fuck. Joe Mixon on the Cincinnati, nothing for me. I'm getting nothing from everybody, but the guys that are performing huge. 3rd and 10, Dolphins, thanks for showing me this bullshit game right into the dirt. 4th down, getting back to Cincinnati. Big friggin' deal. I know. Bengals 1-13. Why is this game even shown? It should be totally taken out of red zone because who the fuck cares? I have Joe Mixon and I don't care. I'll look at the stat thing later. Oh my God, they got roughing the passer on Fitzpatrick. 1st down. Fuck you, Mr. Roughing the Passer calls. I hate roughing the passer calls unless it's blatantly attacking. They were just trying to get to him. That's fucking bullshit. The coach is even complaining. That's fucking bullshit. I hate roughing the passer. Such fucking babies. You get paid $100 million. Take a fucking hit. I don't care. You get a concussion, you get $100 million. It's the risk you take. Now the Dolphins have it past midfield. They're actually getting me excited about a Dolphins game because there's nothing being shown. I'm about to switch it to live Pittsburgh game because they're not showing me my Saints. 2nd and 17, Jags, Falcons, pass short to Fournette. He got about 10 or 12 yards. I hope the Jags do score. Saints, hand off to Kamara. Oh, they're showing me a touchdown that happened 10 hours ago. Thanks, guys. They're showing that Kamara ran like a son of a bitch. He ran 20 miles an hour on that run before. I'm switching to live Pittsburgh because I want to see. Jets ball. Jets winning 13-10. 3 minutes left in the third. 3rd and 4th. I just want to see what's going on here. I'll flip back because I'm sick of watching the Dolphins. Why? I feel like the guy on the red zone has people in his fantasy team on the Dolphins. Because why does he keep showing the fucking Dolphins? Who the fuck cares about the Dolphins game? 3rd and 4 on their own 20. Deep pass. Hit the back of the... No flags. Going to go back to Pittsburgh. Back to the red zone. It's going to be Pittsburgh's ball. Jets are in the lead by 3. Yeah. They are going to kick back. Saints ball. 3rd and 12. What just happened? Michael Thomas caught the ball. Michael Thomas just caught the ball, but so did a defender, but then it hit the ground. It's definitely an incomplete pass on both accounts. No one had possession and it hit the ground. But if not, it's going to be 3rd and 12. I don't know, guys. Play under review. Void, what do you think about that? It didn't look like either of them had full possession, and then it hit the ground. I think it's an incomplete pass. But they could say that Thomas had the catch and then fumbled it, and the Titans guy recovered it. I cannot imagine. I don't know. What was it ruled on the field? They showed it real quick and then went back to the Ravens, so I have no clue. Out of bounds. Gain of 1 yard. 2nd down, Browns. Incomplete. All right. There's no way they're reversing that. Michael Thomas had it linked arms and then the ball flew out. I don't even think he made 2 moves. Where are they called? I mean, could they say? Oh, the Titans challenged it. Okay. It's too hard to reverse, in my opinion. I only saw it once. But based on what I saw, it's too hard to reverse. It didn't look like he made enough of a football move to consider that a complete pass. And the other guy dropped the ball on the ground. So the only thing they can rule is a fumble, but there's no way they could reverse that as being a completed pass. All I know is it's 3rd and 6, Browns. I hope the Ravens get the ball back because they are the only people scoring me points on fantasy right now. Unless Michael Thomas, it's still a 1/4 left. Michael Thomas is going to get more catches. It's just a matter of what. Saints are saying incomplete. Yeah, that's my guess. I'm saying incomplete. I saw it one time in slow-mo. Looked like an incomplete pass to me. You can't call that complete. He had it like in his arm like this, and the other Titans guy was like hugging it too, and then it fell on the ground. And if it's called incomplete, really difficult to reverse it. Browns just got 3rd and 6 and converted with 6.5 yards. Ooh, guys, look what it is. It's the Miami Dolphins game. Big surprise. Fitzpatrick dancing around. Touchdown. 4th one for Fitzpatrick. Who the fuck cares? Do any of you have Fitzpatrick in your fantasy team? Like, who would have put Fitzpatrick in on Super Bowl fantasy week? He's got 4 touchdowns, doing stellar, but who the frig cares? Here we go. Browns, Ravens. Browns pass dropped. Saints are saying incomplete. Come on, let me see the Saints game. They're still showing the Browns. I understand, because it's an upset type game. Oh, pass interference, defense, 1st down, automatic, Cleveland, and they're in the red zone. And here we go, Redskins. Redskins, Giants, not doing a whole lot this quarter. Thank you, Lord. Oh, my God. Pass tipped at the line, somehow caught by the Redskins. I just want the Redskins to hold the ball. Because the Giants are winning 28-14, but they'll keep handing it to freaking Saquon Barkley and just racking up points. I cannot have this. 1st and 10, Browns. Runs it. Gain of maybe a yard, if not a half a yard. Incomplete. Void says incomplete. Saints. Panthers kicking a field goal. 50-yarder. Down by 21. And it's good. Yay. Meaningless game of football. 6-24. Colts are winning. Go fuck yourself. Redskins. 2nd and goal from the 10. Catch made. Touchdown. Great. Now the Giants get the ball back. Maybe Saquon Barkley will get another 1,000-yard touchdown. Cincinnati intercepted by, Cleveland intercepted, I meant. Cleveland just got intercepted in the red zone. It's going to be Ravens ball again. Let Ingram milk the clock and get me points. Please, God, Ingram. Here we go, Saints, finally. 1st and 10, Saints. From the 35, Brees throws, catch made. Kamara shakes loose a guy. 1st down at the 18 in the red zone. Saints got the ball in the red zone. Thomas caught one for 26. They didn't show me that. Here it is now. Here's the catch by Thomas for 26. Beautiful void for keep me updated. That was a sweet catch, too. Damn, man. Thomas caught it over the shoulder. That was tight. Beautiful. Thomas, 26. It is going to be Saints, 1st and 10 from the 18. Please make it a Thomas catch. If not, for void, have it be a Kamara. But here we go. 1st and 10. Saints from the 8, maybe the 19. They're more at the 19. Here we go. Handoff. Kamara up the middle. Gain of 5. They're at the 14. Saints, 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5 from the 14. Ravens, throw. Oh, that was the catch before to Ingram. Way to show a replay that happened 5 hours ago. But I'll love it because it was my guy. So thank you for dancing. Saints got the ball. 2nd and 5. Kamara got a touchdown. Cook got a touchdown. Come on. Give me a Michael Thomas touchdown. That'll put me ahead unless Saquon Barkley does something crazy. Let's go. Come on. Here we go. Catch made. Michael Thomas, catch made. Gain of 6. They might run this one in now, though. And Michael Thomas is 1 or 2 catches away from the record. Mason Rudolph sacked. They bobbled the snap, and Mason Rudolph sacked. Back to the Saints. I think Michael Thomas is 1 or 2 catches away from the all-time record. He's tied it right now, I think. Or he either tied it or just got it. Oh, wait, no, that's targets. My bad. All right, no, so he's still got a couple more to make. Here we go. Saints from the 5. 1st and goal. Handoff. Kamara. Dives. Touchdown, Kamara. No Michael Thomas, but I'll take it. Saints, touchdown. Kamara dives in for the touchdown. Will they spot him short, though? Because I don't know. His knee... Oh, wait. Is that... Yeah, that's Kamara. Let me see if he hit his knee. Boom. He didn't make it, guys. I think his knee... It might be an inch short. Either way, it's close. But I don't know if he got it. Show the angle that I like. They got to show the straight-on angle. Here we go. Knee. No, he's down. He's short an inch or two, guys. He's definitely short an inch or two. I'm real. I'm a Saints fan, but he is down. I mean, it's ruled a touchdown. It's so close, they might say that he's touching the plane. Oh, my God. That's rough, guys. I don't know. It's either second and an inch or a touchdown. Matt Ryan, deep pass, wide open. Julio Jones shakes a tackle, 30, 40 yards. Matt Ryan getting me points. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Oh, my God. Matt Ryan is doing good for me, too, guys. Matt Ryan is getting points for me in a meaningless game. I love it. That was at least a 30, maybe 35-yard catch by Julio Jones. And they might still be scoring touchdowns. Matt Ryan and the Ravens, I know they're the Falcons, but I'm saying Matt Ryan and the Ravens are going to be the ones that save my fantasy team if I win. Mason Rudolph, first down, almost in field goal range, down by 3 to the Jets. Mason Rudolph keeps grabbing his shoulder. I don't know if he's just adjusting or what. But they're not showing what happened with the Saints. It's back to the Cleveland Browns. They're in field goal range. Wide open on third down, missed. Now, will they go for the field goal or will they go for it on 4th and 10? They might just, I don't know. It's 4th and 10. They're probably just going to go for the field goal. Void, you see any updates on the Kamara touchdown? I think it's short, honestly, but I couldn't get a good look. And it was ruled a touchdown, so who knows? Oh, the reason Cleveland has the ball still is the Baltimore interception was incomplete. It touched the ground and he bobbled. So that's why Cleveland still had the ball, but now it's 4th and 10. They might get a field goal out of it. Here we go. Here's the field goal, 4th and 10, 47-yard field goal. Kick is good. So it's 9-21. Looks like Baltimore has that locked up, though. I hope they still run with Ingram and score with Andrews. The Giants have the ball in the red zone right now. Giants are in the red zone. I hope to God Saquon Barkley does not fuck up my life some more. And they're saying Saints 2nd and goal on the 1-yard line. So it was ruled. Yeah, so all right, yeah, I just saw it. Void reversed. That's what it looked like to me. I'll be honest, it didn't look like a touchdown. It looked like he was short by a couple inches. Come on, here we go. Saints. Now, I'm assuming it's going to be like Drew Brees, quarterback sneak. Maybe they'll mix it up. It's 2nd down. I really need Michael Thomas. I hope they do like a quick little slant route, but it's not likely. They're either handing it off to Kamara or Drew Brees is sneaking it in. Kamara, handoff, touchdown, done. There's the shot. So Kamara, touchdown, no questions asked, got him without an issue. So Michael Thomas ain't getting me touchdowns, but at least the Saints are lighting up the board. And I'm worried now. It's 3rd and 5, Giants ball in the red zone. They could definitely score with Saquon Barkley right now. If he gets a 3rd touchdown, I'm going to friggin' go to New York and strangle everybody. Here we go. 3rd and 5. It's a pass. Over Saquon Barkley's head. Good. It's to someone I don't care about, but it's a touchdown Giants. Smith, touchdown. Giants are up 35-21. Such garbage football, guys. That's like the Redskins and Giants sucked all year. All of a sudden, on a 3-11 game, they're like, hey, let's have the greatest game of our lives. Such fucking shit. Saquon Barkley is the only person that could hurt me right now, and it's on a bullshit game. I'm checking the fantasy scores, guys. Let's see what's happening. I was 74-72 losing. Let's see. Oh, my Lord, guys. It is now. I'm not even kidding you. Oh, and Saquon Barkley did get another 40 yards on that run there. But right now, guys, 81.9 to 82.2. I'm losing by 0.3. And the projected score is 138 to 1. I'm not kidding, Void. My projected score right now is 138.5. I'm 138.7. I'm projected to win by 0.2 right now because Saquon Barkley did get another 40 points on that run but didn't get the touchdown. So I am right now projected to win by a fifth of a point. I'm back, guys. I totally forgot to plug my phone in. I kept telling you guys, I know I'm going to forget my phone. Hopefully, it stays on. Titans got a TD. I wasn't sure if it was a TD or a field goal. I totally forgot to plug my phone in. I keep doing that, guys. From now on, if one of you can remember 24 to 21, I didn't see it. I ran to get my charger. It's totally my fault. But from now on, if you guys can remind me, I know I said it in the beginning, I had to get it my charger. I totally forgot. Saints ball. 47-yard line, Saints ball. Kamara up the middle to the midfield. He's at the 50-yard line. It's all my fault because I didn't take this shot. So here we go. Shot. Julio Jones has 140 yards, it just said. Dante Harris returned it for a 48-yarder. He broke like 3 tackles. Dear God. All right, we got Drew Brees, 2nd and 8 at the 50. Please, Michael Thomas, bomb one. Kamara, pitch. Got right through. Don't ask me how, but got like 9 yards. Oh, wait, that's right. It was 2nd and 8. He got like 7 yards. My stream, dude, I forget that I run this off my phone. I have the new Pixel 4. It's got a great camera. But I run it off my phone, and I forget to plug my charger in, so my phone, even at 100%, will die by the 4th quarter. That's what I was saying earlier. If I don't plug it in by the 4th quarter, my phone dies. As soon as I plug it in, though, I've got a really heavy-duty charger, so it immediately goes from like 1 to 100 quick. So it should be fine. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Saints at the 44. Taysom Hill got the 1 yard. He got at least 2 or 3. Oh, yeah, that's not even was that Taysom Hill? Ingram. Oh, my God, Mark Ingram's out. Guys, Mark Ingram out. Oh, my God, I'm losing a second guy. Mark Ingram out of the game with an Achilles injury. Holy shit. Ravens in the red zone. Passes it. Oh my God, I now lost Ingram. Ingram and DJ Moore out for the game, both on my fantasy team. Here goes Brees. Deep pass on 1st and 10. Caught. Taysom Hill for like 30 yards. They're in the red zone. Everyone's having big plays except Michael Thomas. Yeah, Void. Ingram is out. Ingram out for the game. It looks like he might be out for the season. And Lamar Jackson just definitely got... Lamar Jackson's limping now. Lamar Jackson was hit late, no call, and now Lamar Jackson's limping, literally the play or two after Ingram. Saints, 1st and 10 from the 16. Pass Brees. Touchdown, Jared Cook. Still not Michael Thomas. 4 touchdowns. None of them to Michael Thomas. Saints 30-21. Why is everybody scoring except Michael Thomas? I need Michael Thomas. I mean, I'm happy the Saints are lighting it up. Now the running back that's the backup for Ingram is running it in, but he's stopped. Ravens 21-9. Who's the backup for Mark Ingram? All I know is Mark Ingram is likely out, and Lamar Jackson, the quarterback on the Ravens, is limping everywhere. I'm updating my oh, shit. Tyler Boyd got a touchdown on Cincinnati. So not only is Joe Mixon doing nothing for me on Cincinnati, but he just scored a touchdown for my fantasy opponent. So now I'm losing by 12 points again. Unless Michael Thomas or Mark Andrews scores another one, I'm screwed. And I have no Ingram. It's Baltimore on the goal line. I have no Ingram. I was so happy because I'm like, even if the Ravens run it, I always got Ingram. But no, now I don't even have Ingram. I got Andrews as my tight end. Hopefully they throw it. It is 3rd and about 4. Timeout by the Ravens. It's 3rd and about 4. Still leading by 4, Riley, man. Here we go. 3rd and goal, but they're on the 3-yard line. So it might be a pass. Please, God, Mark Andrews again. Where is he? Mark Andrews caught it, but they're saying he's a half a yard short. And there's flags they're saying it's pass interference offense. And now Mark Andrews is limping. What is happening to the Ravens? Mark Andrews limping. Lamar Jackson limping. Ingram out. Ingram is, they're saying Ingram might come back now. They're doing an injury report. They're saying, I think Mark Andrews had a 3rd touchdown, but they're saying pass interference offense, and now he's on the sideline limping. Oh my God. Everything, it's like they did just enough to get me back in it and then tease me and then all get fucked up. I now have DJ Moore, Mark Andrews, and Ingram all sidelined. 3 of my biggest performers, and I'm down 9 points in fantasy right now. Any one of them could do a touchdown. I don't even have Mark Andrews in. It's 3rd down, and there's no Mark Andrews in. And Lamar Jackson throws it to no one. Granted, they're winning. They don't need it, but still. Here we go. Falcons, Jags. Maybe Matt Ryan will get me some points. Jags got the ball, air it out, touchdown. Holy shit, 50-yard touchdown. 50-yard touchdown. Hey, I said it before. I want Jacksonville to keep scoring. Because the more Jacksonville scores, the more the Falcons have to keep scoring. I have Marquise Brown. Are the Ravens leading? Yeah, the Ravens are up 21-9. And it's the 4th quarter. So, and they're kicking a field goal now. 11 minutes in the 4th quarter. They're going to be up 24. Right down the middle. 24-9. So it's not like they're going to lose. I just wanted my guys to score. 3rd down, Titans ball. Tannehill's running out there. Yeah, Marquise Brown would be his only target now. But they said Andrews might be okay. All I know is it's Redskins ball. They're in the 4th quarter. 1st and goal. On the worst, shittiest football game I ever saw in my fucking life. Giants-Redskins, who have no defense because it's the end of the year and they just want to fuck up fantasy seasons. Ooh, big surprise, Redskins, touchdown. Or did he not make it? Touchdown, Redskins, woohoo. And the Titans just got a 1st down on 3rd. Adrian Peterson, touchdown. So they're just lighting up stats for no reason. There's no... Look, even the Giants guys are going, good touchdown. It's fucking 14 minutes left in the 4th quarter, and the other team is congratulating him. That shows how little they care about this fucking game. Literally, Shaquan Barkley right now has 42 points against me. And the opponent I'm playing has 90 total with 6 players in. So Saquon Barkley has half of his fantasy points on a fucking game that means nothing. It's such bullshit. Now look, Adrian Peterson. I just got my 111th rushing touchdown. Yeah, good job. You fucking shook the stupidest people on the football field. And they benched Mason Rudolph again. Remember? Mark Ingram headed to the locker room. Great. I was behind with the news. They said he might come back, but not likely. And why would they rush him back? They're winning 24-9. They're not going to rush him back. Steelers, 3rd and 16, fumbled the ball with Duck Hodges. Mason Rudolph is out. I don't know if you guys remember, but like a quarter ago, I go, Mason Rudolph keeps going like this with his shoulder. He's now sidelined, and Duck Hodges came in and fumbled the ball. So the Steelers, literally, as soon as Mason Rudolph leaves, they fuck up again. So now it is Jets ball. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, they're showing the other play. Oh, my God. So Hodges throws 2 interceptions and a fumble as soon as Mason Rudolph leaves the game again. It's Jets ball. I think they're already in field goal range, and they're up by 3. Oh, no, they're actually in there. Oh, I thought they were on the other 30. They're on their 30. 1st and 10. 8 minutes left, though. This could literally be the end of the Steelers. If the Jets score a touchdown, it could be game over Steelers. Jets, completion made at least 15 to 20 yards. They're 10 yards out of field goal range. The Pittsburgh Steelers have to hold them to a field goal, because if they go up by 2 possessions, it's over. Guys, did I take a shot for the last Saints touchdown? They scored so many so quick. I don't remember if I took a shot. Jets ball at the 44. They're like on the cusp of field goal range, but a touchdown kind of seals the deal. Pass complete. 4 yards. They're at the 41. I'm not sure. I've been away. Let's see what happens. I would love, guys, I say it all the time. I have Keenan Allen on the Chargers. Every now and then, Keenan Allen lights it up. I would love if Phillip Rivers is like, this might be one of my last seasons, and just lights up the board with Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen scores me like 30, 40 points, and I win my fantasy game. Not likely, but hey, Phillip Rivers and Keenan Allen have been on the same team for so long. They are so good with each other. Hopefully, I see miracles. If Pittsburgh loses, they're still in it as long as, I think it's Raiders, Titans, and someone else has to lose. I think it's Browns. I think if the Browns, which are losing, the Titans, which are losing, and the Raiders, who play later, if all 3 of them lose, then the Steelers are fine. But if the Steelers lose, any one of those teams have a chance at jumping in. I'm not exactly sure. I think I don't know, but the Raiders and the Pittsburgh, it's basically the only thing that has a chance is the Titans. If the Titans win, they bump out the Pittsburgh Steelers if the Steelers lose. If the Steelers lose, the Titans have to win. That's basically what it comes down to. Basically what it comes down to is the Titans have to win and the Steelers have to lose. The Browns Landry just got like a 30-yard catch. Jets up the middle. I don't know if they got a first down, but it's close. Browns. Catch made down at the 1-yard line. Cleveland Browns, he's down at like the half-yard line. And they're going quick because they got about 10 minutes. They do have timeouts, and that'll put them 16-24. They'll only be 1 possession down if they score here, guys. Here we go. Pass made. Missed. 2nd down. 9.5 minutes. Cleveland is down by 15, but that's a touchdown, an extra point, and a 2-point conversion with another touchdown. But if they score right here, it's 1 possession game. Yeah, basically, Here we go. Jets have run so much clock, guys. It's 2nd and 13 in field goal range. 4 minutes left. If the Jets score a touchdown, go up 2 possessions, but they're not. Here we go. It's 3rd, and they lost a yard. 3rd and 14 Jets. If they don't convert here, the Steelers have a chance. Cleveland Browns. Chubb, run up the middle, stopped for a loss again. 3rd and goal, about a yard after maybe 2 yards. 3rd and goal. You know the Browns are going to go for it on 4th. So they got 2 shots at the touchdown here. But here we go. Back to the Jets. 3rd and 13. They are in field goal range, but they're only up 3. A field goal puts them up 6. The Steelers will have a chance unless they convert here. 3rd and 3. Up the middle. Stopped. Le'Veon Bell stopped about 3 yards short, so they're going to kick the field goal and hope for the best. Browns go for it, lose again. 3 straight plays, loss of yardage. They were at the half-yard line. They lost a half a yard, lost a yard. Now they just lost 5 or 6. All run plays, lost yardage. That's pretty much end game for them unless they're going to go for it on 4th, but it's going to be a pass play. They ain't going to run it from 8-yard line. Here go the Jets. We got the kicker. What is that? Ficken. 42 yards. And he makes it. So now the Steelers have to get a touchdown and the extra point to win. They got plenty of time. They got 4 minutes, 2 timeouts. Cleveland. Pass. Oh my God, the quarterback's running. He's running. And he loses yard again on 4th, but there's flags. It might be holding on the defense. Face mask defense. They lost yards again. It was 4 straight plays. They went for it on 4th, lost yards on every play, and then the Ravens face mask, automatic 1st down at the 1-yard line. Marlon Mack running again. Saints getting the ball. 4th and 3. Titans. My God, 1st and goal. Cleveland got a break. I mean, it was the Ravens' fault. Face mask the guy. I'm pouring a shot. I'm too excited. But here we go. Void is telling me the Saints got the ball, but they're focusing on Cleveland right now. So I ain't going to stop. I'm going to watch 1st and goal. Cleveland gets a whole new set of downs after 4 straight losses. Over the head, basket catch, touchdown, Cleveland. Who is that? Odell Beckham Jr. Odell Beckham Jr., touchdown, Cleveland, extra point pending. If the extra point is good, Cleveland is only down 1 possession with over 9 minutes left. That was a very nice catch by Odell. Over the shoulder, basket catch, got his feet inbounds, barely dragged the last foot. So Cleveland has made it a game. No Mark Ingram. Maybe they'll bring Ingram back now. I thought they wouldn't because they didn't need him. They might bring Ingram back now, depending on the outcome. They never said, they said questionable. All I know is I need touchdowns. I need Mark Ingram still winning 70-55. I want to see the Saints now. Where are the Saints? I got to be losing, guys. I haven't seen any of my boys score. Cleveland's going for 2 now. They're like, fuck it, we're just going to go for 2 now. If they miss this, they're 2 possessions down. God, oh my God! Wide open, and the guy dropped the ball. Cleveland misses the 2-point conversion, so now they're 2 possessions down. Oh my God. They had it wide open. The guy had it. Saquon Barkley, up the middle, shakes like 10 tackles. Oh my God, man. Saquon Barkley just broke like 50 tackles and got like 15 yards for a 1st down. But then the Giants kicked it and missed the field goal. But still, the Redskins could actually win this game. This game is so fucking pathetic. I wish I never saw it. Saquon Barkley over 40 points in my fantasy, and my opponent has 90 points. My fantasy game right now, 94-85. I'm losing by 9. I still have Keenan Allen and the Broncos defense. That's all I have left. He has Zach Ertz and Metcalf. Not looking too good for me. I mean, if Keenan Allen lights it up, I mean, I still have a quarter. I need Michael Thomas to do something. Michael Thomas is having the weakest performance, and the Saints are up by 31 with the ball. And Michael Thomas is having the weakest performance of anyone on the field. I mean, it's not that he's playing bad. They're just feeding everybody else. 3rd and 10. Saints 3rd and 10. They're finally showing the Saints. 31-21. Saints are winning. I just want Michael Thomas. Oh, my God. They're on their own 9, guys. Oh, my Lord. 3rd and 10. Saints on their own 9. 11 and a half minutes and all timeouts. Drew Brees. Sacked for a safety. Oh, my God. They're saying it's on the half-yard line. I honestly think they got the safety. I got to see it again. They might have got a safety on the Saints. Either way, they're at the half-yard line. If it's not. Oh, my God. Where is he? Oh, my God. He beat it by an inch. They're saying when he got pulled back, it's forward motion. It's 4th and 18, and they're at the half-yard mark. Oh, my God, guys. That is horrible. Dear Lord. The Saints, literally, the kicker. Oh, my God, they're calling a timeout. Saints calling a timeout. Oh, no, there's a flag. Half the distance to the goal. False start. Redskins are trash. Thomas needs 3 more receptions to tie the record. It might happen, guys, because it looks like the Titans are going to get phenomenal field position. They're an inch from the end zone line. Morstead is literally in the back of the end zone, barely has room to even kick the ball. They're going to have to get it off quick. He gets it off. They're not even past midfield, barely. 45, 40. They got him at the 41. Titans are almost already in field goal range on that. And the Falcons haven't been doing anything. Jaguars, pass. Caught, 1st down. On 4th and 10, caught, 1st down. Jags are making moves, but they're down 2 possessions. I think that might be it for Ryan. I might lose this fantasy game because of Saquon Barkley. McCaffrey is still on fire over here. McCaffrey just broke the single-season record for catches by a running back in a game. On a meaningless fucking game. Shouldn't even count. And here we go. Back to Redskins-Giants. Both 3-11, 35-28. Why such a high-scoring game? Because either defense gives a shit and lets Saquon Barkley score 800 fucking fantasy points. Oh, great. Now the Redskins are 3rd and 18, kicking back to the Giants. So Saquon Barkley could get 500 more points. Shouldn't even count. When games are that meaningless, it should be like you can't use Saquon Barkley because he's on a shitty-ass team that's just going to let them run the ball. Colts, punt return. Oh, my God, another meaningless game. Colts just got a punt return. Up on the Panthers, 6-31. 31-6, Colts. DJ Moore didn't play more than 5 minutes in the game for me. Fucked up my fantasy season as well. Ingram's out. Fucked up my fantasy season. Here goes the Titans. 2nd and 1. 9 minutes left. They're on their own. No, they're on the they're in the red zone. They're on the 19. 2nd and 1. Titans looking like they're going to score. 1st down on Dawkins to the 15. 1st and 10 on the 15, about to score, guys. They're down by 10, 31-21 Saints. But all they need is a field goal and a touchdown. So even if they settle here, it's a one-possession game. I really hope they don't get the field goal. The touchdown. 1st and 10 on the 15. Titans ball. They're running clock now. They're like actually running clock. Tannehill taking his sweet old time. 31-21. Saints are winning by 10. Handoff. Loss of a yard or two. Saints D stepping up. Loss of a yard or two. Back to Pittsburgh. Down by 6. 2.5 minutes. 2nd and 9. Hodges. Sacked for loss of 6. What is Hodges doing, man? Hodges is miserable. Everyone had so much faith in him. He has 2 interceptions. Mason Rudolph comes in, catches them back up in 20 seconds, and Hodges gets a fumble and then sacked constantly. He's holding the ball way too fucking long. 2nd and 11. Titans on the 16. Tannehill gets the pass off. Caught. Dropped at the 12, maybe the 13. They're at the 12 or 13 on 3rd down. About maybe 4 yards, 3 yards. Tannehill got caught too. Tannehill could have got dropped and he stayed alive. They're going to be 3rd and short, guys. And they're at the 12-yard line. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 at... Oh, no, at the 7. What am I talking about? They're at the 7. 3rd and 2. Snapped. Pass play. Tannehill's got a lot of time. Back in the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. But there's a flag. I think it's on the Saints, which means it's a good touchdown. It could be penalty against New Orleans. Touchdown Titans. 27-31. Extra point pending. Wire every Saint game down to the wire. The last couple weeks, Panthers, Niners. Last week was a blowout. But 3 out of 4, and that was a sweet catch. I got to give it, man. Tannehill, back of the end zone, fingertip catch with really good coverage. Very, very good play by the Titans, honestly. 3rd and 9. Jets dropped. Pittsburgh is getting at the ball back. 1 minute, 30 seconds, down by 6. This is their life on the line here. Jets gonna punt. I think they just said Pittsburgh's got no timeouts. So it's down to 1 minute 20, no timeouts. They need a touchdown. And the Jags just went for it on 4th in the end zone, missed it. So Falcons getting the ball back, 4 minutes left. Meaningless game. But maybe Matt Ryan will give me some more points. It's looking bleak, guys. Unless the Saints get Michael Thomas on a wide route, I might lose this game. It's going to be down to Keenan Allen. I'm down by 10 points, and he's got Zach Ertz and Metcalf, and I got Keenan Allen and the Broncos. Here we go. Pittsburgh. Oh, the Pittsburgh Steelers got a good bounce. It's going to be at about the 39. They need a touchdown to win, so no field goal is good. Panthers game. Ooh, big fucking deal. They're down by 30 points. And intercepted by the Colts. They go deep, and it's intercepted. What a shitty game. 31-6. DJ Moore out. Butler gets ejected. Shitty game. And here comes Hodges. Their lives lie on Devlin Hodges. Devlin Hodges. Minute 20, the dude's got 2 interceptions, a fumble, sacked countless times because he can't get rid of the fucking ball, and all 10 points for Mason Rudolph. Hodges gets the ball off. Maybe got 6 yards, 7 yards. I have no faith in Hodges, guys. They got 1:15. He almost got sacked again. He holds the ball way too long. Granted, he's a rookie, but dude, you got to learn to throw the fucking ball. Gets it off. 1st down. Out of bounds. 46-yard line. They're doing what they got to do, but now they're down to 1:04. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I'll win money regardless. I just want the Saints to win. Here we go. We got Eli. My God. The Giants still throwing 30-yard passes up by 7 in a meaningless fucking game. Jones is the quarterback. I said Eli. Jones is the quarterback. Here we go. Pittsburgh at the 47. Deep. Very good block. He had so much time. And on the one time he shouldn't throw the ball, he throws it. He had so much time and he threw it in the dirt and no one was near him. I don't care, guys. Hodges sucks. Every time I see Duck Hodges, he fucking blows. Maybe he's like under pressure because he's a rookie, but he is not good under pressure. And he's blowing every fucking chance they have. I would literally go to a third string and cross my fingers at this point. Ryan, right now I'm down by 9. If Michael Thomas does something on the next Saints drive, I have a shot. If not, my entire fantasy life lies on the Broncos defense and Keenan Allen on the Chargers in the afternoon. Delvin Hodges, like short pass for 4 yards. Why even bother? Waste of time. Hey, the Ravens are in the red zone. If Mark Andrews scores, this could do it too. Running. Who is that? Oh, the running back on the Ravens just scored, and it's not Mark Ingram because he's out. 18-yard running play for a touchdown by the Ravens because frigging Ingram's out. Ingram killed me. DJ Moore, I literally lost to injuries. That's fucking horrible. My whole fantasy season over because of injuries. Hodges, end zone. Missed. 3rd and 7. Goes end zone to Washington. Covered very well. 4th and 7. They're going to obviously go for it, guys. This is it. It's either going to be a first down or the game is over. Or a touchdown. It wasn't a bad throw, but it was very well covered by the Jets. This is it, guys. 40 seconds left in the Steelers game, but no timeouts, and it's 4th and 7. He either gets the first down, or it's game over, or it's a touchdown, but then the Jets still have a shot, and it's only like a 1-point game. So let's see what happens. 4th and 7. This could be the end for the pitch, and he fucking drops it. Launches it. Out, missed, no flags. Pittsburgh Steelers lose. The Jets are just going to take a knee. Hodges is the worst, guys. He bobbled the snap. I don't know if it's his fault or not, but I'm assuming it's his fault because he fucked up every other play. Oh, my God. It's 4th and 7. Your life on the line, and you drop it? So Pittsburgh has to hope the Titans lose. If the Titans lose, Pittsburgh still holds the wild card spot. But here we go. Saints, 1st and 10 at the 39. Brees chucks it. It's Michael Thomas, I think. Michael Thomas just tied the record. Justice Hill, touchdown Ravens. Yeah, I'm so pissed because Justice Hill was Mark Ingram's backup. Michael Thomas just tied the record in the NFL for most receptions, and they passed midfield for a first down. So Saints have the ball up by 3. They're only up by 3 points. So this isn't like they're milking the clock. They're doing that too, but they're just past midfield. First down, Michael Thomas, 1 catch away from the NFL record. Kamara, handoff, gain of about 3. They're at the 37 in field goal range. 5 minutes and ticking. Saints have 3 timeouts. Titans, yes, we got Marvin Harris's all-time record, 143. Michael Thomas is now tied the NFL history record for receptions in a season. 1 more, he breaks it. He's still got a game left too, guys. But let's see it happen here on a touchdown pass for 50 yards so I can win my fantasy game. Maybe I'm a little behind because that pass was Michael Thomas. Maybe I'm a little behind. Drew Brees, pass made to Thomas, but broken up. It's 3rd and 7. They are in field goal range, guys, but a touchdown wins it for the Titans if they kick a field goal. I don't want to take a shot yet. Oh, and the Colts scored another touchdown. 38-6. The Colts just keep scoring. Michael Thomas missed the catch, but it was very well covered. Not his fault. Here we go, guys. Oh, my God. 3rd and 7. They're in field goal range, but you're talking like 50-plus yarder right here. And they're only up 3. Drew Brees, pass deep to no one. Jared Cook got slammed to the ground before the throw even made. He's screaming for pass interference, no flags. Yeah, Thomas needs one more reception. Jared Cook is screaming that there is pass interference all over the place. No flags. It's going to be 4th down. Will the Saints go for a 50-plus yarder with Lutz, who's money, and be risking the fact that they'll lose by a point? Or are they going to go for it 4th and 7? I'm guessing they'll kick it with Lutz. Yep, everyone's on the side. Thomas is on the side. If the Saints win, they control their own destiny next week. Ugh. If he kicks this field goal, I'm taking a shot. This is rough, guys. If there's a good chance that Tannehill can run the Titans down the field and win by 1 point. The Saints do have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, but the Titans are very good at time management. There's a good chance the Saints kick this. They're up by 6, and Tannehill can win by a point. I hate these kind of games. I only like when the ball is in the Saints' hands. There's 4:26 on the clock. With the Saints, they're not even kicking the field goal. They're saying they're too far. It's like about a 55-yarder. I can't believe they didn't go with it with Lutz. I am shocked. Lutz, it's about a 55-yarder from here. They faked it. Oh my God! They faked it, and the guy had it. Who is that? Taysom Hill on the fake, passed it, perfect pass into the chest for the 1st down, and he dropped the ball. I don't even know who that was. It was a guy on special teams. Oh my God. They faked the punt on a kick that Lutz probably could have made from 55. And now Titans have the ball down a field goal with tremendous field position. Oh my God. It was to a cornerback. I couldn't tell who it was. I just know it wasn't anybody normal. Oh my God. Satch Cat 7 Network drops the pass on the fake. Perfectly designed, right in the chest, on the outside, and he drops it. It was 2 yards good for a 1st down. They could have milked more clock and possibly scored. Oh my God, there's still 4 minutes, I know. But now all the Titans need is a field goal to tie, and they're in really good field position right now. Oh my God. And here we go with the Redskins-Giants. Oh, thank you, Red Zone, for showing me this bullshit, meaningless sack of shit game that Saquon Barkley destroyed every man's fantasy game in. Saquon Barkley over 40 points in this meaningless fuckfest of a game about the Giants. 35-28 on the 2 shittiest teams in the NFC. And here we keep going. Ingram's out, who's also on my fantasy team. Ravens just keep feeding the ball, which would have been Ingram, but no, I get no points. I know. I'm network, Satch Chat Network, Satch Chat Cat, sorry, I'm butchering your name. Satch Cat 7 Network. I have no idea. They should have kicked the field goal. They would have been up by 6. The Titans would have had to score a touchdown. Instead, they fake it. The Lutz is a money man. Lutz is in the Pro Bowl. Lutz could have hit it from 55, would have been up by 6. Why are you faking it? And the funny thing is, the play went perfectly, except for the drop by number 34. What if it goes to overtime? Then Michael Thomas scores a TD in overtime. Yes, overtime counts, Ryan. Overtime counts. And here we go. Titans ball. Pass made. Caught in. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Catch made. Fumbled. Catch made on the 1st and down by the Titans. 20-yarder in field goal range, and he fumbled it. Raymond fumbled the ball. Let me just make sure he had possession. Here we go. They're saying it's a fumble Saints reception. Catch the ball. Did he have, is it complete? Ball. That ball is out. And they're even saying, I agree. He caught it. Slammed by 2 defenders. Ball out. He's on the field, injured. Saints recovered, ran it back into field goal range. So it's Saints ball on the first play by Tannehill. 20-yarder in field goal range. Fumbled. Back to field goal range for Saints. Holy shit. Holding? What's the holding? Satchcat Network, you're saying holding. There's no flags. I didn't see a flag. Is there a flag? Fumble by the runner, recovered by the defense, Saints ball, but there's an injury. Oh, that was the last. What the fuck? That was the last play? Justin Hardy dropped it. I saw Raymond, or is Raymond just the guy injured? I couldn't see. Maybe I'm wrong. It happened so quick. I thought Raymond caught it. Here's Panthers. Deep catch. Caught. But who the hell cares? Intercepted by the Colts. I thought the Panthers guy caught it. The Colts guy caught it. For the 100th interception of the shittiest game of the day. Even worse than the Redskins-Giants. Panthers, 38-6. And the Colts just got like their 4th interception. Maybe 5th. I don't even know. Who the hell cares? Meaningless football. Ravens clinched the first seed. All right. That game ended. So I have no chance with Mark Andrews. They keep replaying the Titans game. I'm wondering if they challenged it or something. The dude had the ball. He caught it. It wasn't like it bobbled and an incomplete pass. The dude fumbled Saints ball. I don't know why they're taking so much time. Maybe they're just making sure. Here we go. Saints ball at the 25, already in field goal range. Brees, handoff. Latavius Murray, up the middle, 5.5 yards. Beautiful. God, every Saints game ending on a cliffhanger, guys, but it's 31-28. Saints winning by 3. Tannehill, beautiful pass, got it to his guy. They were in field goal range, fumbled. Saints recovered, ran it back 50 yards to their own to the 25 of the Titans. They have a shot at scoring here. Redskins are literally going for it with 50 seconds left and could go into overtime. Brees. I don't know why it did that, guys. People are texting me and stuff, and they're fucking up my stream. Sorry about that, guys. Am I back? Am I back, guys? It's back, right? All right, I think I'm back. Jesus Christmas, guys. So many people are texting me. I had like 18 people in the frigging thing. So many people are texting me that it literally clogged my phone and put it into like a freaking mute mode. Jesus freaking Christmas. I hate when I literally tell all my friends, don't talk to me. I have one of my asshole friends telling me that a game's broke at the arcade. Like 5 times. Like I need to fucking know that 5 times. Jesus Christ. Tito Santana 80. What's up? Welcome. I'm taking a shot for you. I literally lost. I had like 28 people in the stream. 18 people literally were flooding in to see the end of the game, and my stream cuts off because people text me at the worst time. Ugh. Who has the ball? I think it's still Saints ball. It looked like Kamara dropped for yardage. Tito Santana 80. I don't know where you came from or if you're still here. But if you're still here, I'm taking this shot for you. But we need to know if you're here. I do new shots for whoever comes into the stream. It's even better if you're a Saints fan. But let me know. Here goes. Saints ball. It is 2nd and 9. 3 minutes left. Catch made. Michael Thomas. Touchdown, Michael Thomas. Please tell me his knee wasn't down. He might have got his knee down, but he stretched. Michael Thomas touchdown. Please, God, make it be so. Please, God, make it be so. Michael Thomas stretched out, but his knee might have touched, and I have him in fantasy. Please, God, show me the angle I need to know. Oh, my God in heaven. If I get this touchdown, there's a very good chance that broke the record, and I get a win. Show me the... What is it? It's so close. And now they show the Redskins. Get this fucking shit team off the field. Oh, my God. Go back to Michael Thomas. It's even better if you're a Patriot fan, though. Did anyone get a good look? Is Michael Thomas in? Stretched out. It looks like it might be, and they ruled it a touchdown. It is so close. Oh, my God. And that breaks the record. It not only breaks the record, but it could be a touchdown for my fantasy team, which would make me pretty much dead even with the guy I'm the opponent against. I can't see it. Oh, my God, Ryan. It is literally, he is stretched full body, and his knee is like awkwardly touching. Redskins missed it on 2nd and goal. There was 40 seconds in the Redskins game, but they could tie the game and put it into OT, which would make Saquon Barkley stay on the field even longer. But right now, doesn't look. Void, you don't think it's good? Void, what do you think? Mind you, the ruling on the field is touchdown. So it's so close, they might just count it. I don't know. I am freaking out right now because that, whether or not, I mean, the Saints are looking good either way. I think it's a first down, or was it 1st and goal? But I need those points for fantasy. It's Michael Thomas's only touchdown of the game. Go back, 3rd and goal. Now the Redskins are going to go for it on 4th. Meaningless game. Please tell me. Here we go. Call reverse. Fuck. I missed the Michael Thomas touchdown. Honestly, it was so close. Oh, my God. That would have been so sweet if on the record-breaking catch, he scored me points, got the touchdown. What? Oh, my God. It was so close. Oh, my fucking God. That might be the 6 points I needed in fantasy to win. I'm literally down by 9 with Keenan Allen left. That was the 6 points I needed. Brees could still throw it to Michael Thomas, but they're in short. It's going to probably be a Brees QB sneak right here. Brees QB sneak. Handoff. Murray loses a yard. 2nd and goal. Murray loses a yard. Now, guys, I'm not even that upset about this because Titans are out of timeouts, and the clock is ticking. So the less time on the clock, the less chance the Titans have to catch up. But dear Lord, man. Saints 31-28, winning with the ball on the 2nd or 3rd yard line, 2nd and goal. Michael Thomas diving touchdown reversed. It was ruled a touchdown reversed. Knee was an inch short. 2nd and goal from the 2. Brees passing. Catch. Michael Thomas touchdown. 2 yards. I even got more yardage. I got an extra yard or 2. Michael Thomas gets it. Seals the deal. Holy crap. Steph, welcome to the chat. I want to see Michael Thomas versus Stephen Gilmore. Holy shit. Because the run was busted up on 1st down, Michael Thomas double covered right in there. Brees. He's gotten 2 to Kamara, 1 to Thomas, 2 to Cook. Is that 5? I think that's 5. 1 was a rushing touchdown by Kamara, though. But I think Brees has got 4. I think he's got 1 to Kamara, 2 to Cook, 1 to Thomas now. Oh, my God. That might have been what I needed to get back into fantasy. I was down by 9. I haven't looked in the quarter, guys. But I was down by 9 in fantasy. $3,000 league to the winner. Runner-up gets $500, I think. Either way, I win money. But I was down by 9. He has Saquon Barkley. I have Michael Thomas. I really hope the Redskins didn't go into overtime. If the Redskins go into overtime, and Shaquan Barkley busts loose like an 80-yard run, I'm going to freak. It's 1st and 10. It's 37 seconds right now. Redskins ball. 1st and goal. They must have got a penalty because it was 4th down. Faked it. Quarterback. Touchdown. Redskins. Oh, my God. If Shaquan Barkley gets the ball back, Ricky... Oh, my God, we got all these people. I got Michael Thomas, too. Jesus Christ. I don't even know. I'm afraid to look at the score. People are flooding into the chat. I want to see the end of the game. Right now, the Saints are up by 10. I don't know if they got the extra point. It was 9. I'm assuming they got the extra point because now they're showing that the... Oh! I think the Redskins fumbled, but they recovered, so it doesn't matter. But the Redskins, I hope they go for 2. I was hoping the Redskins would go for the win instead of the tie. They're going for the tie. And the opponent on my fantasy team has Shaquan Barkley. That is going to suck. If they start getting Shaquan Barkley, right now I'm like dead even. Shaquan Barkley could literally kill me on my fantasy team right now in overtime on a fucking meaningless game. It's 3-11 teams, 35-35. They have been scored like that all season. Neither team has scored like that because neither defense is caring to stop them and risk an injury. So much bullshit fantasy points for Shaquan Barkley there. It's insanity. Niners fan, Ricky Zhang. If I say that right, is your last name Zhang? Ricky Zhang. That's what I'm going to say. Titans lost. Most likely you were right. They have a little time, but it's very unlikely. TSK Modes. You got Michael Thomas too. Steps in the chat. What's up? It's almost over. Looks like Saints got the win. The Raiders just got a touchdown on the opening drive. Like friggin' crazy. Who is that? Who is number 13 on the Raiders? Turn around so I can see your name. All I know is the Raiders got a touchdown. And the Steelers lost. So right now, that gave the Raiders a shot. Tannehill. Holy crap. Tannehill, over the head catch. Right before the 2-minute warning, they're already in field goal range. So the Titans do have time, guys. They don't have any timeouts, but they got the 2-minute warning. They're already in field goal range. They could kick this and do an onside kick. It's unlikely, but the Titans have a chance. And I got to do a shot for the superstition of it all. Not Redskins. Titans lost. Who win? Let's go Raiders. Who's your team? Ricky Zhang. Do I need to tell you? It's the Saints. I'm a Saints fan. I'm rooting for this. I was rooting for the Steelers too, but they lost to the Jets, upset by the Jets. They're still reviewing the Redskins play. But Ricky, this is for you. TSK Modes, if you're still here, I do shots for every Saints score. It is a superstition. It is a superstition of mine. And as you can see, they've scored 5 or 6 times already. So Jay is a Falcons fan. No. 49ers. I don't mind the 49ers. I'm only hating on them at the end of the year because they beat up my Saints by 2 points. And they right now are possibly standing in the way of a first-round bye. So otherwise, I don't mind the Niners. But cheers. This is for Ricky and TSK, if you're still here. Whew. My wild turkey is piss warm. And I have no chaser. Kick is good. It's going to go into overtime for the Giants, which I am hating because now Shaquan Barkley can get more points. There's 2 minutes and 1 second left in the Saints game, and the Titans just got into field goal range. They could kick the easy field goal, save some clock, go for the onside kick. We have seen from the Panthers that onside kick are very probable in the Saints games. I have Broncos defense left, guys, in my fantasy. Keenan Allen, Broncos. See what a shot does to me? Broncos defense, and the Lions have already kicked the field goal in the first drive. So I need Broncos defense to go nuts, and I need Keenan Allen on the Chargers to light up the scoreboards. If it doesn't happen, I lose. Do I like the Giants, Ricky? I don't hate on the Giants. I'm from New Jersey, so lots of my friends are Giants and Jets fans. I don't hate on them. I just hate on them when they score 35 points in a meaningless game and get Saquon Barkley like 500 yards from scrimmage and 3 touchdowns. That's what I hate. Broncos, deep pass on third, drop the ball. Here goes the Saints again. I haven't looked at the score, guys. That Michael Thomas touchdown might have just evened me up in fantasy. But the Giants could literally ruin it right now if Saquon Barkley in overtime does magic. Here we go. Oh my God. Tannehill on 3rd and 10. Almost intercepted by the Saints. Barely a fingertip. But it is 4th and 10. And they're kind of backed out of field goal range now. I thought they were closer. We're going to have to see what they do. It'd be like a 58-yarder from here, or they can go for it on 4th and 10. 4th and 10, it's going to be rough. We're going to see what they do. Oh, my God. The Saints were so close to intercepting it. But, hey, the Titans dropped 2 easy ones. Here we go. Tannehill's going for it. No field goal. It's 4th and 10. I think the Saints are calling a timeout. Saints, timeout. 38-28. Titans down 10. If the Titans lose, I think they still have a chance at the wild card next week. If the Steelers lose and the Titans win next week, I think they still beat the Steelers. I know for a fact if the Steelers won today, I think they clinched, but they lost. But the Titans are losing. So I think next week the Steelers have to win to clinch. We'll find out after the day games. But Joe Mixon has done nothing for me. DJ Moore out with an injury did nothing for me. Friggin' Ingram out with an injury did nothing for me. Fourth and 10. Here it goes. Tannehill, no run play. He's out for the pass. Everyone wide. Here we go. Tannehill, grab, but it's still loose. End zone. Broken up. No flags. Saints ball. That's it, guys. Saints can run the clock. There's no timeouts. Under the 2-minute warning. That's it. Saints win. So that's it for the Saints. Ricky, the Saints just won 28-30. Well, I said in reverse. 38-28. Saints win. I'm most concerned about the Giants right now. They could easily destroy my fantasy season if Saquon Barkley gets a score. It's 3rd and 7. So they likely won't run it. 3rd and 7, but it's likely to go into overtime. And there, Saquon Barkley can rip it up and friggin' destroy my fantasy life. I'm jumping into fantasy real quick. I can't see the chat for 2 seconds. Want to see what the score is. Oh, my God, I'm winning. I don't know who's... Oh, maybe that Michael Thomas thing put me over? I'm actually winning, guys. For the first time, I'm winning, but I think he has more players in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm still projected to lose, but I'm winning right now. Get him. Sack him. There are 2 seconds left, and it's a first down for the Giants. I pray that the Giants do not keep Saquon Barkley on the field. He has 43 points for my opponent, but Michael Thomas has 33, basically broke even. I have no points for DJ Moore. Mark Ingram, thank God, scored some, but Mixon did nothing on my team. I need Keenan Allen and the Broncos D to step it up. I am right now projected to lose by 1.5 points. But that's because it hasn't gone to overtime. As soon as this goes to overtime, I could be down a lot more points from projection because Saquon Barkley is probably going to rip up the field. So right now, it's still extremely tight. My fantasy life is riding on a point or two right now. And this overtime could totally fuck me. Saints game over. They are now shaking hands officially. Let's go Niners. Well, the Niners won yesterday, Ricky. So there's no Niners game on. The Niners won yesterday. Maybe you're just very excited for them. 49ers versus Ravens. Oh, I didn't see that. Gotcha, Ricky. Oh my God! Please tell me Mixon. The Cincinnati could score a touchdown right here. They're 4th and goal. Mixon is in. Pray to God Mixon gets a touchdown on this. This is the last shot. They're not going to win, but maybe they'll let Mixon get a last-minute score. That would be so beautiful because I'm 1.5 points under projection. I need a lucky play here, either by Mixon or the Broncos defense or Keenan Allen. Here we go. This is pretty much the last play of the Dolphins-Cincinnati game. And oddly enough, it has an effect on my fantasy life. Oh, the catch wasn't made by the Giants. Their Redskins are basically going to have a punt return, and then it's going to go into overtime. Ryan, take care. Have you got any players left? I got Broncos defense and Keenan Allen on the Chargers. Both afternoon. Everybody from me and my opponent are done by the afternoon games, 4 o'clock. No one in the Monday night, no one in the Sunday night. So I will know by 7:30, 8 o'clock if I won or lost fantasy. And right now it's by 1.5 points. I hate the Redskins, and I don't hate the Giants, but right now I hate them. Here we go. Mixon is lined up. Please give it to Mixon. I will die if Mixon gets a touchdown here. Touchdown by Cincinnati, but who was it? Oh my God, it's by Tyler Boyd, who he has. Well, there goes my fantasy year, guys. Not only did Mixon not score, Tyler Boyd on my opponent's team just got a touchdown, meaningless touchdown. That pretty much ends it, unless Keenan Allen gets 3 touchdowns and blows it up. Oh my God, Tyler Boyd, really? Joe Mixon gets 6 points and Tyler Boyd throws up 30 points? Are you fucking kidding me? Tyler Boyd and Saquon Barkley got 80 points combined. That's fucking bullshit. And Saquon Barkley isn't even done yet. Such fucking bullshit. The guy has 110 points, and 80 of it is Tyler Boyd and Saquon Barkley in a meaningless fucking game. Boyd, I will watch the Eagles. I am going to watch the Eagles-Dallas game. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that Tyler Boyd, like single-handedly, along with Saquon Barkley, Tyler Boyd puts up 10 or 15 points a week. He puts up 30 in a meaningless Dolphins game, and then both of his players were in the most meaningless games of the year. 1-13 Cincinnati versus 3-11 Dolphins, and 3-11, 3-11 Giants Redskins put up 80 points. Is that a coincidence? No, it's because they fucking suck. That is such fucking bullshit. My whole fantasy, I was 11-2 in fantasy, and because of one bullshit day of football, I lose fantasy. Fucking bullshit. Oh my God. I want to see how much that fucking hurt me in fantasy. Tyler Boyd gets a fucking touchdown. Tyler Boyd, 32 points. 32 points by Tyler Boyd. Are you kidding me? Tyler, that's the most points he got all season. Saquon Barkley, 43. Tyler Boyd, 32. Everyone else, nothing. Such fucking bullshit. Oh my God. I'm so pissed off right now. I'm worried about Saquon Barkley and Tyler Boyd gets a last-minute touchdown with meaningless. There's like 5 seconds on the clock, and they literally get a touchdown. Such fucking bullshit. Now, mind you guys, the guy I'm playing against in fantasy has Ertz. Ertz is projected to get like 15. If they shut Ertz down, I got a shot in the dark, but I need Keenan Allen to score. Keenan Allen has to do great, and Zach Ertz has to suck. So I got basically one of the best tight ends in history on the Eagles, needs to get shut down. And Keenan Allen, who used to be a stud, needs to do amazingly. And Cincinnati just recovered an onside kick and are down by 8. So right now, Tyler Boyd can actually score more points. Oh my God. Tyler Boyd still on, like, oh my God. I haven't whined enough or complained enough, guys. The Cincinnati game and the Giants game, both the 2 worst games of the day, meaningless bullshit, could go to overtime, and the guy who I'm playing is racking up points on both sides. Such fucking bullshit. Dear Lord. Like, what the fuck? This shouldn't be allowed. There should be, like, when you have players on teams that aren't even trying, there should be, I know it's impossible to do, but, like, I mean, if I was on the other end, I'd be loving it. But this is such bullshit. I'm getting beaten by slackers, and I had 3 players injured on my fantasy team, and I still have a chance. Even with his guy scoring ridiculous points on nothing, and me having 3 injured players on my starting lineup, I still have a chance. It's such bullshit. I should have won. I was projected to win by over 30 points, and now I'm supposed to lose. I have to pee so bad, but I want to see if the Giants go into overtime. I mean, I'm pretty sure they already did, but I want to see what happens. And I want to see if Cincinnati actually lights up the board. Because Mixon isn't going to score. Mixon's the running back. They're probably going to send Tyler Boyd wide and get like a 50-yard pass for a field goal to win. Well, they can't win with a field goal, but I am afraid of anything that could happen right now. Such bullshit. Eagles, now I'm watching Eagles Dallas. That's why I'm like not saying anything. Eagles got a first down on 3rd. They got the Seahawks Cardinals starting. Kyler Murray, tipped ball, 4th down. It's going to be Seahawks ball. I'm rooting for the Cardinals in that case. I love the Seahawks, but I'm rooting for the Cardinals because I want the Seahawks to lose the first round bye. Saints have a shot. I want Saints to get first round bye. So, of course, I'm going to root against NFC teams with good records. 2nd and 11, Eagles ball. And Zach Ertz, no flag, missed the ball. 3rd and 11. Good coverage. Zach Ertz would have got like 15 yards. I want Zach Ertz shut down. I want to see the Chargers game. I think the Chargers is the last game to start. I think they're at 4:35. I need Phillip Rivers to turn into a 10-year younger version of himself and throw every ball to Keenan Allen. Tyler Boyd injured. Great. With 4 seconds left. What the fuck matters it to me? Tyler Boyd gets injured with 4 seconds left in the game. Big fucking deal. Wentz, first down. 3rd and 11, he converted. Oh, my God. And I think Tyler Boyd got a killer catch off that. I think the injury was because he got like a crazy catch. Dolan, last play of the game. And it's caught. The tight end, Cincinnati, catches it for the touchdown. They're going for 2. If they get it, it's overtime for Cincinnati-Miami. Both teams, Giants-Redskins, 35-35 in overtime. Miami-Cincinnati, 35, possibly 35 tie in this game too. All meaningless bullshit, running up scores and ruining fantasy seasons. Fucking bullshit. I hate this fucking shit. Oh my God. What are the odds? It's no mistake. that all 4 shit teams scored 35 points is because defense is letting up. Maybe Joe Mixon will score the 2-point conversion and give me a break, but I don't even see him in there. They need the 2-point conversion. Tyler Boyd got injured on that last catch, but he got like 30, 40 yards on the catch. So that was more points for Tyler Boyd. Mixon, I think, is in. I don't even know anymore. No, that's not even Mixon. They got a different running back in. Oh, my God. Talk about getting fucked over for $3,000. Everything not going my way. Every fucking possible thing. And I still have a shot in the dark if Keenan Allen does good. There is no seconds on the clock. Tyler Boyd is on the sideline, even calling the timeout, so he's definitely injured. Mixon, I don't even think is in the game, who is my starting running back. Mixon and Ingram and DJ Moore, 3 starters, all sick and fucked up. Well, here we go. Is Cincinnati going to tie up the Dolphins and fuck up more fantasy lives? 2-point conversion. Dalton running around. He might sneak it in. He's going to run it in. 2 points. It is going into overtime. Cincinnati just tied the game. Both teams, Giants, Redskins, Cincinnati, Miami, all 4 the shittiest teams in football. All 4. Challenge me if you dare, but those are the 4 worst teams in football right now. They all just tied up the game in overtime, and the fantasy points combined is astronomical. So go fuck yourself, NFL. You have fucked over my season as well as probably 20 other people's. Tyler Boyd, 130 yards and 2 TDs. The fucking guy doesn't do anything all year. And then he fucking lights it up. And then I got Matt Ryan, Julio Jones, 170 yards. But even that doesn't even fucking help me. Oh, and now here's the Giants out of OT. And they're at the 20-yard line. How many more points has Saquon Barkley got, you guys? 35-35. Giants started with the ball. 2nd and 1. Jesus Christ. Where is my chat? People in my chat talk to me so I don't kill myself. 2nd and 1 at the 20. Giants hand off to Saquon Barkley. Up the middle for 6 yards. Great. Give him more points. Overtime, getting more and more points for Saquon Barkley. Such fucking bullshit. This is such an unearned victory for every fantasy person that has Saquon Barkley. You can't go all season riding on the Giants at 3-11 and then fucking light up with 50 points. It's such bullshit. Seahawks touchdown against the Cardinals. I didn't see who it was, but Seahawks got a touchdown. 1st and 10. Don't ask me how, because it was not. Maybe there's a penalty. I don't even friggin' know anymore. Barkley runs for 12 yards at the 1-yard line. Great. They're going to let him on first. It's 1st down. They're going to let Saquon Barkley score again. Literally, Saquon Barkley just got knocked out at maybe the 2. They're going to let him run it in. They got 4 downs to run it in. He's going to get another 30 yards in overtime and another TD. It's such fucking bullshit. He has 190 yards in this fucking game. On just rushing. That's not even scrimmage. He's got 190 yards rushing in the fucking game. Redskins lost. -3 yards. Saquon Barkley jammed up for a loss of 3. Maybe they'll actually fucking throw the ball. So much fucking bullshit. Sorry, Steph, if I'm cursing up a storm. I am so angry. I started the day projected to win by over 30 points. I thought it was going to be a joke. And instead, I get 3 injuries in the game on my players and everything going the opponent's way in the shittiest games that football ever seen. It is 2nd and goal. They lost a lot of yardage, so they're like at the 4-yard line now. Oh, it's a pass, thank God. Maybe he won't get a touchdown. Back of the end zone, 3rd down. 3rd and goal from the 4. And they'll probably kick the field goal because they're not going to want to lose to the Redskins by a field goal. So please, Lord, stop the Giants on 3rd down. If anything, I have a shot. Like I said, Keenan Allen could still... I've seen Keenan Allen score 2 or 3 touchdowns once or twice a season. So it's possible... But if Saquon Barkley scores here, I am so far behind now. Tyler Boyd just fucked me on that last touchdown. Cincinnati tied it up, and they're even going in overtime. Tyler Boyd might come back and fuck me some more. Pass. Touchdown by Smith on the Giants. Giants win. No touchdown by Saquon. All right, that game is done. But now I got to worry about the Dolphins-Cincinnati game. Unless Mixon scores me points, I'm screwed in that game. I'm updating the scores now that the Giants game's over. I'm almost afraid to look. But right now, the Giants game just ended. The Giants won in overtime. What do we got here? The score right now, guys, in my fantasy league, 119 to 118. I'm losing by 1 point. The reason I'm freaking out is I'm projected to lose by 20 because he has Zach Ertz and Metcalf for the Seahawks. Right now, neither of them have a point. But I need Keenan Allen to start scoring because right now, Keenan Allen in the first half doesn't have a point. Broncos have 11 points on defense, but I can lose points on defense. So right now, my whole fantasy life is resting on Keenan Allen and Phillip Rivers. I'm down by 1 point. But I have Keenan Allen, he has Zach Ertz, and Metcalf. So that is what it stands at. Zach Ertz and Metcalf, and I have Keenan Allen and the Broncos defense. It comes down to 2 players on each side. And we're literally apart by, I'm not kidding you, it says 19 to 18.3. So I'm literally losing by 0.7 points right now for $3,000. Riding on less than a point right now for $3,000. I don't mind you cursing. I cursed like a sailor, rant away. All I know, guys, so Metcalf on the Seahawks, shut down, please. Zach Ertz on the Eagles, please shut him down. Dolphins on 3rd down just dropped the pass. It's going to go back to Cincinnati. I don't even think they're in field goal range. So I could possibly get points if Mixon's in, but I think they benched Mixon too. They were saying Mixon had flu-like symptoms and never said it before the game. Before the game, it was like, no, Mixon's good to go. Then in the first quarter, they're like, well, the coach just said that Mixon was having flu-like symptoms. Oh, thank you, fucking asshole. Cardinals up the middle. He might get the fucking touchdown. He's going 15, 10, 5, trots in. Almost a shoestring tackle, but he's in. Cardinals scored. Cameron Drake on a long-ass run. Whoever has Cameron Drake in fantasy, God bless you, because I think the dude just got 80 yards. Keenan Allen has been hit or miss. But right now, he's the only thing I had on my bench that was worth a shot. Keenan Allen's projected to get 17, which is not bad at all. But he's been so hit or miss. I've had games where he scored 4, and I've had games where he scored 30. So let's cross our fingers that this is a 30-point game for Keenan Allen. Because if it's not, my fantasy season is over. But guys, I'm going to see the end of Cincinnati. I want to see the end of Cincinnati, but I have to pee like a son of a bitch. I want to get another mixer. Who are you guys rooting for in the afternoons? Like one of you was rooting for somebody. Who wants Eagles? Who wants Cowboys? Dead even. The winner of this gets the game. Who wants Eagles? Who wants Cowboys? Joe Mixon is in. Okay, Void says Mixon's in. Maybe Mixon will break. If Mixon breaks loose on a run and scores an 80-yard touchdown, thank you, Jesus Christ, superstar. But I highly doubt it. Mixon's done a whole lot of nothing. I think he's got me like 8 points, no TDs. Even though they have 35 points, none were Mixon. So, as much as I bitched about the Dolphins game, I'm kind of curious to see how it ends now because I want to see if Mixon gets me some points. Void wants Eagles. I'd say I want Eagles too. I don't mind either. Dallas and Eagles I hate the Redskins, and I'd rather see the Eagles and the Cowboys win over the Giants. But out of the two teams, I'm pretty mixed between them. I like Dak Prescott better, but I like the Eagles as a team better, I think. My brother lives in Pennsylvania. I already said he's a Steelers fan, but I feel like I tend to lean towards Pennsylvania teams because I'm a Jersey boy. First down. Mixon has 20 carries for 20. All right, so Void, so it wasn't the worst, I guess. Here we go. 3rd and 5. How did the Cincinnati guys already get 3rd and 5? And then they could have got the first and he was dropped, but it's 4th and 1. Is Cincinnati going to go for it? Why not? It's 4th and 1. You got nothing to lose. You're 1-13. Go for it on 4th and 1, you schmucks. Here we go. Eagles. Just don't throw to Zach Ertz, for the love of God. Zach Ertz, I need no points. Oh, my God. Running back. Short little pass. Catch Hawkins. Out of bounds at the 10. That was a nice little move. Eagles making moves. They're up 3-0. And they're about to score again. Here's Chargers. 3rd and 1. Chargers. Let's see if Keenan Allen did something crazy. Pass. It was a pass to Keenan Allen, but it was a bad pass and almost got intercepted. God damn it. Literally, Zach Ertz is getting shut down, I know. But so is Keenan Allen. I need Keenan Allen to score. If they shut down, right now I'm losing by a point. So without Keenan Allen scoring, even if they shut down Zach Ertz, I lose. I need Keenan Allen to get like 1 or 2 catches, and then hopefully if they shut down Zach Ertz, I could sneak in with a win. But if I had to bet money, guys, I bet money I'd lose at this point. I'm projected to lose by 15 because Metcalf and Zach Ertz are big-time performers for both the Eagles and the Seahawks. Keenan Allen's been hit or miss. So right now, here we go, 3rd and goal. And they're on the 7-yard line. Eagles ball. Right now, if it's Zach Ertz, I'm dead. Who is that? Is that Zach Ertz? Oh my God, it's Gilbride. I thought it was Zach Ertz touchdown. It's the other tight end. Zach Ertz did not get it. Eagles touchdown. It was Gilbert. I'm saying that wrong. Gilbert, whatever that. Brett or something. Whatever the frig he is. The other guy that's not Zach Ertz just scored the touchdown. I thought it was Zach Ertz. I almost shit myself. I was like, right after I said that, Zach Ertz just scored a touchdown. Dear God. Oh, my God. All right, guys. I want to see Cincinnati to see what happens, but like I said, I got to pee like a son of a bitch. I'm going to take a shot for the Saints win. I never took a shot for the Saints win. I always take a shot for the win. But I got to friggin' get a chaser and take a pee. So, I just want to see how this goddamn Cincinnati game ends. Seahawks ball, 2nd and 8, way back by their own 25. Catch, run, 1st down, a couple more. Seahawks are making moves. That was Metcalf, who I don't need scoring. Here we go. Miami, 3rd and 10. Sacked. Miami sacked. Huge loss. They're at their own 25. Cincinnati going to get the ball back. Why are you playing so shitty now? How about scoring 35 points for 5 years? I just saw Fitzpatrick got sacked. Yeah, 4th and 20. Void, thank you for the update. I'm pretty sure Metcalf just got a 10-yard catch. So already Metcalf is getting points. I'm going to run and pee real quick. I have to pee so bad. Who cares about Cincinnati? Odds are Joe Mixon. Let me know in the chat. I'm going to get a chaser, pee real quick, let people know I'm watching. And then once this is done, guys, I think I'm just going to flip to regular television and watch Dallas Eagles live because that's really the only game I care about. So I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Coming back, guys. I'm coming back. Coming back. And I'm back. Hello, everybody. All right. I didn't feel like going and getting an actual mixer, so I'll probably chase with some water. But, oh my God. Saints won in spectacular fashion, but it looks like unless Keenan Allen and the Chargers, who have no shot. See, now I got to pray that my meaningless team scores. I had no meaningless teams yet. I got to hope. There's so much water on my table. I don't want to stain it. I forgot that the whiskey was chilled and it made ice marks. So, yeah, Broncos D. Stop him. Fumble. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, my God. Not only did the Broncos not get him, but he ran for a fucking touchdown. All right, well, that just lost me a shitload of points. The second you let up a touchdown on a special teams, Broncos just probably lost me 5 or 6 points. So now I'm really down. Oh, my God. This man is not showing the game. He gay from that on 4K. I swear he really sucked. Thank you, Mimi. Mimi, if you had any idea what YouTube was about, you'd know that no one could show the game. So you can leave the chat, and I will ban you if you start shit. You're not allowed to show the game. If you knew anything, you'd know that. So don't be retarded for saying that I don't show the game. And now it's 4th and 6. Bengals are running with Mixon like every pay. Yeah, buddy. Mimi, if you want to stay in the chat, you're more than welcome. But you're not allowed to show the game. Sorry if I got a little hostile to you. Didn't mean it. I'm just really pissed. I lost $3,000. So give me a break. Didn't mean to be too hostile with you. Mimi, you're welcome to stay. I can't show the game. I'm doing the play-by-play on every game. My apologies. I'll even do the shot for you as an apology. This is for you, Mimi Deshay. Is that how you say it? Deshay? Mimi Deshay, you want to stay here? But only if you stay here. This is my apology shot to you, but only if you stay. Eagles, shut him down. Hey, Mimi, do I actually know you, Mimi? I'm not saying this because I feel bad, but my one friend literally says, yeah, buddy. But I mean, I guess that's a common phrase. I feel like you're my friend screwing with me. They're just punting back and forth. I know. That's all I keep seeing. Dallas is way back, 3rd and 12. Prescott, pass off, Ezekiel Elliott, but he's short. I think I'm going to do this one more shot. I'm going to probably watch the first half of the Dallas game, guys. Chargers are doing nothing, and they're going fast. It's already 10 minutes in the second half. This game is winding down so fast. And Phillip Rivers, I don't think he got a single pass to Keenan Allen. There's Zeller. Good job, Zeller. Third down. All right. When someone new comes in the chat and says hello, I will take this shot for them because the Saints already won, and I can take that shot whenever. No superstition on the win. Who's that? Carson? The running back Carson just got a shitload of yards on the Seahawks. I have Carson in my other league, but I already lost that league. This is the only league I have a shot at left. I'm out of every league. Granted, it's Super Bowl time. So unless I was in the Super Bowl, of course you'd be out. Anybody in the chat that's new, say what's up. I'm watching my fantasy season fall apart before my eyes. I got Broncos D, who just let up a huge run on a punt return for a touchdown. And I've got Keenan Allen left, who is doing a whole lot of nothing. So if you're new to the chat, you want to say hello, I'll do a shot for you. Michael Thomas ended up with 140 yards. Still did not help me much to win, at least. I mean, he did his part. The people that didn't were Mixon and DJ. DJ Moore basically killed me. If it wasn't for DJ Moore, I'm literally losing by a point or two, guys. If it wasn't for DJ Moore, I would have probably been even or won. DJ Moore got injured in the first quarter and out of the game. What bad luck to happen on the Super Bowl week of football. Lamar Jackson was the 4th-ranked quarterback of the day. Brees had to be one of the top. Brees got like 4 TDs. And Michael Thomas got the NFL record for receptions and still has a game left. And they're still going to try. It's not like a game where they're not going to try. The Saints still got a shot at the first-round bye, so they're going to try. Here's a big play by the Chargers, they said. Let's see what happened. Is it a good play or a bad play? Mike Williams, great. 20-yard catch to Mike Williams. Jason Chomps. There were 28 people when I got here, and it dropped to 10. As Steph, whenever the Saints game is closing out, 30, you saw it last time, Steph, 30 people pile in because they want to see either my reaction to the Saints winning or losing, or they just want to know what the end score is. But every time the game ends for the Saints, it goes from like 10 or 12 people. I think we had like 17 at one point at a steady clip, and then 30 plus at the end of the game. But Jason Chomps, what's up? What are you a fan of, Jason? If you're here to hang, you get a shot taken by me for you. This is for the Saints win. I didn't take it yet because I said I was going to wait for a newcomer, and everyone else in the chat is my regular peeps. So what's your favorite team, Jason? What got you here? And would you like me to take a shot for you? Tyler Boyd. Oh my God, Tyler Boyd was the #1 wide receiver in fantasy today. Oh, he literally had the most points. My opponent's receiver, who did nothing all year on the shittiest team in football, got the highest points of any receiver in fantasy football. The second one, Michael Thomas, who is my guy, who deserves to get the second. He's my first-round draft pick. Tyler Boyd was like probably a fucking afterthought. Such bullshit. Tyler Boyd is literally going to win the fantasy. Zach Ertz just got almost a catch and got rocked. I like the Titans. Well, Justin, I believe Justin, tell me if I'm wrong, but since the Steelers lost, I think the Titans still have a chance, right? If the Steelers lose next week and the Titans win, I think the Titans still have a shot at the wild card. I could be wrong, but because the Steelers lost, I think you still have a shot. So I will root for you now that the Saints-Steelers game is over. Because obviously I ain't going to root against my own team. But I'm not. I have no hatred for the Titans otherwise. So you let me know if I'm wrong. But since you're still in the chat, this is for Jason Chomps and his Titans, and I apologize for beating you today. But it's one step closer to a first round bye for the Saints. So cheers. Ah. 3rd and 1, Eagles. I don't think Zach Ertz got a single catch yet. At least I didn't see it. And they're stopped at a loss for 5. And Miami and Cincinnati are still going back and forth. But here we go, guys. Dolphins are well within field goal range. It looks like Dolphins are going to pull it out. Let's go. I'm going to see. I definitely lost points on the Broncos defense. So we're going to see what I'm at now. I was down by 1 point. I'm going to be down by a lot more, guys. Because Keenan Allen hasn't caught shit. And the Broncos just let up a punt return. So let's see what I lost here. I am down. Oh, it's not updating. I'm down by 2 points now. So I didn't lose a whole lot. Keenan Allen has negative points right now. Zach Ertz and Metcalf, I was wrong before. Metcalf doesn't have a single catch. Neither does Zach Ertz. But Keenan Allen has negative points. Right now, Keenan Allen has negative points. So I'm losing right now by 1.5 points. I need Keenan Allen. All I know is Zach Ertz and Metcalf are getting shut down. I'm losing by 1.5. I honestly thought Zach Ertz and how funny is it that Zach Ertz and Metcalf aren't scoring anything, but Tyler Boyd got 35 and Saquon Barkley got 45. 80 combined points, and his whole team has 120 right now. That's fucking bullshit. Bunch of malarkey, gentlemen and ladies. Broncos got the ball, but they already let up some points. Not liking it. Basically, once you pass 14, the Lions are winning 10-0. Once the defense lets up 14 points, you start losing lots of points on defense. So I am not too optimistic because right now I'm only down 2 points, 1.5 to be exact. But Keenan Allen is losing me points. I'm losing points with Keenan Allen right now. And losing points with the Broncos right now. So both my players are actually losing me points. Horrible. And the Dolphins are taking a knee and kicking the field goal and probably winning this game unless they really fuck up here. It's like an easy, 30-something yarder right here. So after all that work by Cincinnati, fucking me over 500 times over with Tyler Boyd, they lose the game that meant nothing anyway. 35-35. It's going to be a 37-yarder, and neither team has a shot at anything. Cincinnati already had the first pick of the draft. Way to fuck up my season of fantasy, Cincinnati. Tyler Boyd almost got more points than Saquon Barkley. I should be more mad at Cincinnati than anybody because at least Saquon Barkley was projected to get 25, 30 points. Tyler Boyd got triple his expected. Great one, kid. I just took a shot. I don't know if you just joined us again. I just took a shot for Jason Chomps, who's in the chat, newcomer. Jason, if you want, subscribe. I watch every Saints game, which is basically one more in regular season next week, and then we got playoffs. Now the Seahawks, depending on the Seahawks and the Niners, the Saints could get a first round bye. But I almost don't even mind not getting the first round bye because I'm one of those people that's a strong believer in when you get a week off, it sometimes messes you up. Dolphins kick is good, end of game in overtime. So the 2 worst games of the day went in overtime and ruined my life. Oh my God. So here's how I'm going to do it, guys. I'm going to stick around for the first half up until Eagles, Dallas, all the games are in the half. I'll stick around till all the games are in the half. Then I'm going to take a break. I need to eat, And honestly, I'm depressed and sad about fantasy. I thought for sure I had this on lock, and it don't look like it's going to be. Raiders just Raiders just look like they fumbled, but whatever. They're getting it over on downs, and they're going to have great field possession. Chargers will. Raiders fumbled it, or got sacked, I should say. Broncos caught it at the half-yard line. They're about to score. More meaningless football. So many meaningless games. And the Broncos touchdown. So the Broncos scored. He's in XFL now. Great one, kid. Behave yourself. For a second, great one, kid. I literally just looked over and I'm like, oh my God. What is this? Freeman on the Broncos. Who's in XFL now? He's in XFL now. Who's in XFL, Boyd? Did I say something and forget? XFL. I'm trying to think of who I just mentioned that you might be talking about. Kick is good. Extra point is good. Denver 7-10. Read up. I see Daddy. It's a punt game now. Bengals are running with Mixon like every play. I don't see it, Boyd. I don't see. Who is Dason Boyhide? I think Keenan Allen just got a catch. Why are you blowing up the chat, Dason? Dason, stop, please, so I don't have to go into another account and block you. I'm pretty sure my brother's in here. Because I'm not blocked. Someone is deleting the chat, and I don't know who it is, but it's got to be my brother, which is good. I was going to log into my other account, but I'm pretty sure my brother's blocking people. I just think it's so funny that people have so little to do with their lives that they jump in and just, like, stream bullshit to, like, piss people off. Like, how miserable are you in your life that you have to just, like, go into random chats and do that? Fitzgerald missed the catch by the Cardinals. I said sad that Tommy Lee Lewis' NFL career ended because of a bad call by the ref, and now he's in the XFL. I didn't see that. How far up was that? It must have been really far up. Unless it got deleted somehow. I don't see that anywhere. Ray, are you in the chat? My brother Ray, are you in the chat? Because somebody is helping me ban assholes in the chat, and I am assuming it's you because I think you're the only one that can right now. Thank you, Ray. Good job, Ray. Yeah, I literally, because I'm signed into an alternate account so I can read the chat, and I'm like, am I really going to have to sign out and sign in my own account to stop these people? Like, what is wrong with people? It's like, you're that bored? Like, this guy, I'm assuming it's the same guy that was like, what is his name? I can't remember his name. Dexter or something with a D. It's like you have nothing better to do than just to like run into chats where people are having a good time. But yeah, I'm sorry. So Tommy Lee Lewis, NFL career. No, Mr. Void. Mimi was the guy that we just booted. It might have been the same guy, but last week on the Rick and Morty chat, some guy came in with a D name. I can't remember what his fucking name was. Dexter or something? All I know is, what the hell was it? Now it's going to bother me just because I can't think of the name. It was something with a D. but he literally came in the Rick and Morty chat last week on 12 different accounts and was just going daddy, 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 nonstop on 12 different accounts. And I had to go into my account I had to switch accounts and go in and delete him on everything. And now I'm assuming that's the same person. So it's like what do you got? Nothing. I mean, it's easy to ban somebody. Kind of sad, really. I know. It's like it's so easy to ban someone. Why even bother? It's just annoying because like I'm logging in to make my life simpler from an alternate account, so I don't have to do it from my account and chat. But if you're gonna like be a douche, it's like Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's their idea of fun. I get it. Right, you're 100% right. But it's like I could ban them so fast. It's like why even waste your time? And if it's the same guy from last week, it's like, are you really that sad that you have to come back again for the 13th account? It's like, dude, give it a break. Get a life, for the love of God. Eagles are winning 10-0. That's pretty much the only game they're showing. Hard to believe that people have that much free time on their hands. I know. Tell me about it, Steph. Honestly, the night game. What is the night game tonight, guys? I totally forgot. I looked it up earlier, but I'm blanking. What is the night game? I feel like it has playoff repercussions, but I cannot remember. The Dallas Cowboys about to kick a 49-yard field goal, and it is good. That was good. Plenty of distance. 3-10. Dallas is on the board. Here we go. Cardinals got the ball. Tied 7-7 at Seahawks. And he is going nuts. Kyler Murray is all over the place. Running back. Got a pass off. No good. Daniel D., I watched the new Star Wars movie. I did the most drunken spoiler review ever. I drank like a quarter bottle of whiskey in the theater. Got so wasted that I came home and did like a spoiler review. I honestly will tell you the truth. If you guys want to go back and watch it, I didn't rewatch it. All I know is I barely remember it. So I don't know what I said or what I did in that reaction, in that spoiler review, but I was so upset. All right, let me rephrase that. I hated the finale. I hated the movie, but it was still entertaining, if that makes any sense. Most of the review guys are saying that, and I didn't get it until I saw it. But it was an entertaining movie, but I hated it as a Star Wars movie. So many things wrong with it. Ended it on, like, in my mind, like, not the way I wanted it to end. So, I don't know if anyone else saw it, but I was not a fan. Void, what is happening? Are you retracting your own messages, or did we accidentally block you? Oh, Chiefs Bears. Oh, you were retracting because you probably were wrong. Oh, that's right. We have talked about this. Chiefs Bears. So now, for Mr. Void, because I can't go into statistics, I should go watch that. Steph, it actually, I don't even know why this happened, but it's broken into 2 parts. So I don't know if my phone died and I restarted another one, but the first one was like an hour and the second one was like 9 minutes. So I don't know if I had my phone die and I restarted and did another one. I literally have no recollection. And I probably should have pulled the videos in case I did or said something bad, but I don't know. No one commented on it in a negative way, and I do remember people being in the chat that I knew. So I feel like they would have told me by now if I should have pulled it for some reason. But I remember just complaining and then doing shots during the stream, and I was already like drunk as shit when I started. So Lord knows what I said or did in that live stream of the Star Wars spoiler. But I was not a fan. Like I said, very entertaining movie, and the fight scenes are great. There are great space battles. There are great lightsaber battles. So much good stuff to watch. But as a Star Wars movie, I'm not kidding you, it might be my least favorite, counting the prequels. The only thing might be like Attack of the Clones might be worse. But I wasn't that... as far as the prequels go, I love Phantom Menace for the music and Darth Maul, and I loved Revenge of the Sith because of like of the prequels. It was my favorite prequel. I would honestly say that, I mean, I gotta see it again. Maybe I just have so much hatred and I was drunk. But Rise of Skywalker is probably my least, if not my 8th least favorite Star Wars movie. My God, Chargers are making moves, but they're not using Keenan Allen at all. Eckler is getting all. Here we go. Please, God, give me a touchdown. Chargers on the 11-yard line. Pass Phillip Rivers. Where's Keenan Allen? Into the dirt to no one. I don't even see Keenan Allen on the field. And it's already the 2-minute warning on the Chargers team. So they are running. They've been on the field for an hour, and it's already halftime almost. So the Chargers are going super fast, which I don't like because I need Keenan Allen on the field. This is miserable. What's up, Rye? Looking bad for fantasy, Rye. I'm down by a... Last I looked, I'm down by 2 points, but he has much better players in. Please have Keenan Allen catch this. Mike Williams, thrown, pass interference, so it's going to be automatic first, and it was in the end zone. It's going to be automatic first down at the 1, but that might not help me for Keenan Allen. Maybe they'll do a trick play and throw it to Keenan Allen, but they were 1-yard line, and they got freaking Eckler and Gordon as running backs on the 1-yard line. It is likely to go for a running play. Or Phillip Rivers is a big dude. He might even quarterback sneak it. I saw it last night. I thought it was better than the last one. There were definitely points where I felt they were just making shit up on the spot. Bengals secured the #1 draft pick. Yeah, Bengals definitely secured #1. Oh, you saw I thought you meant you saw my spoiler review last night. You saw the movie last night. I thought it was better than the last one. There were definitely points. See, Ray, I don't think it was better than Last Jedi because even though Last Jedi wasn't a great movie, I still was okay with it. And I loved the end scene where you thought Luke was like getting blasted by ATs. That one scene with the ATs, even though it ends up being a hologram and they blew the whole thing with Luke and everything, that scene got me so good in the feels that I'd have to say it was slightly better than Rise of Skywalker. But I'm not a fan of Last Jedi either. Last Jedi is barely above the prequels. I would say my rank, Eagles got a first down right there. I watched the whole new season of Witcher already. Bengals, blah, blah, blah. Oh, really? Steph, how was it? We were talking about it earlier, and I think it was Ryan or Void or somebody saw the first episode. I think it was Ryan. How was season 1 of Witcher? I have not seen any of it, so don't spoil it. But I was considering throwing in an episode. But, like, I still got to finish. I want to start Misfits. I'm trying to finish Barry. I'm almost halfway through season 2 of Barry, so blowing through that. Mandalorian is over this Friday. I'll be done with that. I was thinking about starting Witcher. Ryan was the one. Watched episode 1. But going back to Star Wars real quick, yeah, Ray, if I had a rank, I would say the original trilogy and Rogue One are my top 4. Then I would say it would probably go... I'm not kidding you guys. Return of the Jedi might be one of my favorite Star Wars movies, above Empire and A New Hope. I know that is not the norm, but I am such a fan of the Ewoks, and Return of the Jedi came out in 84. I was born in 81. So I relate most to Return of the Jedi, because Empire came out before I was born, New Hope came out before I was born. I remember seeing Return of the Jedi more than any of the original trilogy, because it came out when I was born, so it was on TV much more. It was also much more kid-friendly because of the Ewoks and everything else. I don't know, guys. I was a sucker for Ewoks. Jabba the Hutt, the way the Sarlacc pit and everything, I was a sucker for Return of the Jedi. So, Return of the Jedi is probably my favorite Star Wars movie of all time. And I don't need to apologize for it, but I understand if people don't agree. But I'd probably say Return of the Jedi, this is my rank right now. I have to see Rise of Skywalker again, but right now, oh my God, I just put Rise of Skywalker first. Return of the Jedi, Empire, Rogue One is my 3rd favorite. Above New Hope. I know I'm saying that, but it is. New Hope was a great movie, but I loved Rogue One. So, Return, Empire, Rogue One, then New Hope. Then, probably Force Awakens at 5. I would say Revenge of the Sith at 6. Probably Phantom Menace with Darth Maul, and then Last Jedi. Rise of Skywalker, Attack of the Clones. I would have to say that Attack of the Clones is probably my least favorite. Rise of Skywalker is right in there though. I played a bit of 3. I liked it. I've never read the books, but I want to buy them now. Whoa, I missed stuff. Did you play the game, Steph? Oh, or read the books? Oh, the books of The Witcher. I'm assuming. Saw the first episode as well, Steph. I was happy with it. I played a bit of 3. I played a bit of 3. I liked it. I never read the books, but I want to buy them now. I played the first game and quite a bit of the third. Oh, the games. Okay, we're talking about the games. Quite a bit of the third, but it was been so long. I'd been so lost going back. I've never played any of the games, guys. My brother knows this. That our cousin thinks. I'm pretty sure Ray. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Chris says The Witcher 1 is one of the greatest games of all time, according to him. He loves The Witcher. I know he's played through it a million times. Unless I'm thinking of a different game, I think it's The Witcher. I've seen him play Part 1 many times, but I've never played any of the games. But I've seen my cousin play them. Or at least the first one. The show was decent. Henry Cavill made a good Geralt. How do you pronounce the name? Geralt? The sword fighting was pretty great. Me too. I'd have to start all over from the beginning if I wanted to get back into 3. LOL. So talking about the games there. But yeah, as far as Star Wars goes, that's my rank, guys. Return, Empire, Rogue One, New Hope, Force Awakens, Revenge of the Sith, Phantom Menace, Last Jedi. Oh, because I'm counting Rogue One, so there's 10. I'm like, why is there 10? Counting Rogue One, so there's 10 movies. So it's Phantom Menace, Last Jedi, Rise of Skywalker, Attack of the Clones. Right now, that is my go-to. Games are regarded as some of the best for The Witcher. Ray, I went with Jess. I went with my sister and like 8 of my friends. And I took this girl who I didn't know very well. Met her at the arcade. Took her. I guess you can consider it a date. We sat by each other and I bought her dinner. So I guess you can consider it a date. I am shocked at how much this girl knew about Star Wars. I was jokingly giving her trivia and she knew everything. And I took her to the movie not knowing that. I basically took her because she came in the arcade. We were all bullshitting about Star Wars. And she's like, I wish I had tickets. And I'm like, I got one extra one. And we ended up sitting by each other having a great old time. Crazy Star Wars knowledge. I probably know more, but I don't know because she knew everything I asked her. So who knows? But she told me that she actually didn't mind it. So some people are liking Rise of Skywalker. Just because I'm hating on it doesn't mean everyone is. She actually said that she probably would. She said the original trilogy is definitely better. She's on board with me saying Rogue One is one of her favorite of the new movies. But she put it ahead of all the prequels, and I think said it was the best of the new trilogy. So to her, Rise of Skywalker was right under the original trilogy in Rogue One at a number 5. I'm putting Rise of Skywalker at 9. She put it at like 5. So, I mean, it's to each his own. I've seen Stuckman. Right now, I've watched Angry Joe, Stuckman. Jeremy Johns despises it. If you guys have watched other critics review it, Jeremy Johns reamed it. Stuckman kind of said, I think Stuckman said it might be his worst Star Wars movie ever too. But Jeremy Johns said flat out, it's my least favorite Star Wars movie. He despised it. Stuckman, I believe, Jason Stuckman, big time critic reviewer, said that it's one of the worst. I don't think he said it's the worst, but I think he said it's one of the worst. Grace Randolph, beyond the trailer, she didn't like it at all. She had a lot of problems with it, but I think she ranked it a little higher. Like Christian Harloff for Collider Live, now SEN, he said, I have a lot of problems with it, but I didn't mind it. But nobody that I've seen yet that is a critic was like, great movie. They all have problems with it. They're all ranking it at the bottom of their list. Sorry this got into a Star Wars and Witcher chat, but football isn't doing a whole lot right now. Seahawks haven't scored in a while. Broncos, I think, might have just kicked the field goal. There's a whole lot of nothing going on in football. By the way, guys, I shaved my head. I shaved my head for Christmas. Ray, you're coming home in 2 days. My brother Ray. I figured that I would shave my head because it was getting annoying. So I have literally bicked my head. I don't normally do that. I don't know. I don't even know if Ray's ever. My brother himself. I don't know if he's even seen me like that. But I literally bicked my head. It was just I was getting like it was getting cold, and I tend to get dry skin, so I was like getting very itchy, and rather than deal with it, I literally just bicked my head. I just want to make sure I'm live. For some reason, I noticed when I took my hat off that I'm way behind on the stream. I tried to get into Clone Wars, the animated series, but couldn't. I've not watched any animated series yet, guys. People have told me the way to start them if I do. I'm thinking because of all the hype right now with Star Wars, Mandalorian, you got the new movie, and the new Galaxy's Edge and stuff like that. I'm thinking that after Mandalorian, I might start the animated stuff. But like I said, I'm almost done with Barry. Mandalorian's over. I really want to get Deadwood and Misfits done, and I'm still doing like the Patreon stuff. I realized, Steph, I don't know if you realize this. Daniel D might not be in the chat anymore, but I didn't realize the tier level you guys are at doesn't get your own requested show. I didn't realize that till after I filmed them. I'm not mad about it because you guys are great. You're always there. You're always chatting with me. You're always part of the live streams. So I don't mind at all. Even like it's like in my mind, it's like I kind of owe you guys for being there all the time. But I didn't realize that your tier level just gets to vote on a particular show between all of you. I was giving you each your own show. So it goes to show that I wasn't paying attention to my own tier levels in Patreon. However, like I said, I enjoyed both shows, and both of you guys are really good about talking to me and like being in the chat, putting up with the fact that my mom has been like on and off and I've been like slacking. So I don't mind getting you guys some bonus content because you earned it. I feel like I owe it to you guys. So now I almost feel like I have 2 or 3 more patrons at your tier level 3. A lot of people started jumping on. I think I have 3 more at tier level 3. So I might, just to be fair, I might tell those people if they're in the. But if I'm going to go in later on, I'm going to throw up, for Daniel D, I'm going to throw up the Star Trek Next Generation full reactions, get some more Barrys up in full. But I may comment to them and say they can pick shows just to make it fair. Throw some like freebies to them too. Give some incentive to people to go on Patreon. But Steph requested Banshee. I already watched it for this month. Daniel D requested Star Trek Discovery. I already watched that. Honestly, both shows left on a cliffhanger. So many questions in Banshee. So right now, Banshee has a lot of questions. Discovery has questions, but I feel like that's only because I don't know Star Trek. So it's probably stuff that I probably would know if I watched Star Trek, but still interesting. The way it ended, spoiler alert if you haven't seen episode 1 of Star Trek Discovery, but I'm going to say it right now. It ended where the Klingons came to aid their Klingon brethren, I guess, like the other factions, so to speak, and surrounded the, I don't know what you call it, the Enterprise people, I guess. So I'm kind of curious to see what happens, but right now that's at a standstill because that was just a one-time deal until I continue. We should binge Clone Wars when I visit. Have you seen it, Ray? Have you seen Clone Wars, Ray? And Ray, you're coming Tuesday, which is in 2 days. I believe you're coming Tuesday, 2 days away. My brother will be here. Also, guys, me and my brother, I'm going to tell you now, because there's only 9 in the chat, and most are friends. Most of you know this already, too, but we binge-watched Season 1 of The Good Place. We might even binge-watch Season 2. I think we just binge-watched Season 1. We might have started Season 2. I think we watched 1 or 2 episodes. They're all edited up. Mind you, wait, let me scratch that. They're not edited up. They're full reactions. But I have to throw the episodes in, so there's some editing that has to be done. I might throw up that for Patreon people, too, as a bonus. But there's just so much stuff I want to get into, and now I want to watch The Witcher. I still want to get into the Golden Compass show. What is that? His Dark Materials? I still have to watch The Boys. I still want to get into The Watchmen. There's just so much shit now. I don't know how I'm ever going to catch up. I'm going to have to start like watching shows and doing reviews on seasons. It's like it's getting to the point where I'm not going to be able to watch everything. There's just so much crap to watch, and I'm one-man band. So I need to watch season 4 of that. Oh, The Good Place? My brother is caught up, I think. He watched along with me and my sister in the season 1 reactions, but he didn't spoil anything for us. But very funny show. Hilarious. I love Kristen Bell. She is gorgeous and hilarious. She is like my dream girl. Everything going for her. She's like my type to a T and hilariously funny. Seems like a down-to-earth great person. Everything about her, I love. But she's married with a baby, so it ain't gonna happen for me, guys. I got my next pilot pick ready for after the holidays. Steph, if you want, you could shoot it to me now. I mean, if you wanna make it a surprise, you can. But if you want to shoot it to me now, I'm assuming it's Fringe. His Dark Materials was pretty good. Ditto on The Watchmen. Oh, I thought you were saying you wanted it to be His Dark Materials. I am assuming you're going to pick Fringe, but maybe you'll pick something else. You could shoot it to me now. If I get time before my brother visits, maybe I'll toss it up there before you know it. But I'm just curious. I also know you wanted me to watch the show Dark. I didn't watch that. For a second when I saw His Dark Materials, I thought you were saying Dark was your show of choice. But I got my next holiday pick, blah, blah, blah. I'm watching Dark Materials as well. How Steph is saying was pretty good. I haven't really heard much from people. Also, have any of you guys watched, I can't remember the name of it, but the Orlando Bloom, like, it looked like a steampunk, like, fantasy type thing with fairies on Amazon Prime? I have heard no one talk about this, and it looked like a high-budget, really interesting type of show. It is Fringe. All right, Steph, I might jump into that because I'm not kidding you, Steph. Of all the shows you guys have requested, Fringe is the one I'm most curious about. My brother raves about it. I know it's going on forever. I think it's over now, but how long has Fringe gone? Ryan, it's a show with Orlando Bloom and the chick from that sci-fi movie, 1,000 Planets, that did horrible. That was like in the world of The Fifth Element. I can't think of it now. But the girl from that, she was also the girl that was like in Suicide Squad, the villain. That girl plays a fairy or something, and Orlando Bloom is the main guy. It was on Amazon Prime. It looked great. And I have Amazon Prime. I just didn't get around to it, and I have heard no one speak a word of it. It came out a couple months ago. I feel like it was like right before Thanksgiving. Maybe back around Halloween. I also never finished Creepshow or Sunny in Philadelphia, guys. I know Sunny ended the season. I think I'm 3 episodes behind. Those I might try to bang out after Barry because they're short and easy to do. And I honestly am curious, and I missed the finale, and all my friends are talking about it, but they respectfully don't say it in front of me. But I got to get that done. Creepshow, it seemed like no one cared about Creepshow. So there's like 3 or 4 episodes left of that. I feel like if no one cares, I might just wait till next Halloween and catch back up or something. Zach Ertz just missed another catch. I haven't seen the fantasy updates, but none of our players are getting points. None of his points are getting, none of his people. Oh my God, and Zach Ertz is out. Zach Ertz out of the game. So if Keenan Allen does good, I could potentially win. Carnival Row. Carnival Row is the Orlando Bloom show. Thank you, Steph. I watched it. It was okay. It looked great. I thought it looked amazing, and I've heard no one speak a word of it. And I never even took a look at it because of it, because there's so many other shows. People are telling me of The Boys, Watchmen, all those shows, His Dark Materials. People are telling me The Watchmen, I think, just ended, and they're saying The Watchmen is the way to go. The Boys is a close second from what people tell me. But people are telling me The Boys was great, but Watchmen was phenomenal. I really want to get into Watchmen. So who knows how I'll tackle it. But Steph, you will definitely, you're my priority. You're my Patreon people are my priorities. So really curious to jump into Fringe. Ray loves it. He just said it in the chat. But I know you guys have probably told me before, how many seasons is it? I know it's a long show. I know it's been going on for a lot of seasons. How many episodes is it? Because I feel like that's one of those shows that's like 20 plus episode seasons. Because it started back in the days of long seasons of shows. I'm updating my fantasy because Zach Ertz is out. I haven't seen Metcalf on Seattle score anything. Zach Ertz is out, and I haven't really been paying attention to the Chargers game. Broncos deep. This game is going to be so close in fantasy. Right now, it is 100 and... Wait, is that updating? Might be updating. It's updating. I am winning right now, guys. Keenan Allen got me 2 points. I am actually winning 122 to 120. I'm up by 2 points. Zach Ertz is out of the game, and Metcalf still doesn't have a single catch. I could possibly win, but mind you, I have Broncos defense, and defense can only lose you points at this point in the game. It's halftime, but if the Lions score even a field goal, I lose points. So I am winning by technically 1.6 points. Winning by 1.6. Zach Ertz just got out of the game, questionable return. It's going to come down to Keenan Allen and Metcalf. Metcalf on my opponent's team has no points. Keenan Allen has 2 points on 1 reception. So if Keenan Allen gets me some points, I could squeeze out this win, guys. Right now, this is the first lead I've had all day, I think. I think I had a lead when the defense started, but that doesn't count because you start with 11 points. So that's not really a fair thing to look at. So right now you could even say I'm not really leading. But now it's halftime, so you could say the defense stepped up. Cardinals just got a punt return for a touchdown. So they're beating the Seahawks. Kind of hate on that because now they might get it to Metcalf. But I am winning my game. Mind you also, Younghoe Koo was my kicker. He missed 2 field goals that would have got me another 8 points. And Zerline, who was my starter all season, I benched, got me 8, but I benched him. So it could come down to my kicker. And if I lose because I benched Zerline, I'm going to be so mad. But right now, the projected score, I am projected to lose by 5 points. But that's because Metcalf has a higher projection than the Broncos and Keenan Allen. But this is literally a toss-up right now, guys. It is basically Metcalf on the Seahawks versus Keenan Allen on the Chargers to win $3,000 or $500. I'm either winning $3,000 or $500. And it's all coming down to the last player on each of our team. Allen to counter any points Denver loses. You just need Allen to counter it. Yeah, basically. So just need Metcalf to be shut down. Metcalf needs to be shut down, and Keenan Allen needs a few points to counter Denver. Just like you said. I was saying it as I read your thing, Ryan. You were 100% right. So if Denver's D, now here's the thing. If Denver's D gets like an interception for 6, like a 6-point interception or something like that, even an interception gets me 2. A fumble gets me 2. A sack gets me 1. So Denver could get me points, but it's very unlikely that defense gets you points this late in the game. If anything, it's a point or 2. But right now, those points could matter. Cardinals, they called it back with a flag, so it wasn't a touchdown on the punt return, but it's Cardinals' ball, and they're well within field goal range. Fringe has 5 seasons. They have 20 or more episodes each, except for season 5, which was 13. I thought Fringe went on for a longer time. I think I've said this before, but I thought Fringe went on for like 8 or 9 seasons. All I know is my phone that I'm using on the chat is going to die soon. I might have to get a cable to charge this so I can read you guys because I'm having fun. And even though it's the half in most of the games, I'm trying to stick with it because, honestly, I didn't think my fantasy game would come down to the wire like this. I thought Zach Ertz was going to light up the boards. Instead, he got 0 points and no catches at all. So right now, come on, my phone won't go straight. There we go. Are you going to react to Westworld Season 3? 100% Ryan. Westworld, my brother, I think this is a bit extreme, but my brother says Westworld might be his favorite show of all time. And correct me if I'm wrong, Ray. Sorry to put you on the spot if I did so. But I feel like you told me that Westworld might be your favorite show of all time. Westworld might be in my top 10 of all time, but Lost and Quantum Leap And Sopranos, The Wire, all those to me are better right now. But Westworld, for a show that's only 2 seasons in and brand new, that's saying a lot that it could jump into my top 10 because I've seen a lot of television. But I would say that Westworld is probably in my top 10 at this point. Loving it. Definitely going to react to season 3. Curious to see where they go. But yeah, I think Westworld season 1 was one of the best first seasons I've seen. I would probably agree. My thing with Westworld is the reason it falls down in my ranks is because I thought the start of season 2 got sloppy. Season 1, phenomenal. I feel like episode 2 or 3 started dragging and then dragged to like episode 5 or 6. Then the Native American episode where the whole thing was basically in another language, that episode blew my mind, and from there on it took off again. But I feel like there was 2 or 3 episodes in season 2 that weren't bad but weren't great. So that may have ruined it for me. Broncos out of the half, got the ball, making their way downtown. Faces past as I'm homebound. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Who sings that song? And I miss you. I heard that way too much, but I don't know who sings it. I might pour myself a shot. I'm starving, guys. All I had this morning at like 10 o'clock was a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. I might go get a charger for this phone. Let me see if that's still charging. All right, my phone that is recording is still charging, so we're good on power. I might get another charger for this phone, and you guys will just have to bear with me while I eat, because I am starving to death, and if I keep taking shots, I will die. Broncos got the ball to start the half. We already saw this Bologna. Oh, that's how they got it. The punt return was almost to midfield. Yeah, another reason it isn't higher up is because it's only 2 seasons so far. Exactly, Ryan. Even if season 2 was phenomenal, I don't like to jump the gun on shows that are 2 seasons deep. To me, you got to have like at least 4 seasons to qualify. The only show that probably does break those rules is I am a monster fan of Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks, if you count the revisited season like a couple of years ago, there's 3 seasons. And there's made-for-TV movies. I think 2, maybe 1. But I think there's 2 made-for-TV movies, but one's like a documentary maybe. All I know is Twin Peaks is probably in my top 10, and there's only 2 seasons from the 90s, maybe 80s even. It might have been 80s. It's like late 80s, early 90s. But they came out with a season 3. That was still good. Tied a lot of things together. And the made-for-TV movies, Twin Peaks is the only show I could think of that's in my top 10 that had less than 4 or 5 seasons. To me, you've got to have 4 or 5 seasons. Otherwise, it's like almost like it's like a cheap win. Like you have 2 great seasons, you call it a day. It's like you didn't. Other seasons take risks and stuff. Like you got to take a risk and last a little longer to be on my tops. Let's make Jay do an eating video. I've seen people have streams only for eating on here. LOL. People love that for some reason. Season 2 didn't hold my interest as much as season 1. Did I? I loved season 1. So most people I talk to are the same. I have friends that didn't even finish season 2. That like where I said it kind of slacked. I have friends that didn't even finish because they hated the middle episode so much. So I'm not the only one, obviously. But obviously you guys are kind of saying the same thing. But still, a great show. Oh God, not haggis. I'll send you over some haggis from Ryan. Haggis reminds me of So I Married an Axe Murderer. I love So I Married an Axe Murderer. Mike Myers. If you want my body on, you think I'm sexy. Come on, baby, let me know. If you want my body on, you think I'm sexy. Such a great movie. You get a little impression from me. I don't know how good it was. Is that Ertz back in? Nope. The other tight end is still in. Ertz is getting no looks. It is not even halftime yet, though. Honestly, if the Eagles I hope the Eagles stay winning. Because if they're winning, they won't rush back Ertz. If they are losing, they're going to be like, we need Ertz back in there. So right now, I'm praying. I don't wish ill will towards Ertz. I just hope they baby him back to recovery. The thing I liked early on the season 2 was Samurai World. They had the same script. Yes, Samurai World, very cool. They did all the same shit, but like in a different way. I get what you're saying. Totally cool. They're probably going to do, maybe they won't do more stuff like that because it's kind of like played out now. Eagles, throw. Goddard again. They're giving everything to the backup tight end. So thank God Ertz isn't in there. And I'm not taking that shot. What am I, crazy? I picked it up like I was ready to take a shot. I need to eat first. Ryan, would you believe haggis was in So I Married an Axe-Burger, hence why I mentioned it. But would you believe I've never had haggis? What is haggis exactly? Isn't it like sheep's liver or goat liver? I eat tripe all the time. If you know what tripe is, it is the lining of the cow's stomach. I eat tripe all the time. It's one of my favorite things. My dad is Italian. He like literally boils it for 5 hours and cooks it in tomato sauce and makes like a stew. Love me some tripe. But I feel like haggis is similar. Sheep stomach, I've had it only a couple times. I thought so, Rye. Basically, I have tripe all the time. It's cow stomach, so probably would be the same thing to me. I don't think I've ever had it, though, but probably, I don't know, Rye, have you had tripe? I'm assuming it's got to be the same, like, consistency and, like, same type of food. And I love me some tripe. Maybe I'll have to try some haggis. Your brother is back. Great one, kid. My brother's in the chat, and he's visiting. Are you doing Rick and Morty tonight? Great one, kid. I said earlier, I might skip Rick and Morty. I've had so many, like, people bitch so much in the Rick and Morty chats because I don't show the TV. And that last week, that Derek, that was his name. Derek was the kid, signed on from 10 or 12 different accounts and ruined like 30 or 40 minutes of the stream because I wasn't watching. I was watching Rick and Morty. I didn't know he was blowing up the stream like he was. So honestly, I might skip Rick and Morty tonight. My sister isn't around for it anyway. And I am so pissed off by the people in the chat that just ruin shit that like, and I stay up, like normally I watch the night game. I had to cut the night game short last time. I kind of like, I'm thinking I might just watch, and this is the last Rick and Morty, then there's a mid-season break. So I might just watch it on my own and chop it up and throw you guys up. It'll be really easy to edit because Rick and Morty's are short, and I'm assuming they're less likely. Jay versus Rick and Morty fans is my favorite rivalry. If you guys enjoy it, I'll jump in. But last week, I was mad because I didn't know that dude was blowing up the chat. And a lot of people, like Seedless Watermelon and all my friends left. And then I was left in the chat with like 4 people. And it was all people I didn't know, which I don't mind. But it was like basically that dude, without me realizing, scared everyone away and basically ruined the stream. It pissed me off to the point where I was like, and not only him, but so many people jump into like, gay, you're not showing gay. It's like football is different. I do a play-by-play. People don't care too much if you show because so much is happening and there's so many games. I could do a play-by-play and every 5 seconds there's a different thing happening. So no one really cares. But in Rick and Morty, people are like freaking out on me. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But right now, I'm so fed up with the Rick and Morty people, not you guys, but just the randos that jump in and start problems, that I might just take a break, chop it up. I also noticed that Rick and Morty, the Eagles just kicked a field goal from 53 and missed. So no good. But I also noticed people like the normies and stuff edit up Rick and Morty, get it out immediately, and they're getting like tens of thousands of views. Rick and Morty is a highly watched show, and I feel like I'm almost missing out on getting new subscribers by doing the live streams because the new subscribers don't like the non-watch along, like the non-showing of the screen. Therefore, I'm like, I feel like I get to talk to you guys, which I love, but I do that in the day, all day long. I'm feeling like I'm missing out, and I'm just yelling at people all the time, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. It was my father who did that. He thought it would be funny. Joke. I will make sure he won't do it tonight. I take full responsibility for his actions, but that doesn't mean it wasn't funny. Great one, kid. I'm not kidding. Me and my brother talked about it. and we thought it was you. And we didn't want to be like mean, so we just gave you the benefit of the doubt. But that is not funny, dude. I was telling you, I know you're probably one of my friends, and that is not cool. You guys did it for like 40 minutes. And I'm not kidding. Me and my brother were this close to being like banning you because we were that sure that it was you, and I didn't want to call you out. But the fact that you're now admitting it, that's really fucked up. You don't go into the stream, and you saw how annoyed I was getting. There's a point where it becomes not funny, and I told you, hey, if you're a friend of mine, you're really pissing me off, so quit it. So I'm going to let it slide, but don't fucking do that shit. That's really fucked up, and you knew you were pushing your limits. So that's not cool. Yeah, like you're like one of my original people. That's the only reason I'm letting it slide. If you weren't one of my original people, I would ban you. But dude, I gave you second chance. I literally said, if you're a friend of mine, stop it now or I'm gonna be pissed. So I give you credit for coming clean and admitting it. And the fact that you've been around for a while, I'll let it slide. Because it took balls to admit it. But don't do that kind of shit. You're just pissing me off. And there becomes a point where it's not funny anymore. You made half the chat leave. Seedless Watermelon left. All these people left that you are supposedly friends with too. So all you did was piss people in the chat off. The first time that Derek showed up, I figured it was you anyway. Me and my brother did too. Immediately, my brother texts me and goes, I think it's Great One Kid, because he keeps jumping back in saying, Daddy, just joking. And no one else was doing that. And every time it started, Great One Kid vanished. So you didn't make it you made it very obvious it was you. I only didn't call you out because I don't want to call people out and accuse people. So I'm going to give you credit on coming clean and having the balls to admit it was you. But I kid you not, Great One Kid. If you do something like that again, or I even see something like that, even if you didn't do it, if I see someone do that, now you put your ass on the line because I might ban you even if someone else does it, thinking it's you because now I don't trust you. So please behave yourself. Great One Kid, how do I know it's you? Because every time it happened, you vanished from the chat. Put it this way, me, Steph, and my brother, and other people in the chat too said it to me in private comments. Everyone said, we think it's Great One Kid. You made it so obvious. You left the chat, and then all of a sudden this guy Derek blows it up. Then I ban him 100 times, and then you jump back in and you go, Daddy, Daddy, just kidding. As soon as I banned him 100 times. So it was quite obvious it was you. Like I said, I just don't want to be that guy and assume it's you and ban you for no reason. But you made it extremely obvious. We're just going to drop it now because I don't want to scream and rant and rave. But Great One Kid, behave yourself. Even if it's your brother, I don't care. You guys went on to 10 or 12 different accounts and made me ban it. Ruined my whole live stream. So, fucking behave yourself. Ricky, we're watching Dallas Eagles. Eagles are up by 7, and Dallas has the ball, 2nd and 4th. So here we go, 10 and 3. Great One Kid, you're forgiven, but behave yourself. 10 and 3, Eagles game. Dallas has the ball, 2nd and 4. Catch made. Who is that? I don't know. As long as the Eagles don't have the ball, I don't care. Great One Kid, even if it was your brother, you should have had it. You tell me you're an adult male that is a lawyer in his 30s. I'm willing to bet that is wrong too. I'm going to call you out on that now too, Great One Kid, because at this point, I'm angry that you even let your brother do that, if it even was him. But I know you're not an adult. You're a kid. We see your videos. You are a young black male with glasses who looks like you're 13 years old. I don't mind you being in the chat. You're welcome to it. You were a good patron friend since the beginning. But don't lie. Don't make up bullshit. And don't let your brother jump on and ruin my streams, or you will be banned in the future. So right now you are forgiven. Like I said, I give you credit for fessing up to what you did. It takes a lot of guts to come clean. You could have just denied the whole thing. So I will literally reward you for being man enough to step up. But I know you were a kid, so just stop lying in the chat. Be one of the group. We all accept you. Just stop lying and stop being like all over the place. Do you like the Cowboys? Ricky, I said right now, the Cowboys and the Eagles right now are like dead even in my mind. If I had to pick, I'm closer to I'm closer to Pennsylvania. My brother lives in Pittsburgh, so I lean more towards the Pennsylvania teams. But I like Dallas and Eagles pretty much identically. I have a lot of friends that are Eagles fans, and I have hardly anybody that's Cowboys fans. I just don't really hate the Cowboys. So if I had to pick who I'd want to see, it'd probably lean more to the Eagles, but I really don't care. Don't hate on Dallas. Hopefully, Bears beat the Chiefs. Which kid? Ricky, there's a guy named Great One Kid in the chat. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. He just created, his brother apparently created a problem last week in the chat. And he just came clean and told me it was his brother, so I'm ranting to him. So don't worry about it. It has nothing to do with football. Great One Kid, like I said, we'll drop it. End of story. Just be normal. You don't have to lie. Just be normal. Raiders game. Chargers they're keeping the Chargers off the field. They're keeping the Chargers off the field. But I need the Chargers to score. I don't know. Oh, no, Ryan. It's not Ricky. It's not Ryan. Ryan's a cool dude. Oh, I thought you were saying you blocked Ryan. Great One Kid, I'm not accusing you of lying. All right, I guess I kind of am. Great One Kid, I know you're not an adult lawyer. You are a kid. Just admit you're a kid. You've already admitted to your brother. Just admit to all of us you're a young man, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. I do not believe you're a lawyer. At this point, I'm telling you flat out, none of us believe you're a lawyer. I've seen your videos on your channel. You're a young boy, and that's fine. I don't know why you gotta lie. It's like, I'm fine with you being young. All I'm saying is, just be real. You don't have to be all over the place. Just be real. I enjoy your company. Just be real. Hopefully Bears beat the Chiefs. Yup, Ryan. Okay. I thought Ricky was saying he blocked Ryan. Great One Kid. Just behave. Hopefully Bears beat the Chiefs. Now, Ryan or Ricky, you would know this, but Ryan or Ricky, let me know. Do the Bears still have a shot at the playoffs? I know at the beginning of the day they did, but I forget who had to lose and win in order for them to have a chance. Tell me for sure if the Bears have a shot. I'm almost positive the Bears have a shot. I could be totally wrong, though. I thought the Bears had a chance. Okay, gotcha, Ricky. If you Google blackmail lawyer, your pick is the first one that comes up. Gotcha, Ricky. Do either Ricky or Ryan or anyone else in the chat, I just feel like Ricky and Ryan have the most knowledge of this. Do the Bears have a shot at the playoffs? In one of your videos, you identify yourself as Great One Kid. There's no reason for all the big stories. Yeah, Steph is right. You literally call yourself Great One Kid in your videos. I've already watched your videos on your channel. You literally say, here's Great One Kid here, and your pictures are you. Why would you be a 30-year-old lawyer and have pictures of a young kid and all the videos on your channel are of this young kid? And I know you hate Donald Trump and you've ranted about it on many of your videos on your channel. It's just too many coincidences. So just be real. We all accept you, sir. I'm not too sure about the NFC. I'll try to look it up. See, I think, the Bears got to be out then because everybody's clinched the division except the Eagles, Dallas. So it's Bears have got to be out. Oh, no, the wild card. That's what it is. The wild card. The Bears still might be good for the wild card. I'm not positive. I think Ravens is going to win the... Ricky, I think it's going to be, not just because I'm a Saints fan, I'd even bet on it. I think it's going to be Ravens-Saints. I think the Saints are going to run through the playoffs. They might even get a first-round bye. I think it's going to be Ravens-Saints. What do I want it to be? I want it to be Saints-Patriots because I've wanted my whole life for a Patriots-Saints Super Bowl. So, I really, really hope that I get Saints-Patriots, but who knows? If I don't, I just hope the Saints make it. I don't care. I mean, I know Ryan's a huge fan, and me and Ryan would have a good old time watching a 5-hour Super Bowl, Saints-Patriots, and I'm sure a lot of you would jump in. But all I'm saying is, Saints, Patriots is the way I want to see it. But I think it's going to be Saints, Ravens. The Patriots played great ball yesterday, but I feel like they're always like, they're not like the same Patriots we always seen. The Patriots were always like exploding on teams and blowing them out. I feel like the Patriots are playing catch up a lot or just trying to stay in the game most of the time nowadays. So I think the Ravens are going to beat them. I don't think the Patriots have what it takes to beat the Ravens. The Ravens are just such a good team. Even though the Browns almost came back on them, Ravens are the team to beat. Saints, Niners. Well, Ricky, it can't be... Oh, no, you're right. No, it can't be Saints, Niners. Yeah, it can't be Saints, Niners. Niners... Wait, am I crazy right now? Yeah, Niners are NFC. It can't be Saints, Niners in the Super Bowl. It could be Saints, Niners championship game. There's no way it could be Saints, Niners Super Bowl. They're both NFC. It's got to be NFC, AFC. So, Ricky, I apologize. I apologize, Ricky, but there can be no Saints Niners. I honestly, if it was possible, I would almost agree with you. But I know it can't be. Obviously, it can't be. It's probably going to be Saints Niners championship game and then Super Bowl. But yeah, you can't have two NFC games, two NFC teams. For a second, you had me double think. I was like, wait, am I crazy? Or I knew the Niners were NFC, but for a second, I was like, wait a second. And I think the Lions just might have scored a touchdown. All right, Ryan saying, people saying Bears playoffs not possible. I just hate the Seahawks. All right, the Cardinals are about to score, but the Lions, if that is a touchdown, the Broncos are just going to let up a bunch of points. I am now Cardinals touchdown 21-7 against the Seahawks. Loving that because I want the Seahawks to lose solely for position on first round bye for the Saints. Nothing against Seahawks. Love me the Seahawks. Had Tyler Lockett, had Russell Wilson in my fantasy team. But for the first round bye, I need them to lose. However, looks like the Lions might have just scored a touchdown, and if it is, then the Broncos just lost me 5 points, and I am officially losing again in fantasy. I have not seen Metcalf score. I have not seen Ertz come back. But I have also not seen Keenan Allen score. It's literally going to come down to Keenan Allen making up the difference between that and the Broncos, unless the Broncos start getting sacks. If the Broncos start sacking, recover a fumble, something like that. Ricky, Cardinals are playing right now. It's Bears, Chiefs tonight. Phillip Rivers has the ball. First down. Let's see. It's halfway through the third quarter. I need Keenan Allen. Here we go. To Mike Williams again. Goddamn Mike Williams. It's always to Mike Williams or Eckler. I need Keenan Allen to get points every single play. Oh, and Phillip Rivers hurt his hand. He got whacked in his hand, and he's got it taped up. Great. 2nd and 5, Phillip Rivers with a hurt hand. Please, Keenan Allen. Hunter Henry. He's throwing to everybody except my dudes. He's got Mike Williams, Hunter Henry, Eckler, Gordon. He's literally throwing to everybody except my guys. Come on, Keenan Allen, for the love of God. It's going to make or break by a point or two. Come on, Keenan Allen, let's go. First down, pass. Keenan Allen, breaking loose. 10 yards, 15 yards, 16. Keenan Allen, beautiful. 16 yards on that catch and run. Oh, my God, I can't believe that DJ Moore only got me 1 point, and I'm down by 2 now. Still, Metcalf, Ertz, 0 points. Keenan Allen just got 3 points on that catch and run for 15 yards. I need Keenan Allen. If Keenan Allen gets me a touchdown, I got a shot in the dark. I'm still losing by a point or two. Another one to Gordon. Gain of 5 at midfield. Holy shit, this is going to be close, guys. Right now, The score is 121.3 to 120.9. I'm losing by 0.4, and all of our players are in right now. Oh, shit. I didn't realize he has the kicker in on Arizona. That's how he's getting points. Fuck me. I didn't see that my opponent had the Cardinals kicker. So he got 3 points. That's how he's beating me right now. He's actually scoring he's getting extra points. No field goals. Scoring review. So the Cardinals pass didn't count. That actually might hurt me. It might be a field goal attempt now. They reversed the call on the touchdown. That actually might hurt me. Oh my Lord. I'm winning by a half a point, but I never saw that he had the Cardinals kicker, guys. He is winning by 2 points because of the 2 extra points by the Cardinals kicker. I was going to say, how did he get points? Because none of them have scored. I need Keenan Allen to score a fucking touchdown, guys. It's the only way. And it's 4th and goal, so the kicker's out with a chip shot. He's going to get 3 points, so I just actually lost more points. Keenan Allen dropped the pass on 3rd down. Oh my God, Keenan Allen missed the 3rd and 2. Keenan Allen missed on 3rd and 2. It's 4th down, but I think the offense is staying on the field. They're staying on the field. I'm watching Red Zone, Ricky, so I'm watching all the games. It's going all over the place. Chargers are going for it. 4th and 2. Keenan Allen missed the 1st down. I don't know if it was a bad throw. It looked like it was more of a bad throw. So Vikings are 2nd in the division at 10 and 4. Bears are 7 and 7. Not sure why they can't make the wild card. I don't know. I have to look at it, but I thought the Bears had a chance. Now Phillip Rivers called a timeout. They might kick it. Damn it. I need Keenan Allen to get a couple more catches. Pass interference against the Lions. So it is Broncos ball still. I need Denver to get a sack or a fumble or an interception, and I need Keenan Allen to get 1 or 2 catches. I swear, if I lose by 2 points with DJ Moore out of the game and frigging Tyler Boyd getting 35 points, I'm going to shit myself. I already told you guys in the beginning, in situations like this, I'd rather be blown out. Because to lose by 1 or 2 points, when you have everyone performing and your guy gets thrown out of the friggin' game, I need the Broncos D or... here we go. They're going for it. 4th and 2. Chargers, I need Keenan Allen. Pitch to Gordon. Running it. 1st down. And then some. 35, maybe 36-yard line. Back in the hands of Phillip Rivers. Who are you going for now? Yeah, let's get Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen, that's all I need. I have Broncos D and Keenan Allen. That's my whole fantasy life. $3,000 riding on Phillip Rivers, getting it to Keenan Allen, or the Broncos stopping the Lions. And I did not think it'd be this close, guys. I thought for sure, after Tyler Boyd scored that touchdown and Mixon did nothing, I thought for sure I was dead to rights. I actually have a chance. At least I have a chance, I guess. Here we go. Phillip Rivers, pass. Eckler, wide open for 15 yards. Again to Eckler. All I know is it's another 1st down. As long as the Chargers have the ball, I got a chance. Eckler, wide open. I don't even... And it's almost the end of the 3rd quarter. Most games, I think the Seahawks are in the half right now, actually. So Denver, Detroit are almost done. Raiders, Chargers are almost done. I'm going to lose the chat soon. I got 1% on the chat, guys. If this phone dies, I'm going to have to go get a chat phone. 3rd and 7, and they stopped him short. Keenan Allen caught it for 30 yards and tripped at the end zone. No touchdown. Oh my God, Keenan Allen got like 30 yards and tripped into the end zone. Did he get it? I'm trying to see. He should have scored. He might have hit the pylon. Please tell me they review that. Keenan Allen caught the ball and got hit at the half-yard line. I don't know. They called it no catch. Oh my God, Keenan Allen. No, they're not even going. Oh, touchdown, Eckler. They didn't. It was Keenan Allen had it on the 1-yard line and they didn't review it. Oh my God, I think it might have been a touchdown. Oh my God. If I lose from an inch, Keenan Allen caught it and was an inch from the touchdown. I am going to have a fucking heart attack. Keenan Allen literally diving catch and tripped and fell out of bounds at like the half-yard mark. He could have scored if he didn't fall. He scored if he didn't trip. Oh my God. Update phone. I thought they were going to review it. They didn't even review it. They just ran it in. I guess they figured it's 1st and goal on the 1-yard line. That just killed me. That took 6 points off the board. I would have got 6 points for the touchdown. Now I'm probably... Oh my God, I'm going to die. And this phone's about to die. Dallas just started the second half. All right, guys, I'm going to go get the charger for this phone. I don't know where I'm at right now, but Keenan Allen was a 1/4 of an inch short of the touchdown, which would have put me in the lead, probably won me the game if Metcalf don't score. This could literally come down to a point or two. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. I'm coming. I got to plug into the same power bank. Luckily, I have 2 plugs, but it's going to really juice my phone now, and I can't reach too far. So, let's see what happens. Let's see the score. Hold up. I just got to see from here. Gosh darn it. This is... I don't know where all my other power banks went. Just adjusting. All right. There we go. I can see. All right, what do we got here? It's now 124. Metcalf. Oh, wait, no. Metcalf still no, but the kicker's killing me. It's 124 to 123. I'm down by 0.8 points. If Keenan Allen got that touchdown, I would have been solid. Metcalf, still no catches. Zach Ertz is out. I need Keenan Allen or the Broncos to score me 1.5 points. This is miserable, guys. Oh, my God. It could literally come down to Denver. I need Denver's D to get on the field. I need Denver to literally get sacks. Patriots this year are like Peyton Manning. Oh, wait. Let's go. D got 3 sacks in the first half. Broncos D. That's why I got points. Okay. I need more sacks, but Broncos have the ball. Here's the here's the like double-edged sword. If the Detroit Lions get the ball, they could put up points and lose me points. But if the D steps up, it's like I don't know what to do. I basically just need Keenan Allen because the Broncos D. If the Lions get the ball, I'm more likely to lose points than get points. Honestly, that's how defense works. I'm more likely to lose points than get points. So right now, I just need the Denver Broncos to hold their own. I need Keenan Allen to get me like 4 points. If Keenan Allen, and you get 1 point for every 10 yards, and you get 1 point for every 3 catches, I think. So I just need Keenan Allen to score like 3 more catches. The Chargers are 7 points down, I think. I forget what the score was. But I think the Chargers are down 7 on them. All I need is for like 2 more passes to Keenan Allen. It's literally going to come down to like Young Wei Koo literally missed a 40-yarder. That is the 4 points I needed. A 40-yarder gets you 4 points. I think he missed it twice. That's the 4 points I needed. It's literally going to come down to a kicker. His kicker is beating me, and my kicker missed. So it literally is going to come down to a kicker or Keenan Allen. Ricky, I like the Chargers and the Raiders, honestly. I'm a fan of both Chargers and Raiders. Ryan, I'm scared. I'm a scared Ryan. I am a scared. I literally could lose. Can you imagine losing $3,000 over like a fucking pass? That's why I said I'd rather lose by a blowout. I could potentially lose $3,000 on a kick or a pass. When I had DJ Moore get me 1 point, all he had to do was stay in for like another quarter before he got injured, get me like 5 points. DJ Moore was consistently getting me double digits every week. Every single week, DJ Moore, double digits. Gets knocked out in the first couple minutes of the Panthers game. I literally wasted my entire fantasy wide receiver position. And I had Kirk on the Redskins. I don't know if you saw, but the Redskins, like, it was 35-35 in overtime. The Giants eventually won, but Kirk probably got 1,000,000 points. And that's who I had to choose from. It's fantasy, Ricky. Fantasy. I didn't bet on a particular game. It's fantasy. I don't lose $3,000. I would have won $3,000. It's a $300 league with a bunch of people. Winner gets $3,000, runner up, which I would be. Worst case scenario, I get runner up because I'm guaranteed second. I'm in the Super Bowl. $500. So I double my money almost. Worst case scenario. But at the beginning of the day, everybody was like, dude, this is a cakewalk. You're easily winning this game. And I could potentially lose it. I've been like basically playing catch up the whole day. My God. What are they showing on live television? I know they got to be showing the Philadelphia, obviously. But are they televising 2 games? They're definitely showing Philly and Dallas because that is a local game for me. But I'm wondering if they're showing... So we got Cowboys and Philly. Yeah, no, they're just showing... That's the only one live in my area. Dallas Eagles is the only televised game in my area. I know, Ricky. I got like the chart. I got one chart, like 1 quarter left. And here's the thing. Even if Keenan Allen scores or catches, I can't have Seattle score with Metcalf. Metcalf has put up no points. Or, God forbid, Zach Ertz comes back. But to not have Keenan Allen score that touchdown, it hurts so bad. He slid to the, like literally, if you guys watch the play, it was like an inch away. He was an inch away from a touchdown. Would have gave me 6 points. I would be in the lead and potentially win the year. So because of 1 inch right now, I'm not winning. But Chargers are down by 7, which is good. That means Phillip Rivers is going to have to air it out. If they were leading, I'd be afraid because they have a great running game. So if they were leading, I'd be afraid that Phillip Rivers would basically just run the ball and run the clock. This game is meaningless to both teams. But I think actually Oakland has a chance. I think if Oakland wins 2 in a row and the Steelers lose 2 in a row, I think Oakland still has a shot at the wild card technically. But being as Phillip Rivers is down, he's Mr. Spoiler Machine. He will try his best to spoil this game. I need Keenan Allen to get like another 10 or 20 yards and a catch or two, and I'm sitting pretty good. As long as Metcalf doesn't score, but it's getting tense, guys. At least when Michael Thomas didn't get the touchdown earlier, they went back to him 2 plays later. Ryan, if it wasn't for that, I don't think I'd have a chance. Because if that didn't happen, I need Keenan Allen to score like 2 touchdowns. So you are right. Going back to Michael Thomas put me in this position. But he also, don't forget, he also has the Cardinals kicker. And the Cardinals kicker, funny enough, Ertz, Metcalf, and the Cardinals kicker, out of those 3, Ertz and Metcalf are scoring 0. And the Cardinals kicker has 5 or 6 points. So right now I'm being beaten by the Cardinals fucking kicker. And not for nothing, I'm losing by 2 points. They scored a touchdown and they got it reversed and a field goal. That killed me for 3 points instead of 1. That's the 2 points I'm losing by. So everything is panning out as like it's like all working out against me. Everything is working out against me in the end. Except I have a chance. I have a shot in the dark. Let's see what happens. And no one's left. This is it. We have neither of us have an opponent. Neither of us have a player in the night game or the Monday night game. So once these games are done, a winner is declared. And it's going to come down to the Cardinals kicker, Keenan Allen, or Metcalf on the Seahawks. And the scary thing, guys, is the Seahawks haven't, I don't even know where the Seahawks are. They haven't shown the Seahawks in a while. Metcalf could easily go up for a huge play and just put an end to everything right now. They haven't shown the Seahawks in a while, so I don't even know what they're doing. All I know is right now it's Eagles, Cowboys that I'm seeing. 3rd and 1, Cowboys ball. They're down by 4. They're in field goal range, but they're down by 4. It's like barely halfway through the 3rd. And they're stopped. It's going to be 4, and it's a loss of 1.5. I can't wait till the division wild card. I cannot wait till the playoffs either. Right now, I'm just like, this is why I play fantasy football, mind you. I play for reasons like this. Because right now, I'd have no reason to care about anything in football. But because of fantasy football, I'm freaking out over 3 games that would never even matter to me. I mean, granted, I want Seahawks to lose because of the bye, but every other game I could care less. I mean, I kind of want the Eagles to win. I have little skin in each game, but fantasy keeps you crazy. Dallas is about to kick a field goal, but that's even if they make it, they'll be down 1. Clearly, I'm not stopping to eat, guys. I plugged in both phones. Everything's charging. I'm going to just go. I'm going to do the long haul. I'm going to do a friggin' 6 or 7 hour stream. Can you believe my opponent has the best rusher in the whole league today, Saquon Barkley? They just announced. Number 1 in the whole running back league, Saquon Barkley. Number 1 in the whole receiving league, Tyler Boyd. He had both, and I still have a chance at winning because everyone else on his team sucked, and he shouldn't even have a chance. Raiders just lost a yard. 2nd down. Clock ticking, though. It's almost under 10 minutes. I almost hope they get stopped, the Chargers tie it, and now they got to go back and forth. But Raiders are running a lot of clock. When it started, their drive, I think they were at just started the 4th quarter. They've already ran 5 minutes off the clock, and they have the lead. Yeah, time of possession this half. Raiders, 14 minutes. Chargers, 5. Miserable. The Raiders have had the ball 3 times longer when I need my offense on the most. Broncos D on the field, for the love of God. Please don't tell me I need more points. Raiders, pass middle, dropped. It's going to be about a 3rd and 3. But they're running so much clock. Here goes Seattle. The running back ran down the sideline. Seahawks are down by 10. This is scary too because Metcalf, unless he was injured and I didn't know it, Metcalf is going to start getting looks. I can't believe he hasn't gotten a look yet. If they stop the Raiders, I'm taking a shot. Should have had an interception on 3rd down, but didn't make it. Oh, God. Did any sacks, Ryan? Were there any sacks? I only get points on defense for sacks, fumbles, interceptions. They stopped him. They stopped the Raiders on third, and he's lost one or two. So Chargers will get the ball back. It is on Keenan Allen to save my life. And the good thing is, the Chargers are playing from behind, so they're going to probably go for it on fourth down. They got nothing to lose. They got no shot at a playoff. They got only the upset to think about. There is a good chance that I could get the Chargers going for it on fourth downs and win this game. The Raiders are kicking a field goal. So now, actually, the Chargers are down with 2 possessions if they make this. 4th and 2. 48-yarder, Raiders kicking the ball. 21-14, Raiders lead. And it looked like it went wide and then swung back in. So it's a 10-point game. But Phillip Rivers is coming on the field. I need Keenan Allen, for the love of God. Keenan Allen. Everything is relying on Keenan Allen right now. Oh, my God in heaven. All right, I said if the Raiders get stopped, I'm doing a shot. Here we go. The funny thing, guys, is I just realized, too, Metcalf can fumble the ball, and someone just fumbled it. Someone on Seattle just fumbled the ball. Metcalf can actually lose points if he fumbled. I don't think it was Metcalf, but how funny would it be if the only catch that Metcalf made, he fumbled? Because right now he's got 0 catches. There's a chance that Metcalf could have just fumbled. I didn't see who it was, but Seattle fumbled and Cardinals recovered. So let's pray that that was Metcalf. If anyone's watching, they're up to 4 sacks. Oh, good. So I probably got a point, Ryan. So now it's even tighter. Let me see. I got to go look now. Got to look at fantasy. Let's see the update. Boop. Let's see what happens. If the Broncos got a sack, I may have actually got an extra point. We'll see when this updates. Now Eagles got the ball, but they're up by 4. It's still a lot of time in this game. All right, they're showing the play that fumbled. Let's see it. No, it was David Moore fumble. Cardinals recover. Metcalf and Ertz still 0 catches. The kickers got 5 on the Cardinals. I'm down by 0.9 points. I'm down by 0.9 points. Oh, God. And they just said Zach Ertz is back in the game. They literally just said Zach Ertz is back in the game, and it's barely even halfway through the third. That could totally put a kibosh on it, guys. If Zach Ertz is back in the game, I don't see him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I do see him. Zach Ertz is on the field. Dear Lord. Zach Ertz is on the field, and Metcalf is on the field, and I'm down 0.9 points. If Zach Ertz starts doing stuff, I'm done. Metcalf has been held at bay. Zach Ertz was out for a quarter at least with an injury. They're running it. Gain of 3. The good thing is Eagles are leading, and they have the ball, so they might just run clock, but there's so much time in the Eagles game. Broncos D got 3 sacks in the first half. No, is the Lions are winning, I think. Yeah. I think the Lions are winning. But neither team have a chance. Do you just hate the Lions, Ricky? Neither team have a chance, but I think the Lions are winning. All right, what do we got here? I need the Cardinals to stop scoring. The Cardinals kicker is going to kill me. I need to see Phillip Rivers throw a bomb to Keenan Allen. Here we go. Cardinals got the ball. First down. They're running it. Cameron Drake. And he's down the sideline in field goal range. Fucking great. So now I've got to pray the Cardinals score so they'd only get 1 point instead of 3 on the field goal. Where is the Chargers game? They're not showing the Chargers, which means nothing's happening. Eagles, 3rd and 8. Almost sacked. No good. It's 4th down. And I think they're going to have to kick it. Cardinals got a loss. Cardinals, loss of 2, maybe. 2nd down. They're still in field goal range, though. My God. If I've ever needed Keenan Allen to get a touchdown, that's like the only thing. Because even unless the Broncos get a defensive touchdown, which is very unlikely, it's basically Keenan Allen. I need Keenan Allen to get a touchdown. Or at least 40, 50 yards. Back to the Cardinals. 2nd and 12. In field goal range, which will hurt me. Hopefully they sack his ass. Deep pass. Over the head. No good. 3rd and 12. But like I said, they're in field goal range. And it's about a 40-yarder. Anything over 40 is 4 points. Anything over 30 is 3 points. Anything over 50 is 5 points. Here's Broncos. 3rd and 3. Broncos are winning 20-17. I forget myself. Broncos 1st down. 9 minutes left in the Broncos game, and it's 20-17, and the Broncos have the ball 1st down past midfield. This is big, though, guys. Cardinals 3rd and 12 in field goal range. If they don't convert, I'll actually lose points on a field goal. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. He got about 3 yards. So it's going to be an easier field goal. If the kicker gets this, I'm down another 3 points. The Cardinals kicker is going to be the death of me. Oh my God. And they're not showing the Chargers. There was only about 8 minutes left, and I haven't seen the Chargers in like 10 minutes. So granted, football 8 minutes lasts an hour, but I'm very scared right now because why are they not showing? And here's the kick. By the Cardinals kicker, it is a 40-something yarder, so it's 4 points on this kick. And it's good. So he just got another 4 points. So their kicker has like almost 10 points. I think I definitely need a touchdown now. I think the only way I can win is a touchdown. Here we go. 3rd and 20. Chargers game. 3rd and 20. Keenan Allen has to get this ball. 3rd and 20. And he drops the fucking ball. Oh, man, guys, that might be it. There's 6 minutes left. Chargers are punting back. I probably need 5 or 6 points now because of that kick by the Cardinals. Oh, no. They're saying that Keenan Allen got 2 catches on the drive. So I'm actually still down 2 points, even after the kick. So before the kick, I was winning. Before that kick, I was actually winning. I'm down 2 points now with the kick. Basically, Keenan Allen got 2 catches for like 20 yards, put me back ahead, and the fucking kick just knocked me back down again. Oh my God, it's going to come down to a point or two. It's going to make or break me by a point or two. With Ingram getting injured, DJ Moore getting injured, Mixon having the flu, and Tyler Boyd scoring 35 points on my opponent's team, and I'm going to end up losing by 1 point. Cardinals kicker is killing me. It is. The field goals are killing me. If it wasn't for the kicker, I'd be winning by 7 points, 6 or 7 points. I still have a chance. The Raiders got to get off the field quick. Or the Broncos defense has to score. But the Broncos offense is on the field, so I can't even score there. I hope. Maybe Detroit will do no, that's right. The Broncos have the ball. Maybe the Broncos will get an interception on a crazy Broncos pass. Wide open Broncos. First down. They're just milking clock. I almost hope they do. I think Keenan Allen's my only hope right now. But thankfully, the Chargers are down. It's just a matter of will they get the ball back. I cannot believe it's going to come down to a point or two. For the love of Jesus. Neither of these games matter to me right now. And they're showing Eagles, Dallas, but Dallas has the ball. And Broncos, Lions. Broncos bust loose, break free, touchdown Broncos. But I need defense, not offense. So that, I mean, if anything, it'll help me. Maybe Detroit will get crazy with the ball. If I get an interception or a touchdown on the defense, I'm good. But I mean, honestly, right now, I can't lose if the Broncos defense is on the field. Right now, I need all my players on the field. So Broncos D, maybe they'll get a sack or two, get a fumble or an interception. I'll hope for anything at this point, guys. 2 points, Rye. You get 2 points for a fumble, 2 points for an interception, 1 point for a sack, 6 points for a defensive touchdown. So, Broncos are kicking the extra point. There's 6 minutes on the clock. The Lions are down by 10. They're going to start airing it out. It's very possible I get an interception, but I'm down by 2. And the Cardinals kicker is killing me. And not for nothing, guys, it just entered the third quarter for the Seahawks game. That's why I was saying before I didn't see the Seahawks. They're just in the third quarter. So the Cardinals kicker is probably going to get like fucking 10 more points at this point. Russell Wilson got the snap and fell. He held the ball, though. It wasn't a fumble, but he got the snap and fell. So they lost yardage there. Still no catch for Metcalf. Is Metcalf even in the game? I cannot believe. I mean, granted, the Seahawks only have 7 points, but I can't believe Metcalf hasn't been a bigger part of this. Like, at least 1 or 2. He hasn't gotten 1 catch. Neither has Ertz, and Ertz is back in on the Eagles. Russell Wilson running it. Hit from behind. All right, it's 4th down, Seahawks. CJ Procise is out on the Seahawks. All right, All right, Ryan. We got to hope. It's either Broncos defense or Keenan Allen. Only shot I have at winning this game. Because a kicker can't lose you points. Actually, a kicker can lose you points if he misses a field goal. So if that guy missed, he would have not only got points, but it would have got me points. So honestly, what the fuck, you asshole kicker? God damn it. So that's how much... it's literally going to come down to 1 or 2 players. Shut up. Scott Hansen. Get out of my face, Scott Hansen. What's up, Void? It's rough, Void. I'm down by a point. I'm going to look again. I think I'm down by 1.8. And both of my teams have 6 minutes in the 4th. Let's see. Update. Let's see. Right now, here's the updated score. And I got 2 guys left with 6 minutes in the game. It is 128.3 to 126.1. My bench guys scored, 3 of my bench guys scored better than DJ Moore because DJ Moore got out of the game in the first minutes. Then Tyler Boyd scored a touchdown to put it into overtime. Tyler Boyd's overtime touchdown might have ended the game for me. It's literally Tyler Boyd's touchdown got them 8 points. Not for nothing, Shaquan Barkley got like another 30 or 40 points on the run in overtime. So literally, the garbage time games won this guy the game right now. I almost, if I don't win on defense or Keenan Allen, I almost hope that Zach Ertz or Metcalf get some bang up play. Because for me to lose by 1.5 points, I'd rather Zach Ertz get like an 80-yard touchdown right now and kill it. Because to lose by 1.5 is torture. I think Zach Ertz just got a catch. Zach Ertz just caught a ball for like 6 yards. So now I'm going to be down even more. Basically, I'm losing hope, guys. It is still doable. Ryan and Void, it is still doable. Ricky's still in the chat. I need a big play, though. I need a touchdown by Keenan or a giant monster interception by Broncos. If it happens, you will see me fire down shots, and I will run around this room like a raving lunatic. But, I don't know, guys. It's rough. It ain't looking great. It's looking, like I said, if I had to put money on it, I ain't putting money on myself. It ain't looking good. Eagles are still winning 10-6, so they're running the ball, running the clock. There was a quick little pass to Ertz. That was the first ball to Ertz, but it was probably only a point or two. I could still win with a Keenan Allen touchdown. But here's the problem. It's either going to be Phillip Rivers' favorite target has changed. It used to be Keenan Allen. Now I would say Mike Williams is a more popular target for Phillip Rivers. So it's not even like, well, it's not like Michael Thomas is to the Saints. We're like, well, Michael Thomas is going to get all the looks. Even though Michael Thomas didn't get any of the looks. Philadelphia into the red zone. It was not Zach Ertz, so I could care less. But yeah, Mike Williams has become a more popular target for Phillip Rivers than Keenan Allen. However, I don't see the game on, so for all I know, the Chargers kicked the ball back already. I mean, once the Chargers game is over, it's basically a done deal because the Eagles is going to be the last game on. So even if Keenan Allen scores a touchdown, I'm still going to have to sweat it out that Zach Ertz doesn't get a catch. And then the Seahawks game is longer than this, and I got to sweat it out that Metcalf doesn't get. And then I also got to worry about the Cardinals kicker. It's not looking good, guys. This is not looking good. Oh my God, a Broncos lineman just nearly intercepted a ball. He batted it at the line. That son of a bitch. Maybe you get a point for a batted ball. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm praying. Now Ertz just got a second catch for 5 yards. So now it is happening what I said. Ertz is back on the field and he's making moves. If Ertz gets a touchdown here, game over. Because I can't come back from that. I can't unless Keenan Allen got 2 touchdowns in 4 minutes. So it's 1st and goal. Eagles ball. Pass, handoff, running down at the 1.5, maybe 2 yard line. Goddamn Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd and Shaquan Barkley on the losingest teams in the NFL averaged 80 points together. 80 points together. 35 for Tyler Boyd, 45 for Shaquan Barkley. Total bullshit. Oh, there's an injury on Dallas. Here we go. Broncos. Lions got the ball. Is this the batted ball? Oh, that was the one you were talking about, Ryan. They just showed the batted ball. And now they're going to punt. So odds are Denver's defense, I mean, they're up by 10. Unless I get a last-minute interception, it does not look like I'm going to get points there. Zach Ertz just got them 1 or 2 points over here. Not looking good, guys. Everything is crumbling. My hopes and dreams. I'm updating the fantasy score to see what Ertz just got him, to see if I even have a shot. Ertz just got him another 2 points. It is now 130 to 126. I'm quickly losing hope, guys. The kicker got him 12 points. I'm down by 4 And the kicker got him 12. I'm literally going to lose to a fucking kicker. Come on, go back to my thing. I don't know what is happening. My thing won't load. What is happening? It won't load my chat, guys. I hope I'm still on. Am I still? Oh, I guess I can't read if you're telling me I'm on. For some reason, what is going on? Give me my goddamn chat. I'm powering off and powering back. I thought that was Zach Ertz. Touchdown Philly, but it wasn't Zach Ertz. So I have to hope Keenan Allen gets a crazy touchdown or I'm done. Down by 4. Basically, it's a 1 point every 10 yards. So I need Keenan Allen to get 40 or more yards, and then I still might not win because the kicker and Ertz. It's not looking good, guys. Not looking good. Oh, well. I guess I could say that I lost my fantasy season to a bunch of bullshit. I don't know, Void. How are they? Broncos sack. Ryan says they sacked. How did they get a sack? I thought they were, like, kicking the ball off. I honestly thought the Broncos were getting... All right, Chargers ball with 3 minutes. This is it, guys. Chargers ball, down 10, 1st and 10 at midfield. I need a fucking crazy touchdown. Rivers, deep. Who's that? Hunter Henry. I was going to say, that isn't Keenan Allen or Mike Williams, but it's... 103. Void, you have it sealed, brother. Void, I'm pretty sure you won the game. Hunter Henry got out of bounds, I think. All I know is, I don't think it was a first down. It is 2nd and 4. They're at the 45. Pass. Keenan Allen, 1st down, 10 yards. Dear Lord, I need Keenan Allen. I mean, this is good. He's doing something. But now they're at the 35-yard line. So basically the only way I can win is a touchdown because there's not enough yards. Toss to the sideline. Virgil Green, one of the guys you never hear about. The play before the punt was a sack. All right, Ryan, maybe they counted that point. All I know is I was down 4, but Keenan Allen just got like 10 yards and a catch. I'm down like 2 or 3 points in fantasy right now. It's 2nd and 6. I need 30 yards or a touchdown, and they're at the 30-yard line. So I basically need Keenan Allen to score a touchdown right now, or my fantasy season is over. I lose $3,000 potentially. It wasn't you know what I mean. Everyone's deep. Rivers, toss. It was Keenan Allen for the first, but he dropped it. Oh, my God. And they're saying it should have been pass interference, but they didn't call it. It didn't matter. Even pass interference, your player doesn't get the stats. If you have an 80-yard catch in the end zone and there's pass interference, the 80 yards they'll give you the pass interference, but your player doesn't get the 80 yards. So pass interference sucks for fantasy football. But it's 3rd and 6. The Chargers are obviously going to go for it on 4th down. But this is basically my fantasy season as we're watching. Rivers, everyone deep. Catch made. It's Hunter Henry again, but it's a 1st down. At this point, I don't care. I want 1st downs. Oh, and there's an injury timeout on the Raiders, which stopped the clock right before the 2-minute warning. So that actually helped the Chargers. There's an injury timeout with the Raiders. Stop the clock. Broncos punting with 3 minutes to go. All right. At least I'll get the Broncos D back on the field. Maybe a miracle will happen. I got to hope that Matthew Stafford on the Lions airs out, because they're down by 10, I think, now. I got to hope that Matthew Stafford airs one out and there's an interception. Things can happen, but it ain't looking good. Oh my God. Now they just called Seahawks on a roughing the passer that is totally not roughing the passer. Totally bullshit. They just gave him a 15-yard penalty on a fucking bullshit call. So now the Cardinals are going to get their kicker back into field goal range. Totally fucking bullshit. I swear my opponent must have made a deal with the devil. Because the Cardinals kicker and Tyler Boyd got him like 50 points. This isn't what should be happening right now. Oh my God, everyone is in a timeout thing now. Chargers, show the Chargers. And now they're back to the Seahawks game. I'm missing Stafford isn't playing. Who's in for Ryan Stafford? Who's in for Stafford? Why isn't Stafford playing? Did he get hurt? I kind of wish. Actually, no, I don't. I was going to say I kind of wish Stafford was playing because he'd go for the long ball, but then again, he's more accurate, so I don't want that. It's going to be 3rd and 1.5 yards for the Cardinals. They're out of field goal range, but if they convert, it's going to be more points for their kicker. How is it that the Cardinals kicker is going to be one of the highest scoring kickers of the week? And even if Keenan Allen gets a touchdown, I still got to worry about 3 other players, and there's still a whole lot of football left. I don't think I got this, guys, but I'm going to sit tight until it's all over for me. Third and 1, Cardinals. Stopped. Cameron. Oh, no, and then he jumped back and got it. Oh, my God. Now they're in field goal range. More points for the kicker. Good fight. Like, that's pretty much sealing the deal on my life because I'm already down 3 or 4 points. And now they're going to kick 3 more. And I still got Metcalf and Ertz to worry about. It's not looking good. Show me the Chargers so I can declare my death. David Blau. Oh, yeah, Blau. That's right. I do remember hearing that. All right, Cardinals. Pass. Caught. Cameron Drake is doing... I don't know if any of you have Cameron Drake. Cameron Drake literally is blowing up the stats right now. I don't know all of them. All I know is I've seen him catch and run for so much yards. He's easily over 100 from scrimmage. He's got at least 1 or 2 touchdowns. Horrible. They're still... That's why the Chargers aren't showing. The Raiders guy is still on his back on the field. I thought they weren't showing the game. The Raiders guy is out on his back for a solid 5 minutes of real time right now. Cardinals, up the middle, first down. They're killing the Seahawks. I almost hope, I mean, I know they're not going to, but I almost hope the Cardinals go for a 2-point conversion so they keep the kicker off the field. But at this point, it looks like the Cardinals are going to score another touchdown. They're just manhandling the Seahawks. The Seahawks look horrible right now. 20-7, Cardinals ball. They're already in field goal range, and they're just manhandling everybody. Granted, they should have never got that roughing the passer, but it's not like that made the difference. Cameron Drake, up the middle, gain of 4. Cameron Drake is good for 4 yards minimum every fucking go. Here we go. Oh, they're showing the injury the guy got. Oh, shit. The Raiders' own guy, Millen, number 27 on the Raiders, his own guy, helmet to helmet, head-on collision, and he's out on his back. He has not moved, and everyone's taking a knee. They're all doing, like, prayers and shit. Millen is on his back. It's been 5 minutes at least, not moving. I'm assuming he's alive, obviously, but they're not moving the dude. Cardinals, deflected, 3rd and 5. I hope they convert. I cannot take any more points from the kicker. Here's the point, guys, right? Like I said, I hope Ertz lights it up in the fourth because I don't want to lose by 2 or 3 points. I want to lose by 30 points. So I could say, all right, it wasn't Tyler Boyd or fucking Shaquan Barkley getting 45 points on a meaningless bullshit game, like the most points of his whole fucking season. I had Shaquan Barkley in other leagues, and he didn't fucking dick all year for me, except for like 3 games, and then he fucking destroys me in fantasy. Cardinals, 3rd and 5, pass. Oh, almost intercepted. That would have prevented the kicker. Great. Now it's 4th and 5, kicker coming out. 4th and 10, Lions. Caught, first down, Lions. Oh, they're saying incomplete. Oh, my God. It's ruled on the field incomplete on 3rd and 10. But it touched the ground. But Galladay looked like he had control. But it's ruled incomplete. That's the thing. Even if the Lions get it. I mean, it looks like Galladay has a solid... It definitely hits the ground. Oh, no, but then it bobbles. I don't think it's a catch. I saw it did bobble. Great. Here comes Cardinals kicker again. From 45. This will be another, unless he misses. I think he loses points if he misses. Blocked. Block punt, Seahawks. Block punt. Running. 15-yard line. Seahawks blocked it. Still a ray of hope. Every time I count myself out, there's a ray of hope. Seahawks blocked the punt. I think the kicker loses points for a blocked punt. I might be wrong. All I know is he didn't get 4 points. Oh my God. So let me refresh the scores. I think it was a good snap, good hold, clearly blocked punt. So I got to update the score. Oh my Lord. What do we got here? He loses points. The kicker lost points for missing the field goal. The score is right now 130.1 to 129. I'm losing by 1.1. The Chargers are still timed out because of the injury. The Broncos now have the ball because it changed over on downs. But I'm literally losing by 1.1 points. It's all resting on what happens. The Chargers are, I think it's 4th down on the Chargers, but it's literally going to lie on Keenan Allen. But then again, like I said, Ertz and Metcalf still have a whole quarter of football. So even if I take the lead, who's that? It's not a Metcalf, Homer. Homer got about 15 for the Seahawks. The Seahawks could easily score here and make it a 6-point game, but that keeps Metcalf on the field. My dear Lord, my friends, I am having a heart attack. I cannot believe the blocked punt actually got me points. So the Seahawks blocked the Cardinals punt, actually got me points. 20-7, Cardinals, Lions pass ruled incomplete under review. Yeah, but the Broncos, I think that's pretty much over. They killed someone there. Who was that? 3rd and 3, the Cardinals they killed whoever that was. The Seahawks might just settle for a field goal. All I know is I have to see. The Broncos game is going to wind. Oh my God. Holy shit. Millen is being taken out on a gurney. Oh my God. They said he's been down for over 17 minutes? By his own guy. They ran into each other and snapped his neck back. He's in a neck brace, and they are literally wheeling him off the field. I'm pretty sure they said 17-minute delay. Holy crap. 17-minute delay, but let's hope he's okay. I mean, he's breathing. He's awake. His eyes are open, and he's praying. I just don't know how bad it is, but he's strapped down. They got like 20 guys carrying him off the field. That sucks. On a Raiders win, when you're up by 10 points, and you get shut down like that in the 2 minutes, it's like the Raiders pretty much got it, done deal. I'm just hoping the Chargers scored a touchdown for my fantasy. What happened to the guy? Ryan, it was on the last Chargers play. It was a pass. The guy tackled, I think it was Hunter Henry. Millen tackled him, and when he brought him down, his own player, he was like this, bringing him down. His own Raiders guy rammed him head on and snapped his neck, like full steam, like head-on collision. He was like this and snapped his neck back. Like, it hurts me to just do it standing still. And they literally have him in a neck brace. 17-minute timeout. Not looking good for Millen. I mean, I hope he's all right, but dear God, man, you rarely see that much time taken to get a player off the field unless it's a serious injury. They had him strapped down with like 20 braces. Ain't looking good for Millen, but they're gonna go back to the game. Ertz just got another catch. Fucking awesome, great. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, guys. Chargers on the field. 2nd and 2. I thought it was 4th down. Thank God. That's right. Hunter Henry must have got the first. 2nd and 2. My only hope. On the 14-yard line. 2nd and 2. Chargers ball. Down 10. My only hope is a Keenan Allen touchdown. Even a catch won't get me enough points. I need a Keenan Allen touchdown or my game is over. The Broncos are already probably out of the game. Flag out. Pass to Mike Williams over his head, but there's a flag on the play, so it didn't matter anyway. But even if it was, it would have been a Mike Williams, and I don't want that. It's on the Oakland Raiders. Automatic first down on Oakland. So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 9. Only way I can have a shot at fantasy is a Keenan Allen touchdown. This is it, guys. It's literally down to this. Under 2 minutes. Chargers don't probably have enough time. Zach Ertz just got another catch. So now I might not even win with the Keenan Allen touchdown. But I don't even want to look. I just want to see. It's 1st and goal. My only hope, Keenan Allen touchdown. Let's see. Rivers, pass. Mike Williams, over his head, no good. I don't want Mike Williams to score, so I'm good with that. I thought Mike Williams was going to catch that, too. It looked like it was an easy catch for Mike Williams. Eagles kick a field goal way off from 55 yards. It was like so off, the most embarrassing thing ever. You should kill yourself. No, I'm just joking. Don't do that. But no, embarrassing. Eagles, horrible kick. 2nd and goal, guys. Only chance is Keenan Allen. Phillip Rivers, deep 2nd and goal from the 9-yard line. Pass. Where's Keenan Allen? Pass. To Keenan Allen, incomplete. That was to Keenan Allen in the end zone, incomplete. I'm going to die. Also, I apologize for making those accounts. It won't happen again. If it happens again, you can block me. Great one, kid. Forgotten. We don't have to worry about it anymore. You are my friend. Friends make mistakes. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Keenan Allen just dropped it again. Mind you, the touchdown Keenan Allen didn't get by an inch the last drive would have been making me lead right now. 3rd and goal from the 9. Phillip Rivers, everyone, no one in the backfield. Everyone's wide. Phillip Rivers, pass. Out of bounds. It's going to come down to 4th down. Dear Lord. Oh, my God. I'm going to lose. Great one, kid. At least I'll get, I mean, this is me looking at the brighter side of things, but I put 300 in. I'll make 500. I still almost doubled my earnings. And last week, I said this already. I don't know if you were in the chats, but last week I said I thought I was done. It was the guy, my opponent had Brees, and I had Michael Thomas, and I won by 1.5 points. So even oh my God, the Chargers are going for it on 4th, and they kicked the field goal. I thought for sure Phillip Rivers would go for it. So I don't even have a chance. It's over. Unless they onside kick and they recover, I'm done. You do the Rick and Morty live stream today. I promise it will not happen again. Now you know who it was. I promise I will never do it. It's not me, I swear. All right, great one, kid. I will do Rick and Morty tonight. Now I give you credit for coming clean. And now that I know, I'm not kidding you. A big part of me not doing it was me thinking that this asshole was going to show up again. So I didn't mean to call you an asshole, but that was wrong of you. So I agree with it. I will do Rick and Morty tonight because one of my biggest gripes was I was like, I don't want to deal with the bullshit. So I will do Rick and Morty tonight. It is the last episode. My sister might not join me though. But what the fuck? They kicked the field goal. Why would you not go for the touchdown? Now you have no idea where you stand. I don't know. Maybe that was the right move. Maybe because the fantasy man in me wants them to go for it. This is it, guys. My fantasy season is lying on this onside kick. Chargers are about to do an onside kick. If they recover, I have a little hope. If they don't, my fantasy season is over. Raiders got it. That's it. Unless, that's pretty much it, guys. Need the onsides anyway. Zach, oh my God, Zach, you were still in the chat. I didn't know you were still here, bud. You should do a Cole Lynn show. Do a Cole Lynn show for like your fans. You should make a phone number. I'll call. What is a Cole? What is a Lynn show? Oh, a call-in show. I'm like, what is Cole Lynn? My aunt was named Lynn, so I'm like, Cole Lynn, my aunt? Totally not thinking. Obviously, you mean a call-in. Sorry about your fantasy misfortune, sir. Zach, I appreciate. I think you're new to the chat, so at least you got to see me go insane. I'm just going to look at the score for the sake of possible insanity, but I mean, the Raiders are going for it. Why are the Raiders even running plays? Second. Maybe the Chargers still could get the ball back with like 10 seconds. I'm trying to do the math. 25. They just called a timeout. 25, 20. The Chargers could technically get the ball back with like 15 seconds. And all they need is, all right, so maybe my hopes are still alive. I'm updating the scores just to see. But it ain't looking good. Zach Ertz coming back into the game killed me too. Zach Ertz had 0 points, since he came back into the game, 7 points, and I'm losing 129 to 134. I'm down 5 points exactly. And Zach Ertz got 7 once he came back in the game. So in all honesty, if Zach Ertz stayed out, I still had a chance too. All I know is the Raiders are still running. I'm pretty sure maybe the Chargers got a shot at 1 or 2 more plays. But I'm down by 5 now. So I need a Keenan Allen Hail Mary. And not for nothing, like I said, Zach Ertz is still in the game. And there's like a full quarter of football left in the Eagles game. So it don't look good, guys. At least I got second, I guess. I just hate that I lost 2 games all season, and the guy that beat me lost 7. He's like one of those guys, he's like a team that got in as a wild card. He snuck in as a wild card. His record was 7-5, or 7-6, no, it had to be 7-6. His record was 7-6. I was 11-2. So he snuck in as a wild card and pulled out a fucking miracle because Shaquan Barkley and Tyler Boyd scored 80 points combined. Over 80. I looked at the math. It was like 80.5. They scored over 80 points combined, and I still had a chance. With DJ Moore injured, and Mark Ingram injured, and Joe Mixon with the flu. So that goes to show how good my team was, that I lost in the Super Bowl to a fucking fluke. But I'm still going to hold out and see if the Chargers get the ball back. They took the game off, so maybe the Raiders did take a knee. All I know is it looked like the Raiders were running, and it looked like the Chargers might have like 10 seconds. I don't know. We're going to see. Ezekiel Elliott. Like I said, guys, I hope Zach Ertz gets a bomb if the Chargers didn't, because then at least I'll feel better about losing by 5 points. I mean, it's not 1 or 2 now. It's 5. So now it's becoming where like Keenan Allen might not have even won it with the touchdown. So we'll see. First, second equal. Yeah. First is 3,000. Second gets 500. Fantasy players are crapshoot anyway. Yeah, Zach, do I know you? Because one of the guys in my fantasy's name is Zach. Are you in my fantasy? Are you with a Zach in my fantasy league? I don't think you are, because I'm pretty sure I've seen you in other chats. Look at Tyler Boyd. Literally, Tyler Boyd is the fourth scoring guy in the whole day and of all of football. He's the number one receiver today and the number 4 guy, even over quarterbacks. Number 4 performer, Tyler Boyd. What the fuck? He's a 1 in 13 or 1 in 14 team. 1 in 14, and the guy throws up the 4th highest score in the entire day of football out of nowhere on fantasy football day. Such bullshit. No, subscribe via the True Detective Reactions. You were like one of the few who watched it. Oh, I knew I saw you before. For a second, I was just like, I thought you were part of the thing. But yeah, my fantasy football, it's 3,000 at first, 500 at second. I don't think there's a third place. I don't think we do third places, but it don't matter because I got second. But I mean, at least I make money. But it sucks to think all week. Last week was my big week. I won by 1.5 points against, in my opinion, the toughest guy in the league besides myself. We had to go because we were in the same division. So even though he is a better player, I was 11-2, he was 10-3. He was, in my opinion, the best guy besides me. We were so evenly matched that it came down to 1.5 points, and I won. So at least I guess I could say I made it to the Super Bowl. But I thought this week was a cakewalk. I was projected to win by 30-plus points. After the first half of the day games, I was projected to lose by 20 points. It was a 50-point swing because of frickin' Shaquan Barkley and Tyler Boyd. They literally lost me everything. So, to hell with those shitheads. I mean, Mark Andrews. I had Mark Andrews on the Ravens as my tight end. He put up 30. And I think Michael Thomas put up 30. But they're supposed to do that. They're constantly scoring that consistently every week. Mark Andrews, number 1 tight end. Michael Thomas, number 1 wide receiver. They're supposed to do that. Tyler Boyd, Shaquan Barkley, granted, is supposed to do that, but he barely did it all season. Even though he's supposed to do it, he barely did it. Why did he do it today? Because he played the fucking shitty Redskins. 35-35. The teams are 3-11, evenly matched. Worst division in football, NFC East, worst fucking division in football, and it's 35-35 into overtime. Shaquan Barkley got another 40 yards in overtime. It's total fucking bullshit. Sorry, man, that sucks. I couldn't handle betting on fantasy. Sounds like injury screwed you. Zach, I lost Ingram in the second half. I lost DJ Moore in the first quarter and still almost won. It's like, oh my God. How do you have such an advantage going in and a fucking wild card team beat you? It reminds me of the Saints getting beaten by the Seahawks. It's got to be 10 years ago now, maybe longer. We talked about it before when the Seahawks snuck in as a 9-7 team, maybe even an 9-7, 9. Is that right? 16? Yeah. It was either 9. I think they were 9-7. They might have even been 8-8. They were either 8-8 or 9-7. Seahawks snuck in, and then Marshawn Lynch did that crazy run and beat the Saints, who were literally favored to make the Super Bowl that year. I think it was 10 years ago. Favored to win the Super Bowl, and they got killed by a wild card team. That is what just happened to me. I just got wrecked by a wild card team for lots of money. Barkley screwed him. Sounds like, yeah, Barkley screwed me. My injury screwed. Everything that could have went wrong. Injuries, Barkley, Tyler Boyd. The Cardinals kicker is at 12 points right now with a full quarter of football left. I had Zerline as my kicker, benched him for Younghoe Koo on the Falcons, and he missed 2 from 40. Younghoe Koo barely ever misses, missed 2 from 40. Not only lost me points for missing, but would have got me 4 for each kick. He potentially cost me 10 points. Everything went against me. Everything just was going against me this game. It couldn't have went worse. Lost the game. I've been on for 6 hours. I am starving. Great One Kid just said that. Did you like the new Jumanji movie? Didn't see it, Great One Kid, but I heard good things. I heard that the best was Kevin Hart. Whoever does Danny Glover. Whoever was doing the voice for Danny Glover, I think it was Jack Black. I don't know. All I know is someone told me whoever was the guy that did the voice of Danny Glover, or did the impression of Danny Glover, was the best in the movie. I heard it was just as good, if not better than the first. Some people told me the ending. Someone told me there's a after credit scene that basically sets up a third one. Sorry if I spoil that, but I didn't see it either. But someone told me there's an after credit scene that you gotta see that sets up a third one that was really good. The people told me after the movie was over, they were like, yeah, 2 and done. No need for a third. Then they said they showed an after credit scene and they were like, holy shit, I want to see a third one now. So, I didn't see part 2, but it sounds good. Jack Black, that's what I thought, Jack Black. So, because Jack Black was the hot chick in the first one, now he's Danny Glover, which is even funnier. People were saying, is it going to be weird that Jack Black is playing like an old black guy? But I heard he does a phenomenal job. So, gotta bounce. Was nice hanging with you. Sorry again about the luck. No problem, Zach. It was good seeing you. Shit happens. He still won money, but not as much as he could have. This is why you shouldn't gamble. Great One Kid. I only put up $150. That's how fantasy works. It's not really gambling. It's more of in my mind, fantasy football, you can call it gambling, but it's more of a way to stay involved with football and your friends, in my mind. It's $150 at the $300 at the beginning of the year, and then you all draft your teams and you run with that for 4 months of football. So in my mind, it's you're paying $300 to basically have 4 months of fun with your friends. Granted, it doesn't look like I'm having a whole lot of fun now, but I still had fun. It's a great time. I love fantasy football. If you guys watched in my other live stream, I have made first or second place in 4 out of 5 years running in my big money league. I do 3 leagues. One is free, one is small time that I don't really pay much attention to, and one is a big money league. I have placed first or second 4 out of 5 years in my big money league. That's how good I am at football. I told you guys in the past, I used to gamble on every single game. I was like a numbers runner, basically. People would literally hit me up for spreads, and I would bet individual games for thousands of dollars. Made a lot of money, but you see how stressed I get over over $300 to win 3,000. You see how stressed I get. Imagine if I had 1,000 on every game. I would bet $1,000 on every game every Saturday and Sunday, college and NFL. Sometimes I had $20,000 to $30,000 riding on a single day of games, and I always ended up ahead. But you're talking stress. And I'm not a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire by any sense of the word. I just was addicted to gambling, and I was so confident in my picks that I would put my money where my mouth was. Can you say, if you think this is bad, wait until you watch the Saints get out of the playoffs in a few weeks? Brian, I'm not kidding you. I'm probably going to bet the playoffs. Now that I'm out of fantasy, it's more exciting to me to bet. And I haven't bet on football, besides fantasy football, which I don't consider betting, like I said. Even though it's a form of gambling, I don't consider it betting, because it's a 4-month thing that's encapsulated over. So I haven't bet a single game of football since the Super Bowl 2 years ago. Last game I bet, it was where the Falcons, I'm pretty sure it was the Falcons making the comeback against the Patriots. I lost like $12,000 that Super Bowl. And after that, I was like, I was still up for the season, but I think I was up like 13,000, and I bet 12 on the Super Bowl. So I closed out my season up $1,000. And after that, I was like, I'm done. I don't need to be stressing like this anymore. And I literally, like I'm almost 40. If you guys, I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm 38 years old, so I'm slowly approaching 40. I have plenty of money to be comfortable. I'm not rich, like I said. I'm not like a millionaire or anything, but I pretty much was done. After that, I was like, I'm good. But now that the Saints are making a run again, and the Patriots are in it, and Brady might and he might have one or two more seasons. Brees might have one or two more seasons. I'm probably gonna bet the Saints games. Not big money like I was talking about. Maybe like $500, something like that, just to get involved. But you're gonna see me freak out like I just did because then I'm risking 500. Unlike the fantasy where I'm risking 300 to win 3,000. When I bet, I'm risking 500 to 1,000 to win 500 or 1,000. I never take the odds. I always take the spread. You could take the odds if you don't know betting. You could take the spread or you could take the odds. Like the Saints next week are probably, I don't know who they're playing next week. I don't even actually. Oh, the Panthers. Saints are playing the Panthers next week. Because of the shitty schedule of the Panthers, they're probably favored by at least 6.5, 7 points. I would take the points because I think the Saints will rip them up. If you take the odds and you bet the Saints, you're betting like 3-1 against yourself. So I'd have to bet like 1,000 to win 300. I don't do that. I take the points and I bet straight up money. So we'll see next week what happens, but I'm definitely probably going to be betting in the playoffs. Can you say New York, but in the way like this is in the movies, like New York in the New York style voice, like New York, like New York? I'm assuming that's what you mean, Great One Kid. I tend to do that with my accent. I have like I feel like I have a Newark accent. My family grew up in Elizabeth, Newark, till I was like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years old. And all my family talks like that. I feel like I sometimes have like a Newark accent, not New York, Newark, which is kind of like the city, but not quite. It's like a Jersey accent, I guess you'd say. But there's a lot of different Jersey accents. I've been watching the show The Haunting on Netflix. How do you feel about it? Great One Kid, are you talking about The Haunted? The show that had the creepy face, The Haunted? Or are you talking about The Haunting of Hill House? Both I like, but The Haunting of Hill House, no joke, might be in my top 10 shows of all time. If I had to do a rank, I'd have to consider that show for the top 10. Haunting of Hill House. Ryan is saying, is it Haunting of Hill House? I think Haunting of Hill House, this is one of the examples, guys. We were talking before. There's one season. I think they said they are coming out with season 2, but there's only one season of Haunting of Hill House. I think that is one of the most masterfully filmed shows in recent years, maybe in the last decade. It is so well filmed, cinematography, the acting, everybody, even the child actors. You're talking like 4-year-old, 5-year-old little boys and girls. Everybody acting is spot on. I've watched it 3 or 4 times all the way through. It is phenomenal. The twists, the turns, the ending, the way it's done. Episode 6, this isn't spoiling anything except for the way it's filmed, but episode 6 is one shot for almost the entire episode. I think towards the last like 10 or 15 minutes they do a cut, but it is almost one shot for a frigging like 45-minute episode, all taken in one camera shot. They literally just have it on like a module, like a thing moving around, and everything is one shot. It spins around, it follows them around. It is so masterfully done. Haunting of Hill House, phenomenal. When to go tell your parents, even if you don't get beat up. I don't care. I wanted to get the binge. Just stay in the hotel room. What? I've been watching the show, The Haunting. I'm not clear on what you're saying, Great One Kid. When to go tell your parents, even if you didn't get beat up. I don't care. I wanted to get the Bing. Just stay in a hotel room. I'm not clear on what you're saying, Great One Kid. You should do a video sometime, rank shows you have seen. Why don't you go take your parents, even if they try to get beat up? You remember you talked about the parents will be if you go to them. Why don't you go to your parents? Take my parents to what? Why don't I take my parents where, Great One Kid? I am confused with both of your last statements. You're saying, why don't I take my parents? You said the parents will beat them up if they go, say they saw a ghost. When did I say that? You said the parents will beat them up if they go. Say they saw a ghost. Are you talking in the show or are you talking my parents? I'm totally confused. I'm wondering if it's my shots or I'm just baffled. There were in Haunted, the boy who got beat up saying he saw a ghost. Oh. I get what you're saying now. I was thinking you were going, because earlier I was talking about my parents, and I thought you meant my parents, and I thought you were talking Haunting of Hill House. I totally get it now. Now I get you. There will be a season 2. It'll just be a different house and a family. It's supposed to be the Haunting of Blay Manor or something like that. I'm kind of okay with that because I don't want them ruining the Haunting of Hill House, and they kind of ended it on a good note. I mean, you could make a sequel, but I don't. I'd rather them not ruin it. So I'm happy with. It's almost like American Horror Story. I've missed the last 2 seasons of American Horror Story, and I followed it every year. I'd watch it as it aired on FX. But then like I feel like it started getting worse back in like season 5 or 6. It was still okay, but I just stopped watching it. But I've missed the last 2 seasons. I saw they're on Netflix. Are they worth watching? The American Horror Stories? Do you think they're telling the truth in the show? Honestly, Great One Kid, if you're the Haunted, Great One Kid's talking about Haunted, not The Haunted. On Netflix, it's called Haunted. I think a lot of it's bullshit. It's people that almost are like in an intervention type setting that talk to their family and friends about shit that's happened to them their whole lives that the family never knew about. Some of it is involved in their family. Like some of it's like, oh, my brother experienced the same thing. But most of what I've seen is like people like, everybody sit down and get ready for this. I've been haunted by ghosts for my entire life. Like one of them was, I think the one that Great One Kid's talking about, where it's an older guy and he sits his daughter down, and his daughter, very attractive girl, who's like in her early 20s, and he's like, you didn't know this your whole life, but to this day, I am haunted by a girl who is hanging in my closet and drops down and crawls to my bed and traumatizes me. And he is like in his 50s now, maybe late 40s, early 50s, has a 20-year-old daughter and is crying and ranting to his family and daughter, saying how his entire life he has been haunted by this woman. And he said that, like, as a teenager, she literally distracted him while riding his bike and he got hit by a car. He was, like, abused by his stepfather, and the hanged lady would, like, traumatize him. I think this dude just was, like, socially awkward, got beaten by his father, which is very sad, but literally became like a traumatized nutcase and thinks this is happening. Because not for nothing, guys, if since you were a little kid, you've been traumatized by a dead lady, and you're now in your late 40s, that is 40 plus years of getting like, why would you even care anymore? You're alive, and like, I wouldn't even let it bother me. But I've mentioned this to people, and they said, well, if you believe in ghosts, they attack the weak. So maybe the guy's just very weak-willed and minded, and he lets it bother him. But that's ridiculous. For 40 years, you've been... I mean, I've told you guys, I believe in ghosts and all that, but for 40 years, you're traumatized by the same ghost, and you're not like... I would be like, you obviously didn't do anything to me. You just distract me and try to fuck me up on bike accidents and stuff like that. I would literally be like, go fuck yourself. Like, all right, you want to fucking sit here and be dead with me? It's in 40 years, nothing's happened. Fucking sit there and be a dead lady that looks like you hung yourself. I don't fucking care. Like, I think the thing is that I am not one of those people because I'm not weak-willed enough where I'd let something like that bother me. I tell you guys all the time, I want ghosts to visit me. I think ghosts are real. I believe in an afterlife, and I literally do Ouija board and seances and want ghosts to visit me. I'm the type of person they don't haunt because they know I want it, and I don't give a shit. If a dead ghost came walking down my hall with, like, its head in its hand, bleeding all over my floor, I'd be like, holy fucking shit, I wish you guys could see this. It might freak me out a little, but I'm not one to be like, please don't hurt me. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I would want to see that because I'd be like, holy shit, ghosts are real. I just don't understand it. I think people are insane. The Haunting of Hill House feels like a completed story. Do you think, blah, blah? The Haunting of Hill House feels like a completed story, so a new house is probably the best way to go. I agree. Great when kids agreeing with me as far as them not believing, I think. Ryan, I read all that thinking you were talking about Haunting of Hill House. Is this a true thing? Ryan, it's a series on Netflix called Haunted. They're already in season 2. And some of it is true. I've literally looked up and researched some of the stories, and they're confirmed. Like, one is a guy who was gay when he was out of the closet and he was gay, but it was back in like the 70s or 80s, and it was back when that was not acceptable, and his parents put him in like a place where that is documented as being real, that they would beat the gay out of you, so to speak. I'm sorry if that sounds bad, but this is like what they said in the episode. They were like beating the gay out of him because they considered it like a sin. And he claims that at the facility, which is a real facility, you can look it up and watch the episode, it's a real facility, it's been shut down, but he claims that while he was being beaten and stuff, a demon visited him and stuff. Now, I don't know if the demon part's true. I'm not going to say he's a liar because I said I believe in ghosts and stuff like that, but if you're going through that much trauma and abuse, you're more likely to hallucinate or think this is happening to try to get through. I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to belittle his situation, but you basically will formulate things in your mind to deal with it or hallucinate because he said he was starved and like they didn't give him water or food and they basically beat you every day. So that one was documented as being true. He was really there and it really was a place and they shut the place down. But the demon part, I don't know. Then there's another story about, it's called The Slaughterhouse. A woman and her sisters, I think they might even, no, it was a woman and her sister, and the sister had a son. And the father, it's documented in, you can look it up, he literally he called them strays. He would go to bars and pick up what is it called? Why am I blanking? Street people. What is it called when you, thumbs up, I need a ride. Why am I blanking on this? Tailgaters, not tailgaters. What is it called, guys? What is it called when you, not hijack. What the hell is the word? I'm brain farting. Hitchhikers. Thank you, Great One Kid. Too many shots for Jay. Hitchhikers. There's a one episode in season 1 called The Slaughterhouse, and it's documented. Woman, her sister, and the sister's son, they were all, well, it was originally the two sisters. The father would go get what he called strays, which were hitchhikers from like local bars and stuff. He would basically buddy up with them, be like, hey, let me buy you a drink and a shot. Get their life story, find out they had no family or friends, and they're like going cross country. He would bring them back to the house with his wife, get them drunk, and then torture and murder them in front of the two little girls who were sisters. And the sisters are talking about it now older than me. They're like in their 40s or 50s. They're older than me and now talking about it on camera. And you can look it up and it's real. Their father kidnapped hitchhikers and they said that once they figured it, they didn't catch him. He committed suicide. And that's when I guess the daughters came clean and explained. And the daughters were saying it went on for so long that at one point, one of the daughters got married and grown up and had a kid of her own, and her kid was like 10 years old. And now the grandfather, who was the father murdering people for decades, was teaching the nephew, like, don't be afraid to kill people and blah, 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 and like teaching him the ways of slaughtering animals to try to get him into killing people. But the sisters are free and like they were basically just subjected to it as little girls, but they didn't take part in it. They said they hated it and they were basically forced to watch, but it is all true. The fact they said once the father committed suicide, they searched the property. I think they said they found dozens, if not hundreds of bodies. I'm pretty sure when I read it, I could be making this up in my mind, but it was dozens of bodies, maybe even hundreds, all over his land. He had acres of land, and he would torture and murder in front of the daughters and bury them. Then he claimed he was possessed by the devil. I don't know if he's possessed by the devil, but he murdered fucking people, lots of them. There used to be a lot of places like that for gay conversion, horrible. Yeah, no, there was a lot. Like the little kid in Haunting Hill House who made up Mr. Smiley or something. Oh, yes, exactly. In Haunting of Hill House, Mr. Smiley. Yes, exactly like that. Traumatic moment that made sense. But yeah, Mr. Smiley's perfect example. the Eagles just ended this game on an interception. So odds are that Zach Ertz didn't do a whole lot of anything. I probably lost by 6 or 7 points, which might have been. I hope it's more than 6 points, guys. I hope I lost by more than 6. That Keenan Allen touchdown to be the difference. And I don't want a Younghoe Koo to be the difference. Either way, I lost, but I don't want that to be the difference. Jay, do you own a gun? Because I believe in the Fourth Amendment right, and I believe you should be able to own a gun. I believe in owning a gun. I believe in the right to own a gun. I do not own a gun. A lot of my friends own guns. I have one friend who owns fucking like 5 or 6. He owns 2 shotguns, a rifle, all sorts of crazy stuff. But the Eagles just clinched the division. The Eagles beat Dallas. The Eagles are officially in the division. I said if I had to pick, I'd pick Eagles. I didn't really care, but if I had to pick, I like the Eagles slightly more than Dallas. But honestly, I don't see either of them doing a whole lot of anything in the playoffs. So we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll be like my fantasy season. But either way, I'm not afraid of either of these teams. There's like even here, they played a pretty sloppy game. Do you think I like football? No. Great one, kid. You were right. But yeah, I don't own a gun. Lots of my friends do. I used to watch the British show Most Haunted. Some of that stuff was pretty freaky, although a lot of it was probably fake. Made fun for watching. I might check that out, Steph. Is it on Netflix or anything? Because I always look for scary shows to watch. Last Man Standing starting soon. Yeah, so the Dallas game is over. I'm going to go back to Red Zone. I think everything's over for the afternoons. How do you feel about Brock Lesnar getting exposed for using drugs in a match, but you can't really do anything because like people want to see him? Remember, Great One Kid, I talked to you about this? I hate Brock Lesnar. I despise Brock Lesnar. And I said I hate him because he's a fucking cheat. I said this to you before. I'm not yelling at you, Great One Kid. I said this to you before, though. I despise Brock Lesnar because he is clearly a cheat. All you got to do is look at the dude. No one gets that big without drug use. I'm sorry, I've lifted weights in 20 years of my life. I was a power lifter. I literally lifted weights 3-4 hours a day, 6 days a week, and you never get that big unless you have drug intervention. You literally have to do human growth hormone or steroids or something like that. You never. I have friends who are twice my size in my prime, and I could outbench and I could beat the shit out of because they were all fake. They were all on steroids and stuff. I despise cheating like that. You are basically taking shortcuts, hurting your body, and doing it like I have friends that are young people that are doing steroids, like people 16 years old that I know from the arcade doing steroids, and I'm like, stop, and they're like, what? If I do it safe, like there's a safe way to do steroids. No, there's not. No matter what you do, you're putting foreign shit in your body. I don't care how you do it. In the end, you will pay in some way or another. And Brock Lesnar is a fucking cheat, and I despise him. People like to watch him. I almost feel like it's a Patriots thing. No offense, Ryan, but I almost feel like it's like people watch him because they want to see him lose. Like, don't get me wrong, the Patriots are a great team, but I feel like a lot of people that aren't Patriots fans hate on the Patriots because they just want to see them lose. I feel like that is why Brock Lesnar is a big selling ticket, because Brock Lesnar, people want to see him fail because he's a piece of shit. I mean, granted, there are people that are fans of him. People like jacked up monster freaks, but I don't give respect to people that are like losers, and he's a friggin' loser. The Seahawks are going for it on 4th and 22 right now. Russell Wilson bombs it. And Tyler Lockett missed it. I'm just going to look at my fantasy because I really want to know what the end score was. I hope it's more than 6 just for my mental state. Just for my own peace of mind. I hope it's more than 6 points. Metcalf still has 0 catches, and it's pretty much end game. The Cardinals still have the ball, and I think they're in the red zone. I lost, guys, by 6.1. I'm not kidding you. Keenan Allen, with that touchdown, would have got me 6 6.5. I mean, 6.1. I would have got I would have got 6 point. I think I would have got 6 even. So right now, literally right now, unless, well, the Cardinals are probably going to kick a field goal because Seahawks have timeouts. Seahawks went for it on 4th and 22. Right now, I would be either winning by 0.1 points or losing by 0.1. Because I'm losing. My fantasy is 6.1. I'm losing by right now. 6.1. Keenan Allen's touchdown would have gave me 6.1, I think. So we would be even. But the Seahawks just went for it on 4th and 22, and the Cardinals are already in field goal range. So all the Cardinals got to do is kick a field goal, and I would have lost by like 8. But if the Cardinals don't kick this field goal, the Keenan Allen touchdown would have tied me in my game. He's winning by 6.1. I would have got 6.1 on the touchdown by Keenan Allen. So that missed touchdown by Keenan Allen by a half a yard, or inches, honestly, inches. The half a yard, I mean the inches that Keenan Allen missed that touchdown by literally would have tied my game right now. I'd be dead even. We'd be even to the fraction of a point. But like I just said, the Cardinals are likely to kick a field goal because they're just running the clock. Seahawks are using timeouts. Seahawks will get the ball back. But I really hope the Cardinals kick this field goal now. Because if I would have tied the game, that would have been epic. I don't even know how you break a tiebreaker in fantasy football. I would literally be dead even right now with the touchdown. Granted, it doesn't matter because the touchdown didn't happen, so I lost regardless. But I don't want to lose like that. I do not want to lose by a missed touchdown at the inch mark. Let alone Tyler Boyd got like 8 points on that last overtime touchdown. That would have literally won me the game. Tyler Boyd killed my fucking season. Literally, Tyler Boyd killed my fantasy season. I cannot believe it came to that close. It came down to 6 points, possibly 8 with this kick, or 9 with this kick. I just need to see the kick because I want the kick to go off so I don't freak out in my sleep. I love... Have you seen... Oh my God, a lot of stuff. Well, there it is, but not as common. Have you seen Jinder Mahal? Known that dude is a real drug addict, and I have seen John Cena. Those two are real drug addicts. Still Jinder Mahal has veins literally all over his face. Yeah, like John Cena. I think John Cena is hilarious. I like John Cena, but John Cena does steroids. I'm sorry, you do not get that big. I'm not trying to mock him. John Cena seems like a nice dude. He's in funny movies and stuff. You do not get that big. Maybe he stopped taking steroids or does human growth hormone or something. But human growth hormone, if taken right, is legal in some cases. Like, there's celebrities that take human growth hormone for movies and stuff like that. That, if you're under a doctor's supervision, that can almost be done safely. But it's still cheating. You're spending tens of thousands of dollars to get an edge on everybody else. To me, that's cheating. But in that case, I will literally accept it a little more than steroids. But most dudes take steroids. John Cena, I don't give a shit what anyone says. John Cena 100% takes steroids, or did. I'm pretty sure he still takes human growth hormone because maybe the WWE does testing and stuff. But I'm willing to even bet that they turn ahead to stuff like that. Because the WWE is ran by, what the fuck is his name? I can't remember his name. But the WWE is ran by a guy who isn't the greatest guy in the world. So just because they have rules in line doesn't mean he follows them. Who the hell is the guy on the... Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon is a shady, cocky scumbag of a dude. So, and I know that just by the few things I've seen and know about him, he is not a good man. So, based on that, I mean, he's a great businessman. He's a genius. He's a millionaire. But he isn't a good person. And I feel like he's like, no, we have a strict steroid policy. He lets his people do whatever the fuck they want because it makes the ratings better. Usually people that do steroids die of heart attacks and cardiac arrest at a young age. Very true. That's what happened in The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke. All right, that's it. Cardinals got the first down. Did he get the first? I think the Cardinals got the first, and if they did, they'll be able to run the clock and not kick the field goal, and I will lose by the touchdown that Keenan Allen missed. I almost hope they spot him short. No, they gave him the first down. I'm pretty sure they can run the clock now. They're taking a knee. So it literally isn't even going to be a field goal. I'm losing by 6.1 points. Oh my God. He's a billionaire. His network was worth $1.1 billion. Yeah, he's a rich guy. I love the movie That Ref because it's so underrated. Great movie. Dennis Leary, I love The Ref. If you look up wrestlers from the 80s and 90s, about 80% have died from drug-related stuff. Yeah, no, everything is horrible. I cannot believe, guys, that's it. Metcalf got 0 points, and I lost by 6.1. And I'm pretty sure Keenan Allen would have got me 6.1 on that touchdown because it would have got 1 yard, which is 0.1 points, and I would have gotten 6 points for the touchdown. We would have literally been dead even. And I don't know how a tiebreaker works, but if a tiebreaker goes to the better record, it would have been me because I had the best record in the league. So I basically lost by a touchdown. However you want to slice it, either Keenan Allen getting that or Tyler Boyd not. Overtime killed me in the Cincinnati game, and Keenan Allen not getting that touchdown literally was my whole season. Miserable. All right, guys. Well, on that note, I've been on for 7 hours. I'm going to call it quits. It's the lowest amount of people in the chat anyway. I think it's just like me, Steph, Great One Kid, maybe Rye. I think that's about it because my brother, I think, is still in here too. And I'm signed on from another account. So that's the 4 or 5 right there. So, guys, I will be on later. I'll see if my sister can make Rick and Morty. But talk about a rough loss. I lost by 1 touchdown. By anybody, however you slice it. Even Michael Thomas could have got another touchdown. He had the least in the Saints game and is the highest scorer. So what does it matter? A loss is a loss. My fantasy season's over. I got 2nd place. I'll call it a day. Tough day for fantasy. You can go on Rick and Morty tonight. I'm sorry for what happened. Don't worry about it, Great One Kid. 1 more NFL game left now. Ricky, I'm gone, bud. I didn't know you were still in the chat, but thanks for watching. I'll be on later. Rick and Morty at 11:30. I'll do a live stream. So 11:30, come back. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to eat some food. I'll see you guys later. Take care. I always forget that I can't say peace. Oh, my God. Daniel D. Daniel D. All right, I'll see you later, Daniel. I'm walking like an old man because I sat so long. Good night. Peace.